What's up, world? I think we are live. I'm hoping you hear me right, Mel? Okay.
Yes, I do.
Okay, perfect. So we are live. We're doing this is, I believe, number 57th month in a row with a monthly extravaganza. Pretty much every month is a different type of a extravaganza, and this is the National Lingerie Virtual Comedy Day extravaganza. It is officially Lingerie Day. Many days, every day, every year, every week, every so and so and so and so. But I don't know if Mel's planning to dress up in any lingerie anytime during the broadcast. Don't know. Don't know if anybody is planning to dress up in lingerie. Never know. The world is the way it is, which is awesome. But what's up, Mel? Mel Post here.
Hey, great to be here. I would have dressed in theme, but I don't want to get us banned from Facebook, so I thought I'd go with this fun, colorful shirt. Kind of matches the lingerie in the background.
Yeah, it definitely does. Yes, it looks like a very good matchup there. So we're going. So yeah, so basically we do have tons of shows going. I mean, not tons of shows, it's one show, but we do have tons of acts going on tonight. We have a bunch of stand-up comics. We have okay, I am listening, I am hearing me on that background on the other side, but it's all great. So the whole thing is we have tons of different acts, stand-up comedians from around the globe. We have improv teams, which is great. So the first team that's going to be coming up is an improv group. Then we have, I'm just looking down here at the schedule. So then we have another improv group that's performing. Then we have me doing stand up, and then we have Extreme Improv. Dave Riley Bazansky runs that. We have Dave Clinton, Aaron Despiba, and Orb. He has his great puppet Orb. Joshua Previn, the smartest man in the world. FAE team. Anthony Renda, Public Access. Justine Harris Dub, who I get to interview. She's a great actress and outstanding actress, and I get to interview, which I'm very happy with. We have Dolly Lana Lodge. Then the improv professionals, which Mel and myself are both on the team. And we have Timeless, Alan Inlow, Jam Prov with Tom Jennings and Don Slovan, April Brucker at the end, Las Vegas sensation, Miss April Brucker. But, yep. So we still have a few minutes, but what's doing, Mel? Do you have anything to let? Yeah, you got a website that she doesn't really do too much, but let people know about your website.
Oh, yeah, I don't have my background on this device. I had a nice background that looked like a stand-up comedy club, but anyway, I have a YouTube channel called mel.licious. You can follow me on there. I hope to upload some of my stand-ups that I've done on the improv show on there, and I also have a few sketches, and it's all about how the human body is stupid. I think we can all relate to that. So check it out. They're pretty fun.
Definitely check her out. She's excellent. And yeah, it's a lot of fun seeing where things go and seeing her. Definitely, she's very entertaining, as you will see here. But yeah, so she's actually is on the first improv team, Haunted Armoire, that is performing next. That's just going to be on in a couple minutes. But yeah, so to me, yeah, just a lot of fun. And I really appreciate Mel Post. She help me host this. And again, like I say, it's been 57 months in a row that we've been doing this online, and it's gone anywhere from six. It's never been less than 6 hours, but it's gone from 6 hours to actually reached over to 12 hours. And yeah, we try to get under the 8 hour bracket if possible because Facebook's kind of stubborn. You got to get it under the 8 hour bracket. So I try to get it under the 8 hours. So, but if you are, just for the record, if you are a stand up comedian and want to perform online, if you have an improv team that wants to perform online with the extravaganza, or if you even want me to podcast you where I can interview you for 30 minutes, that would be great. And we could definitely set that up if you're, again, to advertise what you're going to do. I also do a lot of online improv classes online, which is the regular one is on Thursdays, 8 p.m. Eastern time to 10 p.m. Eastern time. I have them also every other Saturday, every other Sunday, and it's from 11 a.m. Eastern time to 1 p.m. Eastern time. And a lot of people outside of America are usually on the weekend ones that I do every other weekend. And it'll be this Sunday, it'll be here. Then next week, it'll be Saturday. Next time, it's always 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. Eastern time, talking in those terms. But everything I'm saying is in Eastern time. So I do know that Haunted Armoire is pretty much do, but I think they think they're just Spider-Man. They're arriving just in time, hopefully. But we have one of the third. Don't know who the other two are.
All right. I'm going to ping them right now.
Yeah. So this is.
I'm going to summon them, I should say. Summoning the haunted armoire ghosts now.
Yeah, things that make you but that's all. What's how it is. Don't get it. Again, most people in the world of today like to be like, it's pretty rude, but it's a rude world out there. Yeah, I'm calling it out on the National Lingerie Day virtual comedy extravaganza. So rude. But I will say,
here's one. Not late, not late. And here's the other. Bam, just made it.
So we will have haunted armor and we will let them go. So I'm calling haunted armor as put down my pencil.
Yay, haunted armoire. Join me, haunted armoire ghosts. Right, are you guys able to pop up? This does feel like a, here we go. This really does feel like a seance. I'm like, join me, ghosts. Join me from the great beyond. Yes, here we are, haunted armoire.
Armoire ghosts assemble.
John and Jen, and we are going to do pillars / love letters. It's actually a combination of games that Andy here introduced us to, and we love it. So what we're going to do is we're going to have two people writing to each other and one person filling in a word or a couple words, and the person writing the letter is going to repeat that, continue their letter. It's going to be like Mad Libs. It's a lot of fun. So for the first round, John will be our pillar and me and Jen will be writing to each other. So John, do you have a suggestion for us, a relationship?
I think Andy should give the suggestion just so that people don't think we planned all this in advance.
All right. All right. Andy, do you have a suggestion for us?
Honor among improvisers and all that.
Rubber ball. Rubber ball.
Beer
Okay.
ball, so I don't know if beer is in the mix.
Oh, okay. That could change things. Let's see where we take it. All right. So, Jen, would you like to start?
Dear Melanie, I have been thinking about you so much ever since
we got out of prison.
We got out of prison. I'm so happy that we both escaped. I know you're in Mexico, and I think of you
every time I pass a Mexican food shop.
Every time I pass a Mexican food shop. And all I can remember are the days when
we tried to make light of our time in prison.
We tried to make light of our time in prison. Ah, those improv and comedy shows were amazing, weren't they? Ah, well, I wanted to tell you I have an idea for a heist. I don't really want to get caught because jail sucked, but I wanted to go over it with you.
I would like to rob.
I would like to rob a bank. But I don't want to do it in a stupid way because if we do that, we'll go to jail. I think we should dress up in rubber duck costumes.
And I should be in charge.
And I should be in charge of flooding the bank. No witnesses, no cameras. Your friend, Jen, Atticus. Send.
Dear Jen, strike through. Atticus, it's great to hear from you again. We've had such great times together, didn't we? Even in prison. Remember that one time we played beer pong with
that weird guy?
That weird guy. What was his name? Sal? He was so strange, but he was kind of charming in a way. Maybe we should write to him sometime and get him involved in one of our heists. I think he'd be a good
getaway driver.
Getaway driver. I mean, I know I was in charge last time and you drove the getaway car and we got caught. So I'm glad you're changing our roles around. I like that you're in charge of
flooding the bank.
Flooding the bank. That's a great idea. A diversion is always a good idea. I was thinking for an even bigger diversion, maybe we could throw in
A carnival dragon.
a carnival dragon. Of course, we'd have to steal that too from the carnival, and I hope we don't get caught doing that. But I think it would be a lot easier than robbing a bank, and it would make quite a splash. Can you imagine the news headlines? They'd probably say something like,
Uh, water dragon rubber duck bank robbery mania.
Robber, Rubber Dragon, Rubber Duck Bank Robbery Mania. That almost sounds like a song title. We're a great duo, you and me. I can't wait for this heist. Let's let's say cheers to old times and have a beer and
Reconnect with Sal.
reconnect with Sal. I miss that guy. Your friend Melanie. Send.
Dear Melanie, oh my gosh, you will never believe it. Sal is actually in Mexico with me, and he has a carnival dragon, which is fantastic because
I was afraid of stealing from carnivals.
I was afraid of stealing from carnivals, but not banks because banks deserve to die. They're horrible. Okay, so I think that what we should do, holy fuck balls! Did I just see a Mexican beer with a rubber ball? Dear, okay, dear Melanie, I am sorry that I got caught. I think it's a good idea that we change roles because obviously that's why we got caught in the first place. I think,
Therefore, I am.
therefore, I am. But seriously, enough of the philosophy lesson. I need to talk to you about this heist. It's going to be great. There is a bank in Canada that has
Very lazy security guards.
very lazy security guards. And that sounds like a great opportunity for Sal to get in there
And bore them all.
and bore them all. He is seriously boring, but a criminal mastermind. So we should definitely talk to Sal. I'm going to get together with him next week. Uh, Melanie, I think it would be good if you started working on the blueprints for the bank. I can't tell you what it is in this letter in case it's intercepted. So the Disney apparition aquatic. That should be
A good enough clue.
your friend, Atticus said.
Dear Strike Through, Atticus. It's great to hear from you. This sounds like a perfect plan. Canada, yes. Why didn't I think of that? They're really polite there, so it should be really easy to
Swindle them.
swindle them, especially with Sal. He always had such charm. But I'm so glad that you have the equipment that we need. Wink, wink. I totally forgot about your fear of
Carnies.
carnies, and I don't blame you. They're really pushy and rude. Maybe they're nicer in Canada too, though. Anyway, I'm really looking forward to this heist, and I know exactly what you mean with the Disney aquatics, wink, wink. I love how we can speak in code like this. And after we do this robbery, maybe we can go out for some bumblebee eggnog, if you know what I mean. Wink, wink. Anyway, let's get to it. I'm so looking forward to this. Next time we write to each other, we're going to be a lot richer. Your friend, Melanie. Send.
Dear Melanie, the police have caught me and I am
Trying to flirt with them.
trying to flirt with them, but as you know, I hate people. So it is very hard for me to believably
Look interested.
look interested. However, it is my only shot of getting out of here as well as giving you up. So, unfortunately, I had to tell them about you and our plan. So, hopefully, that'll get me immunity. I wanted to warn you about this as quickly as possible. Did I mention this is an email? Your friend, Atticus. Well, I guess it doesn't matter now. Sent.
And scene. Great job. Friendship and betrayal. We love a good story arc. All
I think
right.
all emails should include the phrase, did I mention this is an email?
Right? You have to clarify. Who knows? Who uses email anymore?
You never know. You never know.
All right. So next we will have me and John with Jen as the pillar. Andy, get another suggestion?
Running nose.
Running nose. Dear John, I have a terrible cold, and as you know, you've always had such good remedies. Like that one time you gave me a
bee pollen eggnog.
bee pollen eggnog. That was a really weird Christmas, but it made me feel a lot better. You're my favorite cousin because you know all of these
weird remedies
and go foraging in the woods and stuff. I love that about you. I wish I could be more like you, but instead I'm this weakling who catches every bug that comes my way. This time I've got
pneumonia and RSV.
Pneumonia and RSV. And my skin itches, but that might be psychosomatic. I've always been a bit of a hypochondriac too. Any advice would be appreciated. Your best cousin, Mel. Send.
Dear Mel, thank you for writing. I know we are a nation of hypochondriacs ever since
the demons took over.
Demons took over. The demons are what I call the voices inside your head that tell you
who you should kill.
Who you should kill. Yeah, the demons and voices inside our head took over and told us who we should kill, and that's made us all paranoid. Now, if you want to cure pneumonia and RSV, there's only one cure. You go into the woods and you
get a mushroom along with a toadstool.
Get a mushroom along with a toadstool. Then you milk them into coconut. Then you drink the tincture combined with
asphodel and wormwood.
Asphodel and wormwood, but no snakewood, because if you drink snakewood, that makes you
dizzy.
And you gotta have your wits about you at all time. That's if you're dizzy and you don't have your wits about you, that's how the demons get you. And remember what happened last time I let the demons get me? They made me
turn my beautiful falsetto into this growly thing.
Turn my beautiful falsetto into this growly thing. Then it was goodbye choir singing. Well, I hope my advice is helpful to you. My voice recognition software broke down on me, so I have to type now. I hope this is useful. Remember to go into the woods and drink that combination, and your pneumonia and RSV and maybe even your itching will be cleared up. Please let me know how it went, if you survived it. Strike through that last bit. Your favorite cousin, John. Send.
Dear John, instructions unclear. Went into the woods and
got snakewood and wormwood.
Got snakewood and wormwood, but I also got bitten by an actual snake. And now I
am faint and having a hard time typing.
Am faint and having a hard time typing. Sorry, that was a typo. Like I said, my fingers aren't as strong right now. Before I lose my strength, I need to ask you.
What can I do to survive?
What can I do to survive? I think the snake that bit me might have been
Poisonous.
poisonous, or is it venomous? I know you would always correct me about that. I do remember your beautiful falsetto. I'm thinking of it now when you used to sing in the choir. But your new voice is cool too. Like you'd make a great cover singer of
I want to paint it black.
I Want to Paint It Black. My whole world is starting to go black now. Please write back soon. Your favorite cousin, hopefully. Mel, send.
Dear Mel, it's venomous. Remember, red next to yellow will kill a fella. Red next to black,
You're okay, Jack.
you're okay, Jack. Was it red next to yellow or red next to black? Well, it's probably too late to check. You better just go and cure that snake bite straight away. So, go down to the lake and
Find the witch near the house made of candy.
find the witch near the house made of candy. That's near the house, not in the house. The witch in the house made of candy will
Kill you instantly.
kill you instantly and turn you into candy and eat you. The witch near the house, near, will cure snake bites with her
Asphodel and wormwood.
asphodel and wormwood, not snakewood. I told you not to drink snakewood. I hope these instructions are better understood than my last ones. The problem with today's generation is a lack of media literacy. I blame the demons. Please let me know if you survive. Your favorite cousin who doesn't want to lose his favorite cousin, John. Send.
Dear John, since I'm writing this, you know that I survived. And I guess that must be great news to you. Since I'm your favorite cousin, I've never heard you say that before. I guess I just needed to be closer to death to get a little affection from you. But I did follow your instructions. I met the witch near the house, and she
Cured me instantly.
cured me instantly. You are a genius. And I do remember what you were saying now about venomous versus poisonous, red versus black versus yellow or something. I don't know. I want to paint it all black. There I go with the song lyrics again. But my favorite way to remember is if you bite it and you die, it's poisonous. And if it bites you and you die, it's venomous. But I digress. I want to thank you for everything you've done for me by
Writing this book about you.
writing this book about you. I never did have your outdoor survival smarts, but I do have book smarts. And I think I could write a great book called
John the Healer.
John the Healer. It sounds almost holy in a way. And speaking of that, I had an encounter with the demons, and they
Say hi and sorry about your falsetto.
say hi and sorry about your falsetto, but they do compliment you on the gravelly quality of your voice. So I just wanted to say that all is well now, thanks to you. And I hope that sometime we can
Get together and talk about snakewood recipes.
get together and talk about snakewood recipes. My nose is almost back to normal, by the way, thanks to you. Your favorite cousin, Mel. Send.
Dear Mel, being close to death does bring people closer together. It happened with me and my least favorite cousin, Sal. Ever since we
Got caught up in that carnival scheme.
got caught up in that carnival scheme, he has become my second least favorite cousin because we became a lot closer. The carnival scheme made us
Scared to be sent to prison.
scared to be sent to prison. I appreciate you wanting to write a book about me, but I don't really believe in book smarts. I think the best way to honor we would be to send people into the woods and
Have them look for recipes to kill other people.
have them look for recipes to kill other people. Dang it! Those demons have got into my head again. And seeing
Great scene. I love that Sal made a comeback. Call back. Nice, nice. All right. And for our last one, I will be the pillar. Jen and John will be writing to each other. Andy, can we get one more suggestion?
your lucky lingerie.
Oh, okay.
Dear Mel, I have a new business venture I would like your advice on. My new business will be called Your Lucky Lingerie, and I think you would be great at helping me with a business plan because you
Or a model.
are a model and you are very used to wearing fancy lingerie and looking cool in it. It's been a long time since I wrote to you, and I hope that
You are doing
you are doing successfully in the business world. Ever since you blocked me on LinkedIn, I have no idea what successes or failures you've been having, but I really want this lingerie thing to work out. Your former LinkedIn buddy, John, send.
Dear John, it is interesting to hear from you considering that restraining order that I put on you after I blocked you on LinkedIn. I
don't like.
don't like lingerie just because I'm a model. Don't put us all in the same box, sir. One of the things about being a model is that you can wear whatever you want. And lingerie is really more for other people to enjoy you wearing skimpy clothes. One of the things that I do not like
Is underwire in bras.
is underwater in bras. It's terrible. It makes me as angry as I was when I blocked you on LinkedIn and then did a restraining order for you because you had the audacity
To crash my
website. I have been building a magazine empire and you crashed my website with your stupid
hacking skills.
hacking skills. If you're going to be a hacker, at least be good at it. Oh my goodness. So I will
Not entertain this.
not entertain this idea, if it can even be called that, for this business. You are a terrible person. Never write me again. Sent.
Dear Jen, thank you for the advice. Underwire, no, great idea. The brassieres to be sold in my Your Lucky Lingerie business will be entirely
Comfortable bralettes.
comfortable bralettes. They'll be so small that they leave almost nothing to the
Imagination.
imagination. I think you will appreciate this. Your media empire sounds awesome! Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. 1. I hope you've managed to rebuild it after that total jabroni who wasn't me hacked your website. Can I buy some of your magazines from your media empire? They might
Inspire me.
inspire me. And maybe even for the business as well. Ha 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 ha. I'm glad that you got back in touch with me and that
You don't hate.
you don't hate me anymore. Your former LinkedIn buddy and new email buddy, John, send.
Dear John, bralettes? Oh my goodness, this changes everything. I would
Love to model.
love to model and invest in your company, your Lucky Lingerie. We could do
A collaboration.
a collaboration with St. Patrick's Day and green and gold. And I'm just so excited. I don't even know what to say right now. But you should call me and set up an appointment with my
Assistant.
assistant. She will be waiting for your call. I can't wait to go into broadness together. Jen, send.
Dear Jen, that's more like it. I spoke to your assistant and she's hotter than you, so I think maybe I will work with her instead of with you. I hope that
We can still.
we can still be open quotation marks, friends, close quotation marks.
Whoa.
See you sometime when you happen to be in the same room as me and your assistant slash my business partner. Your acquaintance, John. Send.
Cease and desist letter sent from the law firm of lingerie, bralettes, etc. Do not contact Miss Jen Haston again. The end. Sent.
And scene. Beautiful. That was a great story arc. Love all the plot twists in that.
Thank you.
That's our show. Thank you, Andy, for having us. Thank you, Jen and John.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So, yep, just every month we do this. This is, I believe, 57th month in a row with stand-up comedians, improv teams, and a podcast style that was going to be later on tonight with the great actress, Justine Harrison, that I'll be interviewing, which is going to be a lot of fun. But thank you, Haunted Anwar. You had Mel Post, you had Jen Haston, and you had John Beach. But
You got
I'm
it.
sorry.
You got it the first time.
It's, again, that's my New York accent. Potato, tomato. But yes, so great job.
I
all.
don't believe anybody in the entire world says potato.
Hey, John, we're done with the scene now. So.
You two want to
scene?
write a letter to each other.
Well,
Thank you
All
so much. You guys were great.
We'll see y'all next time.
See you next time. Thank you.
Bye.
Hit this, and I gotta mess with this now. So, would you like to introduce the next three lovely ladies, Mel?
Yes. Up next, we have Puget Sound.
Hi, welcome to Puget Sound. We are a short form game show starring two amazing improvisers, Megan and Jude, and they are going to do some awesome short form for you. I have put together wonderful suggestions. I am not in Puget Sound. This is a backdrop. I'm here in San Diego, and my name is Robbie, and I'm going to host them with some surprise suggestions. They have no idea, and they are improvising this right on the spot, right now, this moment for you. So let's get started with our first short form game. It is called, I love this, and I have to change my background for this because it's the most adorable game you could ever play, and it's called Kitty Cat Careers, and it's like they're gonna act out the cutest little cats, and then the other person is going to guess what career that adorable little kitty is doing. So let's get started. Jude, turn your back, and I'm gonna have Megan act out our first adorable little kitty cat. This is our first suggestion.
Ah,
Yes.
okay.
Turn around.
Mm. Meow, meow, meow. Mm. Meow, meow, meow.
Detective, kitty cat detective. Pushing a button. Shuffling cards. Kitty cat poker player. Kitty cat dealer. Cool.
That was good. Okay, now we're gonna have Megan turn her back, and Jude is gonna act out this next suggestion of a
Okay.
Kitty cat Magician.
Wow, you guys are so fast. That was incredible. Let's go with our next suggestion. Jude, please turn around, and I'm going to give Megan the suggestion.
Okay. Meow, 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 meow,
Kitty
meow.
cat sports announcer.
Oh, meow, 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 wow, wow.
Kitty cat newscaster.
Yes.
That was very quick. That was very good. So we have time for some more. Okay, so now it is going to be Jude's turn.
Okay. Meow, 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 meow. Mm. Meow, meow. Mm. Meow.
Kitty cat sculptor?
Yep.
Wow, that was incredible. See, I told you these two are amazing. We need to do two more. Okay, now we'll have Megan act out one.
Okay. Meow, 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 meow.
Kitty cat baseball player. Kitty cat pitcher. Kitty cat.
Okay, now we're gonna have our final career. Megan's ready to see what this is gonna be.
Ah.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, kitty cat massage therapist.
I can assure the audience they had no clue. They're just really, really that good. So let's try to do a harder game now. It's called Sounds Like a Song, sounds like a limerick, which is like a little poem, a limerick. And what they're going to do is I'm going to give them a suggestion for a scene. They're going to act it out with each other. And then when I feel like it sounds like a song, I'm going to say, sounds like a song. And then if it sounds like a good poem or limerick, I'm going to say, sounds like a limerick. And they will improvise on the spot for you and show off their masterful music and poetry talents. Right now, the suggestion I think is going to be massage, spa. You're at the spa.
Oh, Darlene, I'm so glad you had me come here with you. The sauna, divine.
Oh, Chelsea, we needed this. I can feel us detoxing.
Yes, yes, and it's been such a tough year, but to be able to just exude the evil from your pores. Oh.
Oh.
That sounds like that actually sounds like a song for sure.
I've got to exude that evil from my pores. You know, I couldn't ask for more. I've got to be the one who is free. Oh, gee, I've got to sing more.
Oh. Wow, well, you're taking it next level, exuding the evil. I was just trying to detox all the, Snickers I'd had for Halloween.
Right? The Snickers just really get you, don't they? They call to you, and all of a sudden you're like, I want a Snickers bar.
Yeah, I know it. I have a lot of those miniature ones left over. I didn't get enough trick-or-treaters.
Right? It seems like it's a conspiracy, right? They say get candy. We get all this candy, but then nobody comes to the door.
That sounds like a really sad poem.
No one comes to the door. They don't eat my candy anymore. I got all this stuff, and it's really enough. And yet, somehow, I should not have gotten more.
Wow, that is very moving, and I guess you should confiscate my stash. I shouldn't have brought the mini Snickers in the sauna, but...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wait a second. The mini Snickers in the sauna, that's music to my ears. Please, let's hear a song about that.
I brought the Snickers in the sauna. I thought we would want to have some Donna. That's an early dinner of Snickers. Melted, oh so good. Some people like them frozen. I like them sauna style. Wood hot, yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God, I gotta have one of these. smeary, creamy, slightly nutty.
Yeah.
I never realized it could make a sauna such more of an experience, you know?
And I'll just ignore the do not eat, no food in the sauna.
Yeah. Let's just pretend. I'll hold this towel up and then they won't see or notice or.
Oh, okay. Well,
Oh, man. This is worth it. You exude the Snickers, then you eat the Snickers. It's like a full cycle recycling system in the sauna.
yeah. I don't think it even counts right now because we're just sweating it out.
Right.
Oh, sweating it out. Wait, I need to hear a poem about sweating it out. Let's do a limerick for that.
I know I'm lacking some clout. You can believe me without any doubt. I know what I say and I say what I mean. We're sweating the calories out.
Yes. Yes, we are sweating them out. And that's what, a combination of sweat, getting rid of the exuding the evil and sweating it out. I don't know. It's a perfect day with you. I gotta say.
It has been a perfect day. And now you're all beautiful and ready to go to a party, which leads us to our next game. It is called Party Quirks, where there are going to be weird randos that show up. At each person is going to be the host, and the other person will act out the rando clues that I'm going to provide. So Megan, why don't you host the party and turn around and get your stuff prepared, and I'm going to give Jude her rando weirdo party quirk details right now.
Okay.
Hey, come on in.
Hey, thank you. I just love being here at your house. I've got to say, the rodeo was really tough. Whoa.
Okay. Well, I know you fancy yourself quite the cow poke, but let's keep
Yeah.
the same.
Yeah. And I got to say, got horses, all kinds of stuff. I can hog tie a pig quicker than anything.
Okay, look, I know you're, like the rancher. You call yourself the cowboy is your nickname, but
And I compete on that. I compete on that bear, that old, big old steer. I compete, just jumping on it and riding it around.
okay. Look, I know you're like a rodeo, royalty.
Yep, that's it.
I have a very detailed one, so please, Jude, go get ready for this guest. This is quite the guest that is going to come to your party.
Ah, okay.
Hi there. Nice to see you.
Hello. Yes, nice to see you too. And whoa. Why don't you slow down over there? I saw you kind of rushing toward the door. No running.
Yeah. Well, Sarah, you've always been a little bit, persnickety of telling other people what to do, having an idea for what everybody else should be doing with their lives. It's an
Okay. Let's calm it down there. You're almost as excited as the folks are on Black Friday before the J.C. Penney's opens, but
Yeah.
let's keep it cool.
I know. You want people to be calm all the time. You totally want people to not rush around. You want them just to relax.
Whoa. You have someone over there playing music without headphones. No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't want any sound. You don't want any excitement. You want to live a quiet and peaceful life.
Yeah, they tried to blast that kind of pop music from Abercrombie. I was having none of it. No. Mm-mm.
Right. You like to live the old, quiet lifestyle.
Well, I just think the rules are fair. And whoa. What is that? We have someone on some roller skates indoors. That is not allowed. Oh, last time I saw that was in front of Forever 21. No.
Oh, no. You don't like what these new modern people do. You want to have just not young people's habits going on.
Okay. You know what? I'll be frank with you. I realize this is not Westfield property, but I feel like the same rules should apply everywhere.
Right.
Good rules.
you know, as a mall owner, you really want to see people obey the rules of the mall and
Well,
do things.
thank you for flattering me. I'm not quite at the owner level yet, but I do gather a lot of respect, especially when I'm on my Segway.
Oh, yeah. Wow. You know, as a mall security guard, I've got to say, you really keep things tight and controlled.
Whoa, someone's got balloons. No, no balloons.
Oh. Yeah.
I think we're gonna give her that. She was a good mall cop at your party, for sure. All right. Why don't you turn around, Megan, and we're gonna have Jude act out our next guest.
Yeah. Hey, great to see you, bro. Cowabunga.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Up, right on. Come on in before the waves get gnarly out there.
I know. You got to get in early and you got to really cut the curve. I'm going to do the wall. I got the wall going for sure.
Oh, okay. Don't tell anyone else here, but you are the only surfer bro I invited to the party, okay? 'Cause there's only enough room for one.
Yes, she is, and there is only room. So let's get one more guest to come. Megan, this guest has to show up.
Oh, just one second. Okay. Hi,
Hi, come on in. Great to see you.
I made it. Cool. Yeah. I just decided to just do just a little, like 20 miler over here, just a little.
You've always been a running enthusiast, slightly late sometimes, but that's because you love to run.
Oh, well, I'm hitting my PRs. That's what important. And I think it has a lot to do with these new Nikes. I really like that new barefoot technology.
Wow. So you're like a runner pro. You know what to wear, you know where to go, you know how long. You're a marathoner. You are a marathon.
Well, I think it's fair to say not just any marathoner.
New
Do you
York
know that I was
Marathon.
just, yeah,
Yes, you've been
and
running the New York Marathon, huh?
and Boston.
Oh yes, of course. You just go from city to city running marathons. You're a professional marathon runner. And that's
Excellent. And we're gonna run out of this game right now. And our party game is over. And that brings us to our last really fun game that I always loved from camp. It is called charades. Everyone knows the rules of charades, where we're gonna act out movies, songs, all the good stuff. So let's have Jude will act it out, and Megan will turn your back, and I'm going to give Jude the first clue.
okay.
TV show. 3 words. First word. Circle. Spin. Round. Drive. Wheel. Wheel of Fortune.
Yeah, sorry, got too carried away. Got so excited about the
That
first
was
one.
very good. And now let's see what the fortune will be for Jude as Megan acts out this.
Okay.
Song. 5 words. First word. Balance. Fly. Fly me to the moon.
Yes.
Oh, that was too good. Too good. You guys are amazing. I told you. Okay, so let's have Jude act out this. Let's try this.
Okay.
Song. 2 words. Second word. Face. First word. 2 syllables. About. Poker face.
You guys are too good. All right. Well, now it is going to be Megan's turn to act out. Let's try this.
Okay.
It is a TV show. 4 words. First word, dance. Dancing with the Stars.
Yes.
Okay. They're not in San Diego. They did not see these clips. So let's try to Megan. Okay. So Megan, Jude will act out the next one.
Okay.
Movie. 2 words. First word. Little word. And the. Okay, the. Second word. 2 syllables. First syllable. B. Bird. The bird cage.
Oh, that was too good. You guys are too good. Okay, we're gonna end with our final one. Megan, let's see if she can.
Okay.
Movie. 2 words. First word, 2 syllables. Running. Dancing. Boogie Nights.
Yes.
Okay, that was incredible. That was amazing. Well, we finished because they're so good, and that was Puget Sound. Thank you to Jude. Thank you to Megan. Thank you to Andy. Thank you to Mel. And they were not here in my living room in San Diego at all because they're in Puget Sound, but they were too good. So I kind of.
Yes, you all definitely did a great job. So I do want to ask, I'll go around real quick if that's all good. But Mel, do you have a question for Puget Sound or any of the members or all the members?
Do you guys have a favorite game to play together?
I love charades. I could play charades all day.
Yeah, you guys do a great job.
Very cool. And what I would say is, because you did end your set short, and which is fine. Again, you guys did a great job. And I know being blamed that you were going too quick. Whatever. I'd love to do a personal challenges with y'all, but again, we'll hold that for another time. But it was great with you in the National Lingerie Day Virtual Comedy Extravaganza. 57th month in a row performing a monthly extravaganza. And again, very happy with it going the way it's gone. And you've been a big part of it, which we appreciate. You've done a great job, most definitely. But I do like to go around just seeing what's going on with here and there, because we did get a little bit extra time with you guys, ladies. So I wouldn't mind going it. So just how it's posted right now, I see Megan. So Megan, curiosity, do you have a website? I know I've asked you these in the past, but have you gotten a website for you three or separate so people know how to find you in person or online when you're performing?
Right now I am without a website, but hopefully in the future.
Okay, and Megan, you are great. Megan sometimes would take my drop-in classes. I miss her. She's awesome when she's able to come. I understand the business world does it, but it's pleasure before business. I know it's not meant that way, but it should be. But great job, Megan. How about yourself, Jude? How do you have a website for yourself, others, or what's what in person, online when you're performing?
I don't, but you can often see us on Highwire, or me and other people doing long form. This is the only short form we do, but we do a little bit on Highwire, actually in short form too, but I do long form on Highwire and long form in Vintage Improv Festival, The Follies. So I do some long form with different troupes. But you can always give us challenges, I would say. Andy, I'm always excited to have a challenge, so feel free. And we just love your show and really appreciate you having us.
Well, thank you. Definitely all did a great job, no question. And Robbie, how about yourself? Do you have a website so people know when to find you?
I don't have a website currently, but you can see our group. Like if you go to the different websites of Highwire or Vintage, you can see our groups and on their YouTube pages. So they will feature us as acts. So I'm on a house team with Vintage, and I think Jude is as well. And we perform long form. And then I love coming on this and doing this fun game show because they're too good. And thank you for having us. And I had actually 2 more kitty cat clues just in case, but so we're good, but because they were amazing.
Oh, no, don't disagree. Yep, amazing job. Great job, ladies. So just because you do have a few more minutes, which I need to eat. When I challenge you, you're all up for the challenge. I know.
Yes.
Up for it. Perfect. So I'm gonna have it where we'll stick with the 2-person. So it'll be first Megan and Jude, then it'll be Jude and Robbie, then it'll be Megan and Jude. But we're gonna do the alphabet game with you. So you know the deal with that. You're trying to get it under 2 minutes if possible. But again, it goes as long as it goes. So you're gonna start with the letter C as in cat. You're gonna finish with the letter B as in boy. So Megan will start, and your suggestion, I'll say, is flamingo. Flamingo is your suggestion. When you are ready, Megan.
Absolutely 100 is too many flamingos, Janet.
By the way, I think that it's not quite enough, though. Maybe we need more.
Counting flamingos has taken all morning. Let's just throw in the towel.
Don't you know it would be kind of fun to throw the towels at the flamingos?
Each time you say that, I feel like you're mocking my love of plastic flamingos.
For sure, I don't really think I am. I mean, I love the plastic and the real.
Hey, good thing you're being sincere because I think that flamingos, plastic or otherwise, are underappreciated.
How did you know that's exactly how I feel? They are underappreciated.
I can see your new stick-on flamingo tattoo on your arm.
Just right over here. I just got it. It's so fun.
Kindness is radiating from you. We need to do flamingo stuff more often.
Look, I can totally do it with you. We'll do flamingo stuff like flamingo dance.
Maybe.
No way, you're so good at that. Look at how you move your arms.
Opposite direction, too.
Hey, perhaps we could just boogie this way and that way.
Quit startling the flamingos.
Right you are. I'm so sorry.
Sure. Sorry, they're just plastic.
To hear you say just plastic, I don't know, sort of breaks my heart.
Usually, this is where we might get into a quarrel, but not today, friend.
Very easily we can quarrel, but no, we're not doing it.
Whatever happens, we always have our flamingos.
X-ray them right here, and we'll have them forever.
YOLO.
Zebras would be a better bet than these flamingos for X-ray.
Saying so, you all did the 26 letters. You actually started from A, not C, but it's all good. Great job. You did it in 2 minutes and 8 seconds, but great job. So we're gonna have Robbie pop on up. Paige and Robbie. So we're gonna have Robbie and Jude. You can hop on up, Jude. And Jude, you're gonna start with Robbie. So I'm gonna put down my video. And so your suggestion, and you're gonna start with the letter, you know what? Start with A, why not? So we're gonna have it since Jude just did it a second ago. She was the second one. So you're gonna start with A, Jude, Robbie with B, and Z's where you finish. And your suggestion is butterfly.
All these beautiful cocoons, I can't wait for them to burst.
Butterflies are so beautiful.
Cute, aren't they? Cute with their little wings.
Delightful little creatures.
Every week we come here just to stare at them.
Feelings of joy.
Good grief, I couldn't be happier, Darlene.
Happy, joyous butterflies. I love you, dear.
I love you, butterflies, and I love you, Darlene. source of pleasure with butterflies?
Love, love of the butterfly brings everyone together.
Makes me just feel sublime.
Never have I felt such passion for butterflies.
Oh my goodness. This whole place reeks passion.
Passion, passion for all the happiness in the world.
Quickly, let's just grab our eyes and look at them.
Run away, run and fly with me. Oh,
Soar, butterflies, soar!
take flight.
Unbelievably beautiful.
Very vexing of vicious love.
Where are they? Where did they go? They seem to be disappearing.
They've gone to Xanadu.
You know it.
Yes. No. Z.
Zoos are where they're supposed to be.
Zoos are where they're
So it's over 2:15, but again, all great. So we're gonna do it one more time. I'm gonna let Megan and Robbie do it. Your goal is to get it under 90 seconds, but 2 minutes is no harm, no foul. Both have reached over 2 minutes, but I believe you would save the best for last. So Robbie, you are going to start. I'm going to put down my video and you're going to do it. So start with the letter A. It finishes with Z with Megan. And your suggestion is going to say lingerie. Go for it.
Anne Klein makes the nicest slips. Oh, gosh.
Oh, Barbara, that's why you're my favorite Nordstrom customer. You have good taste.
Customer service with you, Vivian, is the best.
Donuts are on the house.
Edible lingerie donuts.
French style.
Great.
Hello. No one else is coming. They're all to us.
It's just me.
Joking with you makes the time pass so fast.
Knowing you makes the time pass.
Love you, sis.
Mom always loved you more because you worked at Nordstrom and I didn't.
Nordstrom gives a good discount. That's all it is.
Out of this world discount.
People appreciate us both for different reasons. That's okay.
Queen sisters like you are always appreciated.
Right on.
Stupendous.
Totally.
Unbelievable.
Very good.
Wow.
X marks the spot. Good.
You are the best sister.
Oh, zip it on in for a hug.
Zip it on in, babe. I think we did.
Great job. Yes, you did a great job. I'm hitting with the video. So you did that at 1:47, I believe, but great job overall. Definitely was great. So we did have Puget Sounds, which was, there you go. You had Jude, you had Megan, and you had Robbie. Thank you, ladies. Charlie's
Thank you.
Angels did a great job, and thank you all for parts. Great job.
Thank you. You guys are
Thanks so
great.
much, Andy and Mel. Thank you.
Thank you.
Extravaganza.
Great job.
Thank you. Great job. Alrighty, so I will do my solo. Get this done. Time is going, so it's all good here and there. So I guess, yeah, I'm gonna do a solo improv. Here we go. So I'll just take the thing from Lingerie Day. So I'll stick with Lingerie Day. Why not? And let's go. So, oh, Johnny. Yes, Johnny, you're such a sweetheart. I see you got me a present. Can you open it for me? Grandma, you know what the deal is? Listen, I mean, I've been working all day and everything. I want to open it for you. Johnny, you gotta open for me. My hands are a little bit here and there. Oh my goodness, yeah. It's kind of like a joke gag. Johnny, just open up the damn gift for crying out loud. Oh, listen, I realize what we need to do. You need to just relax, Grandma. Okay, here, I'm gonna open it for you. I'm really not sure what's in that. Oh, Johnny, you're not sure what's in there. You must know what's inside there. Yeah, but you have to realize, Grandma, me opening this up, it was sort of a surprise from everybody because I wanted to get you something really nice. Just open it for crying out loud. Okay, and oh my goodness, it's a two-piece lingerie. Oh, Johnny. Oh, you want to see Grandma? No, Grandma. I definitely don't. Trust you me. No, I don't. Put this in. No, get your hands off that, Johnny. Oh, yeah, no, I need to put this on. Oh, I'm going to put this on. Oh, Grandma, listen, I got to get it. No, Johnny, no. Listen, yeah, Grandma, I need to get to work. No, you said you've been working overtime and you just got home. Yeah, watch your Grandma put it on. No, you think I want to watch your dress? No, it's Grandma. Listen, that's for Grandpa. That's want to leave that between you and Grandma. No, well, you got to tell me if Grandpa's going to be surprised. Oh, Grandma, listen, I apologize. I got you into this. Here, I got something better for you. I'm going to get you rolled. Now, Johnny. Grandma gonna be wearing lingerie. Grandma gonna be showing it off. No. Not with grandson here. No, you're gonna do it with Grandpa, and he'll be when he wakes up. He'll be here to greet you, and you can do the lingerie. No, but Johnny, I'm gonna need help putting this up. Yeah. Oh no, that's fun. That could be for Grandpa. You two can have the time of your lives. Oh, Johnny, you gotta realize you bought me this. Oh my goodness, I love it. You got the nice pink. I love pink, Grandma. It's pink. Okay, yeah, Grandma. Again, this was a joke gag. They threw me in for a loop, my job people, but it's all good. Oh, Johnny, don't worry about it. Listen here. We can show them a gift here. You guys are into that TikTokers, right? Yeah, you do a TikTok of Grandma. No, Grandma, are you kidding me? No, this is not working, Grandma. Listen, with all due respect, let me get you a real gift, something you could love. Listen, trust me. Trust you me, Grandma still got it going on. Grandma gonna show it off to Grandpa. Okay, well that's between you and Grandpa. No, Johnny, you bought it for me. Remember that, Johnny. Oh my goodness, listen, Grandma. With all due respect, yeah, here, put on here. Listen, in the top drawer, I have handcuffs. I got a chain, and I have a blindfold. Just put the blindfold on and put it on for your good old Grandma, and I'll do a scene on that. So. Somebody's calling me as my timer is going and it's not going off. But we're going to do a game that was actually meant to be. It's been a long night, broke night, no harm, no foul. But now we're going to do a game that's a made-up game. Like a lot of these improv games, you take parcels of other games and it's LWFT. That's how I called it. So all it is I'm taking the last word of what I say. And that'll be the first sentence of the next individual, who will be myself. And then vice versa. So just looking at the lingerie, they just did lingerie. So I'm going to say virtual. Whatever virtual means, I'm going to do a scene with virtual. Oh, Johnny, I'm glad you finished this all. You gave me this. Oh, yeah, Grandpa was so excited. X-rays. To think about it, Grandma, you're going to put nightmares in my head. Extravaganza. I forgot the word you said. Oh, Johnny, you're so silly. So I lent my friends something and they did that gift. But again, that was before. I'm not worried about that. That was last week. Grandma, change the subject. So understand, basically, we could talk about anything you like. You want some of Grandma's apple pie? Have some Grandma's apple pie. Perfect. I excited Grandma with this apple pie because you make the best apple pie. Amazing. Pronunciation, perfect. Johnny, you're making your Grandma proud. I love it here and there. And guess what? What? Here amazing apple pie, Grandma. It's so amazing. Tell me whatever you like, Grandma. I'm not tell you. I keep forgetting the game I'm playing. Holy mackerel. Oh, yes. Yes. Johnny, I love you with all my heart. Here, extra amounts all the time, Grandma. I just need to know what you're talking about. Amazingly, about objects with my lingerie. Lingerie, each time I think about it, I get nightmares. Nightmares, Grandma, show off. So how oblivious are you, Grandma? Do you really think your grandson wants to see you in lingerie, Grandma? Great running, amazing that Grandma still got it going on. On nonsense. No. Grandma, cut the garbage, please. Please, let's eat together. We go to the park. I'll wear my lingerie and you wear your shorts. Shorts. Hot. Obviously. Don't care if it's 120 degrees. I don't need you outside with lingerie, Grandma. Great running, amazing. Grandma's got it going on. Yes, she does. She looks amazing. Amazing, maybe amazing for Grandpa, but not for your grandson, for crying out loud. Loving, obviously, understanding that Grandma, you should be bragging about Grandma. Grandma's got it going on and always informs. Forms obviously run in the family. I hear it from Grandpa. I hear it from you, Grandma. You guys don't realize that I'm your grandson, and I really don't need to hear all this stuff regarding you two. That's obviously obstacle because we are challenged, and we love the challenge. Isn't that, oh, Grandpa's making, isn't that right, Grandpa? Oh, yeah, how are you doing, grandson? Golly, run, amazing. I'm gonna leave now? No, obviously we will all sit here together. Grandma has her apple pie, I have my false teeth, and we're ready to eat. Eat, amazingly, thinking this was a real wrong idea. I do exasperate what we're going to do, honey. Me and Grandpa love you with all our hearts. You're our grandson, Johnny. Just obviously here now and hoping this day hurries up and moves really fast. Fast, amazing, slow. You need to slow it down, grandson. You know what it is, me and Grandma, we love you. We love you with all our heart. We're gonna let you see. We're gonna let you see if we have what the youths have out there. You know, you youths, you have a lot more than what we do, but we wanna be like you youths. Youths, obviously understanding Grandma and Grandpa that I don't dig this. This is not what I really wanna do. I could be with my friends, you know, I'm not supposed to be at the bar. Bar, amazing, really amazing. Ready to go to the bar, us three together. Together, obviously, generations apart, Grandma and Grandpa. I'm gonna go myself. Maybe yourself stinks. Together, we could work as a team, us three. We could maybe get a little cutesy, you know what I mean? I could play pool, the billiards, and teach you a thing or two. Two, well, obviously, I know how to play pool, Grandpa. Grandpa really amazing. Back in his age, when he was your age, he is his age, of course, but when he was your age, he was amazing. And he could still teach you a lesson or two. Believe that. That here, amazing. I will take it now. We will go to the bar and I will take you to school. So chances here are that I surrender. I cannot beat you, Grandpa. I admit what you're saying. I cannot beat you. You obviously understand that Grandpa will not beat you. Grandpa will disintegrate you. He will demolish you. He will mock you. You will lose. Obviously stinks being here. So you know what? I'd rather beat my friends and let you two think you're the two greatest pool players of all time. I mean, Grandma is an amazing pool player. She would beat both of us, and I could beat you blindfolded, grandson. Great, really amazing. I'll take you two on your stories. I'll let you. Okay, now you're stripping, Grandma. Really? I'm still here. Okay, listen, I'm leaving. Bye, you two. Have a great time. This is me, Grandma rocking the world. And scene, and we'll call it there. Throw it out the door. Throw. Don't even know what. Oh, yeah, we're actually almost there. So, Mel, you can come on up. I'm gonna give myself a little pat, a little pain in the butt.
Great job.
But it's all brain farts happen. It just happens. But
Oh, that was very entertaining. You have single-handedly ruined lingerie. No, Grandma. That was great.
Well, yeah, not based on a true story, but
Thank goodness.
hopefully not. Well, yeah, let's let these people know.
All right.
I'm letting the next teams know.
All right. See what they're doing. Oh, here comes somebody.
David Riley Bazansky. Perfect.
That's who we want. All right.
So we are having them coming in slowly, but we do have extreme improv with the great David Riley Bazansky. So David Riley Bazansky, what's up? We're going to give you.
Hello. Greetings. How are we doing?
Good.
Doing all right.
Good, fantastic. So, yeah, look, do we have, is it just me tonight? Has no one else jumped on yet?
No, not yet.
Oh shit, one man show, here we come.
First.
Well, you guys are here. Now, I'm not gonna lie, I thought I was gonna have like the most elaborate like jacket here, but Mel, yours is challenging mine. So Andy's wins. Okay.
Battle of whose clothes is the loudest.
Yes, absolutely. Well, look, so welcome to the Extreme Improv Extreme Show, the fast-paced improvised comedy show where we make up scenes, songs, stories, and so much more based entirely on like audience suggestions or what I get from the suggestion generator app. Let's see. Good. Now we'll see if anyone else joins or not. I can't remember what the numbers were for tonight, but either way, we're gonna do some stuff. I think we should start off with a game of verbatim. And the way this works, audience, is one of us is going to perform a 30-second dramatic monologue, and then another one is going to attempt to recreate that monologue as precisely as they can. So let's roll the dice to see who that person is going to be. And it's going to be Mel. Mel, let's find something for Vu. And your scenario is you have run out of mustard. You have run out of mustard. That terrible age-old problem. And let's see, for getting you on spotlight here, 30 seconds on the theme of running out of mustard. Take it away.
All right, I've been looking forward to this barbecue all week. Hot dogs? Hell yeah, I'll take a hot dog. Ketchup on there and some... What? No! How could you not restock the mustard? How could you do this to me? You know I love mustard. It's my favorite condiment. There's no better condiment than mustard. A hot dog with just ketchup, it's incomplete. It's wrong. It's sacrilegious even. How could you do this? Well, okay, so I was a little late to the barbecue, but you guys could
And
have
that
saved
is
me some.
time. That is time. Well done there, Mel. So next up, we're going to come to Andy. Andy, you will have 30 seconds to attempt to recreate Mel's original performance. And here you go.
All right, we got the barbecue ready and everything here and here, and with the ketchup. Oh no, the ketchup ain't running here and there. And I know this isn't going to the way it was being planned and all because I'm trying to answer other text messages as this is going here at the barbecue. It's going a little bananas, but oh yeah, it's going with no ketchup, maybe the mustard or the horseradish or something here. Put some beer on it. Oh yeah, beer patty. Let's have that and let's enjoy that beer patty. Oh yeah, it's a good Guinness beer. Oh yeah, Guinness beer. I like that. Oh yeah, it's delicious.
And that is time. That is time. So now I will have 30 seconds to attempt to recreate Andy's recreation of Mel's original performance. And here I go. Okay, so what do we got here? We're here at the party, or at the barbecue, and we got this, and it's a big hot dog or a burger, I'm not quite sure. And we're gonna get on lots of, oh no, there's no mustard, so we're gonna get on the mayonnaise, and we're gonna get on the pickles. Let's just put some pickles on there. And then we're gonna get on the ketchup, and what's this? Oh, poured it on. Oh no, it's the Guinness. Oh, well, we got a Guinness burger now. We're gonna have to eat this. How long is gone? It's still going. And that is time. Good, good. Well, not necessarily good. But Mel, you will have 30 seconds to attempt what I did. And here you go.
All right, I'm at this party or barbecue or something. I'm not really sure what's going on. There's a burger or a ham bun or something. And oh no, I'm out of ketchup, or was it mustard? I'm out of mustard. Oh no, okay, let's put some horseradish on there and some pickles and what else do we got? Oh, beer. Oh no, I poured the beer on it. The Guinness, not the Guinness. Well, I have to eat it anyway. Oh, nom, nom, nom. How much longer is this going to go on for? Please kill me now. Nom, 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 nom. Oh, this is great.
And that is time. That is time. Okay, fantastic. Good. So, we're going to go on to another game. We're going to play a game of single syllable showdown. The way this works is there'll be two performers in the scene at any one time, and everything our performers say has to be single syllable words. So, for example, they can say hi, but they cannot say hello. They can say Dave, but they cannot say Dave-id. So, everything has to be single syllable words. Let's see, starting us off, we're going to have myself and we're going to have Andy. Myself and Andy. Let's get us onto Spotlight until one of us goes wrong. And we'll do a couple of rounds of this. So, let's see, this time our scenario is, oh, how perfect. We can time travel. We can time travel. I just wish I had my Back to the Future shirt as well. So, anyway, we can time travel, and here we go. Great Scott!
What's up?
The time is now. We must go back to the year 1985.
What is there?
It is the year of my birth.
Well, that's great. Weren't you there?
Yes, I was there, and I will be there soon. You must come with me to the past to put right what once went wrong.
Why, were you bad?
Yes, so bad, no good.
So what's going...
Oh, we're going to tag you out there. Mel will tag you in here.
Oh no, space time. It's all wrong.
This is the year 1985. I know you when you are so much more aged.
What am I like? I don't turn into a jerk, do I?
Nice. But yes, you do.
Oh no, that can't be. How could this happen?
The flux box there. We need rods of light from the sky to hit the car.
Rods of light from the clock to the car. Yes.
Yes. 1.21 gigs.
Gigs? What the hell is a gig?
I don't know.
Oh, let's do it quick.
Great Scott. This is... Wait.
88 miles per hour.
Yes. I have my board that flies.
Okay, board.
Wait, Mel! I must say, if this works or not, this has been fun.
It has been great to know you.
Good. Now make like a tree and leave.
Make like a tree and leave. You got it right.
Excellent. Okay, I'm going to tag myself out. Norm, we're time traveling.
You're here, finally.
Finally. But he didn't
Oh, sorry, I forgot to say this.
know.
I don't know what the game
Now.
is.
I forgot to say. Oh well, add seed. Well done, Norm. At long last. Good to see you, Norm. Right. So we're going to go on to our next game. Let's see what we're going to play.
Yes, it was single syllable showdown.
Yes, that would have been helpful information to inform you of that. Yeah.
But that was in the past. That was in the future.
Yeah. Yeah, there is an interesting thing where, like, sometimes I have done tests like with people, like audience or people that even know the shows. Can they tell what improv game you're playing if you don't explain it at the beginning? And as we just learned, Norm could not. Right?
Sometimes.
No, like I've done it where it's, like, people have watched an alphabet scene, and they just we just start randomly in the middle of the alphabet, clueless. They just don't pick up the pattern. Right. Okay. Let's see what we're gonna do. We are going to have. Oh, we're gonna tell a story, and we're gonna contribute to this story one sentence at a time. Oh, Mel, I've still got Mel and Norm on Spotlight. Let's remove those. Right. And so we're going to tell a story and we're going to contribute one sentence at a time. The order will go David, Andy, Mel, Norm, and we'll go around a few times like that. Okay, let's find out what the story is going to be about. It's going to be about the skunk. The skunk. Okay, this is a story about the skunk, and we add one sentence at a time. In the early days of the universe, there was a small little mammal.
His name was George the skunk.
One day, he decided to test out his spraying ability.
So he went out to confront the biggest, meanest animal he could find.
The biggest, meanest animal he could find was unfortunately just a badger.
So George yelled out the badger, "What the heck is your name?"
And the badger said, "Hey, who do you think you are coming onto my property and asking who I am?"
He said, "Stop badgering me." To which the skunk responded with a spray.
And before you knew it, they were involved in a deep and passionate kiss.
So George was like, "Wow, badger, you're hot. May I please know your name?"
And the badger said, yes, my name is Tom. What did you spray on me? It's some kind of aphrodisiac."
It's my personal cologne. I thought I would call it Pepe Le Pew.
But Tom wanted this aphrodisiac smell all to his own.
So he got him to sign a contract, George, so he has a copyright of this scent.
He said, "You can only use it on me, nobody else."
And then they went into a deep embrace again.
Where Tom killed George and ripped out his odor sac.
So his spleen came out flying. Poor George, poor George, poor George.
But Tom was very happy having this odor sac all to himself. He decided to keep it to himself in his dam.
And he was able to synthesize mass quantities of it and market it.
And the slogan was, if you want to smell nice, poor George, poor George, poor George.
And you know, if you smelt it, you dealt it.
And it started selling like hotcakes. All the animals from all around rushed in to buy it.
And this fragrance was spread all over the world, so you couldn't tell who had it and who didn't have it.
But on one unexpected day, Lady Skunk appeared at the door.
And she said, you stink, but I even stink better.
She turned around and let out a spray.
And she said, and she had a fan blowing the spray back at him.
She said, I'd recognize that smell anywhere. You must have killed George.
So she ended up biting off his nose.
Then his nose came off and he bled out and died. Poor Tom, poor Tom, poor Tom.
And she laid over Tom and said, my name is Rose Montoya, and you killed my father.
The end. We can't beat that as an end line. Well done. Well done. Well done. Right. Okay. Now, I like it. Good. We're going to do something else. We're going to find out what this is going to be. We will do some 1-minute remakes. So we're going to do some 1-minute remakes. The way this works is each of our performers will get 1 minute to remake a famous movie. They'll be playing all of the characters and condensing the entire story into just 1 minute. Right, so let's see who's going first. It will be Norm. So Norm, the movie for you is Gremlins. Gremlins in 1 minute. And here you go.
Oh, let's go in this quaint little Asian shop. They have all these nice things. Oh, what's this cute little guy? Oh, he's a furry little friend. He's going to be a perfect pet. Just 2 rules. Don't feed him after midnight and don't get him wet. Seems like easy enough. I'll adopt him. Okay. Hey, Gizmo. I'll call you Gizmo. Yes. All right. You do smell, though. Have you seen a skunk lately? Oh my God. I think you need a bath. I'll give you a bath at midnight, and as a treat, I'll give you a snack afterwards. Here you go. Shh, shh. We're gremlins. We're not mean. We're gonna eat everything. We're gonna multiply. Boop, 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 boop.
And that is time. That is time. Well done. I love it when they multiply and poo 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 everywhere. Right. Okay. Fantastic stuff. Let's see who's going to go next. Next up will be Andy. Andy, let's find a movie for you. Could you give us a 1 minute remake of Evil Dead 2? Evil Dead 2. And here you go.
Oh my goodness, yeah, we're going here. Oh, running out of gas here. Oh yeah, it's like 3 in the morning. What the heck's the deal? I don't know. It's kind of scary around here. Don't worry. Looks like there's some little explosions over there. Let's check it out. Oh yeah, that's the right way to go. Let's go check it out. Oh, look at over here. It looks like he's got a brain in his mouth. What the fudge? Look behind you. Oh no, man. Oh my goodness. Oh, I got a knife and oh my goodness, I'm getting stabbed by myself. Calling cars. We got a thing. Oh yeah, bunch of zombie attacks. Oh, it's like a movie. What the heck is going on? Oh, is this a horror thing? Listen, freeze. I don't know. It ain't Halloween. What are you dressed up as? You put in my hand. What the fudge? Holy crap! I shot him, sheriff. And you're getting bitten alive. But oh no. I know, listen, you gotta shoot for the head. Oh my goodness, shooting his head. Oh, I'm getting covered. Oh, I'm shooting your head now. Boom, I'm shooting your head.
And that is time. That is time. Well done. Well done. Let's roll the dice again. Okay. Mel, you will go next. Let's find a movie for you. And we have the Blair Witch Project. The Blair Witch Project. And here you go.
Okay, so we're out in the woods and something is really weird out here. I don't know, man. I can't hold a camera still because I'm so scared. You hear that? I heard something. I'm gonna go investigate. That's the dumbest thing you could possibly do. I know. That's why I have to do it. She's never gonna come back. It's been 24 hours. She's still gone. I'm the last person left at this camp. I saw a trail of blood, but I didn't dare follow it. Something's coming. It's coming this way. This may be my last ever video entry. If nobody ever sees me again, just let my family know that I. Oh, you stupid people. You make it too easy. Now I can stir you all into my cauldron.
And that is time. That is time. Well done. Okay, nice. I have never seen that film. Never seen it once. Right, so I will go last on this game. Can someone suggest a movie for me?
Taken.
Okay. Right. Taken in 1 minute, and here I go. All right, everyone, I'm here on a mission of some kind, and but I'm gonna retire and be a family man now. You'll be back. No, I really won't. Hello, daughter of mine. You're a bit too hot for my daughter. Dad, stop being creepy. Now, I'm going to France with my girlfriend, Janet. Hi! Well, just make sure you look after yourselves, and you're going out with a group of people, right? Sure. Bye, Despite my work as a CIA agent, I couldn't detect if they were lying or not. Okay, Dad, there's a man, and he's in the house. I'm afraid you're going to be taken. So, get under the bed. And is any of Janet's clothes there? Dad, this isn't the time. Oh, all right, sorry. Hello, who is this? Now look, if you've taken my daughter, if you give her back now, I won't kick up a fuss. But if you don't return her, I will find you. I will kill you, and I'll take those knickers that you found. I do not have the knickers. Oh, you've got to take the knickers. They're absolutely divine, and that is time. Right, so there we go. Now, we're going to go on to our next game. We're going to do a joke telling game. Can you believe it? In this day and age. Right, we're going to play I like my lover like I like my blanks. So the way this works, we're going to tell jokes that will follow the rhythm. I like my lover like I like my blank. And we'll have a random word, and then we'll come up with a punchline afterwards. So I like my lover like I like my... It's the first word that came up. Vomit. I like my lover like I like my vomit. Let's see what we can come up with this. If you have a joke, Andy.
I like my lover like I like my vomit. Coming all out.
Haha, Norm.
I like my lover like I like my vomit. You never know what'll come up.
Haha. I like my lover like I like my vomit. She is one sick bitch. Mel.
I like my lover like I like my vomit in the bathroom.
Haha. Andy.
I like my lover like I like my vomit. With her head in the toilet.
I like my lover like I like my vomit in the bathroom, but specifically in the bath. Norm.
Like my lover like I like my vomit. Holding my hair back.
I like my lover like I like my vomit. Something will definitely throw up. Okay, anything else? Andy.
I like my lover like I like my vomit. All choked up.
Mel.
I like my lover like I like my vomit. His name is Chuck.
I like my lover like I like my vomit. Blowing chunks. Okay, I think we've milked that one for all we can. I can't believe. Go on, Andy. You got more.
Sure, I like my lover like I like my vomit coming out the mouth and not out the ass.
Like Andy, what is all these like? Where are you? What's all these lights or flies or things around you?
Do you see lights and flies? Boy, my
Does anyone
vision's-
else see that? He's got
I
like
see
things dancing past him.
It's because he's got this light thing over his computer, which is partially in your camera, by the way. There you
Oh.
go. But
That
All
else.
right.
it's like
was like,
illuminating every speck of
I hope
dust.
these are like fireflies going past everywhere
No,
or
it's
disco
orbs.
ball. Right, Norm.
Like my lover, like I like my vomit. Really appreciate what I had for dinner. Can see it again.
Aha. Right, okay, let's get off of these sick puns. Right, let's see what we've got here. I like my oh my god, it's potty. We're not gonna go for that like. I like my lover like I like my cookie. I like my lover like I like my cookie. Okay. Norm.
I like my lover like I like my cookies. Just like a previous one. Just toss them.
Okay. I like my lover like I like my cookies. Doughy. Andy.
I like my lover like I like my cookie. Sweet.
Mel.
I like my lover like I like my cookie baked.
Nice. Andy.
I like my lover like I like my cookie in my mouth.
Ooh. Okay. Norm.
I like my lovers like I like my cookies. Sandwiched.
I like my lover like I like my cookies. Delivered by Girl Scouts. That one's just wrong. I don't know where I was even going with it. I don't know what the implications are, but it's just wrong. Andy.
I like my lover like I like my cookies. You know, I gotta add some milk to it.
Okay. Anyone else for it's gotta be a Cookie Monster pun. I can't think of one though. Norm.
Like my lover like I like my cookies. In the bag.
Okay, let's get one or two more quick ones. So I like my lover like I like my newspaper. I like my lover like I like my newspaper. Okay. Andy?
I like my lover like I like my newspaper. You know, red. You know, that time of month, but
I don't like my lover like I don't like my newspaper. Full of lies. Okay, Mel.
I like my lover like I like my newspaper, delivered by the mailman.
Ooh. Norm.
Like my lover like I like my newspaper. In sections.
Whoa. Andy.
I like my lover like I like my paper. All eyes on me.
Okay. Mel.
I like my lover like I like my newspaper. Funny.
Andy.
I like my lover like I like my newspapers. On the corner.
Yeah. Okay, Norm.
Like my lover like I like my newspapers. It will be useful for the dog later.
You know what? I suddenly realized that like the internet is so taken over, I can't remember a single thing about newspapers anymore. Right. Okay. Let's get one more. Let's get one more. Okay. I like my lover like I like my magic carpet. Okay. I like my lover like I like my magic carpet. And Andy.
I like my lover like I like my magic carpet. I love when it's furry down there because you know I love the good old beaver.
Okay. Anyone else?
That's only one. You got me two more.
Yeah, we gotta have more. Norm.
I like my lover like I like my magic carpet. I say sesame and she opens.
Ooh. Mel.
I like my lover like I like my magic carpet, elevated.
Ooh. I like my lover like I like my magic carpet. When I'm with either one, something will get rubbed to see if something pops out. Andy.
I like my lover like I like my magic carpet. A laid in. Aladdin, Aladdin, come on.
Okay, right. Anything else going once? Going twice and sold. Right, so good. Now, let's see what we're going to do next. We're going to have a game of increase. This will be a game for 2 performers. And the way it works is every time there's a new line of dialogue, it will be 1 word longer in length. So both performers will start with 1 word each, then 2 words each, then 3 words each, until we have 10 words each. And then we will start to decrease, where we'll go from 10 words all the way down to 1 word each, and the scene will end. So let's roll the dice and see who we'll have. We'll have Norm, and we will have Andy. Norm and Andy. Okay, let's get you on spotlight.
We do 9, 9, no, 9, 9, 10, 10.
Yeah, you know your numbers in order. 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3.
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
but
yeah.
at 10, we repeat 10 when we go down.
So yeah, you like, well, yeah, like 10 and 10, and then 9 and 9 again.
Okay, we do 10 twice then, right?
Yeah. Okay, so the scene is about your fingertips turn things to gold. Your fingertips turn things to gold. Take it away.
Wow,
Amazing.
it's golden.
Really beautiful.
We'll make money.
We all make tons.
Where should we sell?
These are very beautiful.
Yeah, but need to sell.
Are you really that jealous?
I'm not. I'm ready to buy.
I want them all for me.
You're always about golden stuff, you bum.
They taste delicious. I mean, finger delicious.
What do they taste like? Maybe golden nuggets?
Golden is true, but not nuggets. That's weird.
Okay, maybe like golden graham cereal, maybe?
It's kind of like honey. Honeycombs, honey nuts.
Well, not nuts. They're on your fingers, so different.
Of course it's different. It's on my fingers. Holy crap.
You're the one who brought up nuts. Don't do that.
You asked what it tastes like. That's what it.
Okay, let's look at what we could get for.
We could sell. We can make some real dollars.
We could touch more things, make more money.
That is true. Maybe we could make pounds.
Excellent idea. But don't touch trees.
Should I wear gloves or what?
Try touching yourself. See what happens.
I will. I enjoy it.
You're always touching yourself. Yeah.
You're really, really weird.
Well, we are alike.
Why do you enjoy?
Just 'cause I
Lost count?
think so.
Definite.
Sweet.
We going?
And you're done. And you're done. Well done. Well done. Okay, excellent stuff. Now, okay, let's see what we're going to do next. Let's remove those spotlights. Let's remove those spotlights and see where on what we're going to have next. So we are going to play a game of Raise the Stakes. This will be, I guess, for Mel and myself. Let's get some spotlight here. And the way this game works is we're going to start with the most ordinary, mundane position that this scene can begin with, but with each passing line, we are going to progressively raise the stakes until it cannot be raised anymore. So, you know, the tip with it is don't jump to 10 straight away because it's over. Right, okay, so we're going to raise the stakes with each passing line. Oh, and the scenario is you are firing someone. You are firing someone. So it definitely lends itself to that, but here we go. Another average day here in the office. So boring.
Mark, I would like to talk to you about your performance review.
Oh, really? Is that today? Because I was hoping we could reschedule it for, I don't know, maybe one day next week.
Actually, it was supposed to be 5 minutes ago. You're a bit late.
Oh, well, what is time really? You know, I'll tell you what. I'm just gonna finish up some lunch, and then we can chat.
That's another thing. Your lunches, you keep bringing these tuna fish sandwiches into the office. It stinks up the place.
That's a misunderstanding. I found that in the fridge this morning.
You found that in the fridge. And did that perhaps have someone else's name on it?
Do you know what? Like tuna sandwiches, they all kind of look alike. I tend not to get into reading sandwiches kind of thing. It seems a bit peculiar to me.
So, stealing lunches, I'm adding that to your performance review. No sense of time whatsoever.
Do you know, I'm just going to come out and say it. I was pretty chill, but it always feels like you're getting on my back.
Oh, I'm getting on your back. Well, the stakeholders got on my back after you delivered that presentation as an interpretive dance.
Hey, the stakeholders, they just need to step back a minute and chill out. And if you don't tell them, then I'll pick up this phone and I'll tell them myself that you told me to say so.
Oh, you just go ahead. Give me a reason. Give me a reason.
You do not know how many times I've been close to bringing a gun into the office.
You don't know how many times I've thought of rigging your desk to explode in your face.
Well, have you seen my samurai sword?
Have you seen my Tommy gun?
Have you ever heard the expression, never bring a samurai sword to a Tommy gun fight?
That's right. And that's not the only thing. I'm going to blow up this whole place if you don't.
Whoa, why are you flashing me like that?
You see, I've got a bomb strapped to me.
I'm suing for sexual harassment.
You won't live to sue. Nobody here will live.
Well, this is a samurai sword. I'm going to use it in the most traditional way unless you back down.
Let us duel to the death.
Mine is with myself. Kablamo! And I guess that's it. We all died. Right, okay, fantastic. Nice. Okay, good. Excellent. Right, we'll have a couple more. Well, we got time. We got loads of time. Now let's see what we're going to do next. Next up, we're going to have a game of Styles Clash, and the way this works is it'll be a scene for you three, and every so often I will call out freeze, and when I call out freeze, I will give you a new style to continue the scene in. Okay, so. Let's see. Your scenario is going to be about you're on the tennis tour. Okay? And take it away.
Well, hope my streak holds up.
Well, I mean, you've got a mean serve. I'll give you that.
Well, listen, I'm taking a lot of bets here. So who here is going to throw the match?
That's beyond us. Come on,
Oh,
we're
that.
reputable.
How dare you? This is a reputable tennis club. How dare you accuse us of throwing matches? I would never.
Yeah. Do I need to? Which one of you do I need to talk to on the side? Let's be real. One of you is gonna give it. You're paying a lot of money here.
I'm assured to win, so I'm not throwing you.
Assured to win. Are you suggesting that I'm throwing for you, or are you insulting
Freeze!
skill?
Could you continue this as a soap opera?
Do you not understand? If I don't get enough bets in, I'm gonna lose my head.
Well, it's not because you got her pregnant. You need to pay all that money.
Oh, stop. Just because we used to date doesn't mean I can't move on with my life.
But how the heck do I know who's going to be next tomorrow?
Wow.
No one ever knows who's going to be next. Any one of us could die at any moment, at any time,
Don't throw the towel.
Oh my goodness. That's terrible. Oh my God, she's dying, it looks like.
Somebody save me. I need mouth to mouth, quickly.
Freeze! Could you continue this as if you were cheerleaders?
Oh my goodness. Oh, give me an A. A, give me a B. B, see you later. Later.
I can't spell any further than ABC.
You saved my life. I'm alive. Give me an A, give me an L, give me an I, give me a V, give me an E. Alive.
Freeze! Okay, continue this as if you are worms.
Hope it's not fishing season.
I'm going to beat you in this race across the tennis court this time. I swear.
I'll let you two race. I'm going in the apple.
Oh, you're going to take bets on us again?
Damn right. I'm betting to the core. Betting to the core.
I just hope nobody gets stepped on.
Oh no, there's a bird. Let's hide.
Oh no, not the bird. Oh, that's how Jerry went. Poor Jerry.
Birds biting the apple. What the fudge?
That'll teach Jerry for getting up so early.
Freeze! Continue this as if it is a courtroom drama.
Order in the court. Order in the court.
I object. What's with this order track?
You got this lady pregnant. You have to pay alimony.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'm so glad that you see my side of this. And he also has been placing illegal bets at the tennis club.
I object. That's not part of this case. And she's wearing lingerie. Is that why you're giving her the case?
What we're going to do after this case is none of your business, sir. So the fact you bet means you are frivolous with your money. We will have the court confiscate that money and give it to her.
Please continue this last one as if you are in a Laurel and Hardy movie.
Well, I got hit in the face again. You aim for my face. I swear you do.
Ollie, he's too big.
So you two gotta stop this already. You know, you're going here and there and there and here, and sometimes going one way or the other. You gotta make up your mind. Is it right or is it left, or is it right or wrong?
And scene. Well done. Well done. Okay, so after that, well, yeah, that is Laurel and Hardy spinning in there. No, I'm joking. Right, okay.
Yeah,
so
you got him mixed up with the Three Stooges.
yeah, absolutely. Right, but no,
you agree? Yeah, so
yeah, exactly. Just choose your own thing to do. Right, okay. Now, let's do something else. We're going to play Pun Panic, guys. We're going to play Pun Panic, and the way this works is we will each get a minute to make up as many puns as we can on a set topic. Let's roll the dice to see who will go first, and it will be Norm. Norm, do you know which category you would like out of the traditional categories?
Give me animal.
Okay, so we have the animal is a falcon. Would you like 1 minute to make up as many falcon puns, or would you like to trade falcon for a truly random word?
No, that's fine.
Okay, as many falcon puns as you can, and here you go.
All right. We're all gathered here because we're birds of a feather. We gather together. And whatever I do is not your falcon business.
Ooh.
So I'll go out on a wing and just try to wing it, basically. And don't you two try to worm out of this. This is must be done properly. I was blessed by the cardinal. He's going to be pope, you know. Well, you didn't see earlier, I blew Jay. He was very happy. So let's see. We're going to talk about tits and blue-footed boobies again.
Did we do this last night, Norm? Okay, that is time. That is time. Right. Okay. Good.
Eagle shirt. They stink, but how do you not say something with an eagle with the bird? But
I shall not sully their name.
Okay. Well, anyway, going next will be me. Can someone give me a random topic, please?
Barber.
Sorry?
Barber.
Barber. Okay, I'll make up as many barber puns as I can in 1 minute, and here I go. So this is going to be a cut above the rest, I promise you. But I'm just going to oh, it's a bit snippy in here, isn't it? Sorry, I'm feeling a bit cold. What can I say though? That my best friend, there she is, Barbara. But I don't want to be mean to you because there'll be lots of barbs in here. Yeah, there will be. Maybe not. Right. Okay. That's gosh, you guys are cutthroat with what you say here. Yeah, absolutely. But look, I just I've just got to do it with style, man. I got to do it with style because you're my crew, cut to the finest you are. And the other thing, hairstyles, I'm bald, right? But speaking of bald eagles, I don't really have anything to follow up there, but falcon off, right? Okay, that's not a part about barbering. Now, and here you go. Barbering, is that even a word? That is time. Right, okay, good. That is time. Going next will be Andy. Andy, do you know which kind of category you would like?
I have no clue, but surprise me.
Okay, I'm going to give you objects then. Diary. As many diary puns, and here you go.
Okay, talk about my life story. Words, don't take the words out of my mouth. Open up that little pages. Book them, Daniel, book them. You know what it comes down to? Please unlock me. Can you put your eyes on me? Why are you so nosy when you are peeking into my private spot? Why don't we realize that we're here as I'm sleeping and you're going into my drawers? That's my empty safe, and that is the words coming out my mouth. Can you not read why are the words not coming through? You know what? Why don't you watch the movie? Wait till the movie comes out. Stop reading my business. Why are we fascinated by me? Do I not talk in my sleep? Listen to what I say in my sleep because I make up stuff. We're coming out of left field and into
and
right.
That is time. That is time. Wow. That was an extraordinary first 30 seconds. Now, okay, so yeah, everyone's peeking, sticking their nose in your business or whatever it was, in your private whatevers. Now, Mel, do you know which category you'd like?
Surprise me. Wild card.
Wild card. Okay, I'll give you professions then. And you have musician. Musician. Do you want it or do you want to trade it for a random one?
I like musician.
Okay, take it away.
Well, let's get off on the right note here. I want to make sure that we're staying in tune with each other. My client here wasn't really in key when he committed this crime, but I think we need to band together on this. And really make sure that we, oh, quit your trumpeting. I'm talking here. I'm talking. And don't give me the world's smallest violin, okay? This is very important that we, you know, make sure that this is goes off like a let's drum up some attention for this topic. Okay, let's drum it up. So, I think that I can pull on your heartstrings a little bit and get you over to my side on this. And I think we really
That
need
is time. That is time. I think that was a score of 8 there in the end. Okay, excellent. So what we're going to do now, guys, is we're going to have an extreme monologue just to see who the Extreme Improv Extreme champion is tonight. 'Cause we've got about 10 minutes left, right?
You got 12 minutes and 18 seconds.
We'll try to let's round it down to 12, Andy. Right, okay. So we're gonna I forget, what did I say? We're gonna do extreme monologue, and then we might do another joke telling game at the end, just because that's easy to do time wise. So once again, we'll take turns. And the way this works is we'll perform a monologue, and we're not allowed to repeat any words whatsoever, and we're not allowed to hesitate. Okay, going first will be Norm. Norm, would you like a fictional character or a real person?
Let's keep it real.
Okay, you are Edvard Munch. Okay, you're Edvard Munch, the artist. Your scenario is the shop is closed, and you're not allowed to repeat any words or hesitate. If anyone notices that Norm does either of those, call out freeze. Go.
Shop is closed. I see my reflection would make great painting. I'll start doing it right now. Sell for millions. People will love it. Make money, movies with this face.
Hello, Julie. Can you hear me? Okay, I'm going to join properly in a few minutes, if that's okay. I've just got something that's just slightly overrunning, but I just wanted you to know that I am here, but it may be quite close to the time. Okay, I will see you soon.
People are calling.
All right.
They want the painting right away. I just repeated painting twice. Come on.
Well, yeah.
Okay, that is time. Guys, was I not on mute?
No.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I
am so sorry. I was so sure I had muted myself. Right.
You muted yourself by doing this.
Yeah. Well, what I imagine, Norm. I don't know how long that was, but it's been over a minute at this point. I'm so sorry. Suddenly there was something come through, and I was like, I'll hit mute, and obviously it didn't work. And I was like, and if you see me talking, you'll think that I'm on mute, trying to interrupt you. So I did that, but then I wasn't on mute. And then, right. But okay.
You might hear me, but you won't see my lips.
Yeah, yeah. But I was discreet, right? Was I loud?
Oh, yeah.
Really loud. Oh,
well, you definitely were interrupting Norm, but it's all good.
Yeah, so Norm, we might say you're the de facto winner just because of that. Right, but we'll see if anyone else can join you. So going next will be me, so feel free to talk during this, Norm. It's okay. Someone give me a character.
You are Gilbert Gottfried trying to put a baby to sleep.
Okay, Gilbert Godfrey trying to put a baby to sleep. And here I go. What's the matter with you, you baby? Just go to sleep already. No problem. Settle down. Snooze. Catch some Z's and all that. Stop that crying and yapping all the time. I'm trying to think. Can't you see what I'm doing here? Right, okay, good. Now that was a spectacular 21 seconds.
And
now,
the baby's still not sleeping.
No. My next line would have been really funny, but we've missed it. Okay, good. So let's see. Next up will be Mel, in fact. So would you like a fictional character or a real person?
Let's do fictional.
Oh, we will. and your fictional character is Sabrina the Teenage Witch. Sabrina the Teenage Witch. And your scenario is only you can save the dolphins. Only you can save the dolphins. Take it away.
Dolphins going extinct. Not on my watch. Casting spells to save
Got off the phone with him.
aquatic
Hello.
life.
I know you're busy.
No, we're good.
Interruptions always from the other side. Voices talking to me. But I will continue efforts saving oceans. Swim, babies. Keep going. My black cat and I will make sure that.
Oh, freeze. What's the challenge?
She said, not on my watch or yours. So.
Yeah, it makes sense to me. Okay, good. So that's 45 seconds. Not quite as good as what Norm may or may not have done. Right. Okay. Andy, would you like a fictional character or a real person?
I don't like real, so give me fake. Give me that fiction crap.
Okay. You are M from James Bond. You are M from James Bond. So like one in charge of James Bond. Your scenario is the blender won't work. The blender won't work. Take it away.
Amazing Bond can't get machine working. Broken. Non-mechanical. Wires, zero connection. Help me now, clown. James 007. Hurry up. Yes, sir. Number one, Thai, beautiful, stunning, gorgeous women, lingerie, liking, gorgeous, sensational, flattering. Here, fascinating, factual, ejaculating, pretty badly.
And that is time. That is time. Well done. Well done.
Ejaculating?
Yeah, there you go.
I'm trying to think of words I didn't say. I don't know.
And that
That
was
is
the
a word,
only
I
one
guess.
left. Right. No. Okay. So, in terms of who is tonight's Extreme Improv Extremes champion, Norm, you were hideously interrupted by me. Mel, you were hideously interrupted by someone else. I should have been interrupted a lot sooner than I was. And Andy, you legitimately made it. So I'd say everyone is the champion tonight, but me. So well done, everyone. Well done. Okay, so I said we'd end just with a quick joke telling game. So let's see what we are going to do. We are going to let's see, we're going to play a game of Doctor Doctor, I feel like a blank. Doctor Doctor, I feel like a blank, and the blank is going to be a Christmas tree. Doctor Doctor, oh, it feels sucky in April. Right, okay, let's go for Doctor Doctor, I feel like a mathematician. Oh, I like it. Doctor Doctor, I feel like a mathematician. Norm.
Doctor, I feel like a mathematician. Something doesn't add up.
Aha. Mel.
Doctor, I feel like a mathematician. I ate too much pie.
Aha. Okay. Doctor, I feel like a mathematician. I cannot go for a number 1 or a number 2. Andy.
Doctor, I feel like a mathematician. Yes, I don't see enough lingerie out there.
Aha. Mel.
Doctor, I feel like a mathematician. I think your symptoms are imaginary.
Aha. Norm.
Doctor, I feel like a mathematician. I feel 10 times worse than yesterday.
Aha. Doctor, I feel like a mathematician. I don't know if I feel well or I don't know if I feel unwell. I'm so divided. Andy.
Doctor, I feel like a mathematician. I failed.
Haha. Doctor, I feel like a mathematician, and in a moment, I would like to take your pulse because I'd like to have equals opportunities between us. Mel.
Doctor, I feel like a mathematician. I'm out of formula.
Haha. Okay. Let's see. Let's get one more thing. I'll go on in, Norm.
Doctor, I feel like a mathematician. I asked my ex, and she didn't know why.
Right, I like that a lot. Right, Doctor, just one more minute. Doctor, I feel like a lifeguard. Go. Andy?
Doctor, I feel like a lifeguard because I want some life saving.
Aha. Okay. And scene. No, go on, Mel. Right.
Doctor, I feel like a lifeguard. Life's been a real beach.
Aha. Okay. Norm.
Doctor, I feel like a lifeguard. See, I've got a Bay watch.
Oh, damn, I was trying to think something like that. So okay, I'm gonna do the obvious. Doctor, I feel like a lifeguard. Sorry to hassle, Hoff. Go on, Andy, take us home on this one.
Doctor, I feel like a lifeguard, so I need to be a Pam Anderson here to give me some plastic to play with.
Plastic flavor. And that is the show. There we go.
Oh, she's made up 80% plastic? Yes. No, that's
okay, so thank you very much, guys. It's been Extreme Improv Extremed. I'm going to hand things back over.
And definitely buy David Riley sells a lot of books and everything and follow the stuff that's behind him, but definitely buy his Extreme books. He has quite a few. Great job, David Riley Pazanski and Extreme. Appreciate you. Definitely.
Thank you so much. See you again soon, guys.
Take care.
Thank you. Fun stuff.
Alrighty, Mel, would you like to introduce the next individual? And I'm gonna have to unwrap his thing, but yes, I mean that sounded wrong. Holy
Very
cow,
wrong.
that really did not sound right at all. That was
You're
not
gonna
what
do
I
what
meant.
now?
On, yep, on.
All right. Up next is Dave McKay.
Yeah, I just gotta turn this crap back on. I'm trying to figure out how to do that. Yeah, there we go. When you're ready, Dave McKay.
Yeah, I'm hitting these buttons, but I've got feathers for fingers, so, good luck, Dave.
Yep, you're on and off.
What?
There he is.
Oh, yeah. Hey, everybody. I'm Chicken. I'm part of the Give 'em a Hand, a mostly puppet troupe. Yeah, we know how that's going on. But did you know I was in a elementary school and I'm doing poems and stuff now? Yeah, they're all in these big SCAAA, whatever, blah, 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 boring test sort of crap. So I came on and I was messing with them. I would hit them with stuff like, hey, why did the teacher jump in the pool? What? Oh, because he wanted to test the water. Ah! Hey, why did the firefly worry about failing the test? Well, he wasn't sure he was bright enough. And then why was your stomach upset before the test? Well, because it was a little quizzy. And of course the famous what happened to the strawberry that didn't study for its test? Boy, it found itself in a jam. Wow, it's funny, I could actually hear the crickets. All right, just one more of these ones. Did the firework fail his test? No, he passed with flying colors. Ha ha. So that's a lot of the content that I've been doing lately. But you know what? I've got other pals too. So during all of these poems, I thought I'd bring out a couple, if that's okay with you. Wow, by you standing up and applauding, clearly that's what you want. So give us a second and let's bring out our pal, the snail. Snail, it's up to you. Hey, guys. Yeah, man, they had a really big contest for reading books. Yeah. Well, I'm a book snail. Yeah, it's kind of like a bookworm, but it takes an awful lot longer for me to read a book. Yeah. Don't adjust your Zoom settings. Yeah, I'm just not fast. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, anywho's it. Listen, I've got a little bit. We had this big thing. Apparently, the other side of the mountain just edged out Charlotte's Web in our last thing, but I opened and I cheered them on with a poem. Yeah, I guess you're kind of seeing why it takes me so long to read a book. Anywho, Open a Book by Jane Basquill. Wait, I'll need to get some water. Just kidding. Open a book, and you will find people and places of every kind. Open a book, and you can be anything you want to be. Open a book, and you can share wondrous worlds you find in there. Open a book, and I will too. You read to me, and I'll read to you. Yeah, that's all of it. How long did it feel like for you to hear that? Because it went on like a blur to me. Ugh. Well, there's other stuff we do too. A lot of the kids make their own puppets here. In fact, one of them is here to read their poem and their jokes. He's sort of a stand-up person, but he's a frog, not like that Warner Brothers frog that sang, "Hello, my..." Oh, wait, I'm out of time? Okay. Well, here is Pancake. I hope... Okay, I'm getting off. Oh, you guys, I am Pancake the Frog. Yeah, I belong to Mrs. M's kindergarten class, and, well, she uses me to... Anybody that's holding me gets to be able to one that talks. But I thought, I can do more than talk. So, here goes. Boy, I hope Lauren Michaels is watching, because it's going to be a hoot. But that's more of an owl joke, isn't it? Yeah, thanks, Aaron. Hey, you know it. Hey, what do you get if you cross a frog with some mist? Nobody?
No.
Kermit the Frog. Yeah. Hey, what did the frog say when he went to the library?
No idea.
Reddit. Hey, what's green and green and green and green and green? You can answer if you think you can.
No idea.
Me rolling down a hill. Nobody gets that one. Hey, what did the bus driver say to the frog at the bus stop?
No idea.
Hop on! Oh, yeah, see? Yeah, it's getting there. What do you get, of course, when you cross a frog and a popsicle?
No idea.
It's on the tip of your tongue. A hopsicle, of course. Oh, boy. Excuse me. I got a fly in my throat.
Oh!
Hey, on a serious note, do you know what the favorite way for a frog to attach things is?
No idea.
Oh, you're kidding me. Everybody's using them. It's command strips. I mean, it won't harm the thing, and it works. And then you could like reuse the actual clips. It's really great. 3M really knew what they were doing. I mean, what did you guys think that I was going to say? Rivet. Well, the kindergartens thought that was hysterical. Oh, after I explained what a rivet was. What are you going to do? Anyways, I want to thank Mrs. M and the amazing kindergarten students from room number 1. It's really awesome to let me do all this. So, anywho's it. There's an adult here that wanted to say a little poem for you, so I'm going to get him. Grandpa. I'm coming. Yep, this is an original. Yep. I wrote this one on my own. Hey, how's everybody doing, by the way? Don't care. All right. That, this is something I wrote in 2022. Would you believe? Yeah, don't ask me how old I am. It's rude, and don't get all Jar Jar Binks on me. Okay, who's ready?
Woo!
Good. You know, an insult is only an insult if you let the words get in. Instead of greeting, they chastise you instead, and the repulsion in you sets in. You can be taken aback. Well, hell, you were walking innocently enough. A stranger, or worse, a friend, determined to give you some guff. Ah. And what did you even do? You were smiling and walking with glee. But hell, you could have done something to invoke this attack so unexpectedly. Entrapment, entrapment, entrapment. Ugh, this is surely a trap. Repulsion is what you inspired for that person to give you a crap. So, hell, I was feeling vivacious. I was feeling pretty fine. Maybe I was so damn vacious that a fool just lost their mind. I just fly like an eagle. And when I'm feeling so damn good, maybe I spark some envy walking around this neighborhood. There are a lot of fine folks on the planet, and you got to make room for us. It ain't my fault you're angry. Did you really have to cuss? Well, maybe I'll just walk in the moonlight. Maybe you just won't see the giant smile on my face and the strut and this look of glee. Can you feel me? All right. Well, that's pretty much everybody. But Chicken had just one more poem that he wrote, and he really liked it. So I'm gonna go get him. Oh, and by the way, I'm part of Give Him a Hand, a mostly puppet troupe, and the reason they're that is because, well, there's some miming involved and a clown and one of those kung fu beat 'em up dummies. Yeah, Dave has no shame. He uses them all. All right, well, hey, here's Chicken back to wind us up. Bye. Well, that grandpa never stops, does he? Wah! Okay, hold on. You ready? It's just a little bit of a ditty, just to finish us off. I know they're not all funny, but you know what? It's just nice to do the poems, and it's nice to have my pals with me too. Normally it's just me or just grandpa or, all those things. So if you know these things, I'm kind of like addicted to self-help books, and I'm just always trying to improve myself. And you know what? I don't think there's any limits on me. Hell, I'm a chicken, right? So here goes. I once knew a chicken so eager to fly. She'd flap and she'd jump, reaching for the sky. Her friend said, "Stop dreaming, we're not built that way." She just clucked back, "I'll soar someday." She tried with balloons tied around her waist. She even wore goggles just for a taste. "Look, I'm an eagle," she'd loudly proclaim. Her chicken friends chuckled. It wasn't the same. Yet she kept on dreaming, her spirits so high. For a chicken can dream even if they can't fly. So goes the tale of the feathers and sky of a chicken who dared to dream really high. Man, I could use some water. Anyways, that's kind of it. I was having a good time. Working at a school now, one of my favorite things that I did is that I kind of like mess with everybody. So I went into the cafeteria the other day. I was feeling kind of hungry. And then the lady behind the desk says, "Hey, would you like some popcorn chicken?" I went, "Oh my God, I love popcorn." So apparently she loaded up my tray, and I'm getting hungry and I'm the tray. And apparently I thought there was a comma there. What I thought she says, "Would you like some popcorn chicken?" So anywho, I can tell you that the mashed potatoes and corn were delicious. Yum. Hey, that's my time, you guys. I think I made it to the 8 minutes.
Yeah, you passed it, but it's all good.
Yeah. I thought I'd shake it up a little bit. I guess I am a Swiftie. Dun dun dun. I stay out too late. Go on too many dates.
Well, great job. We're just a little behind on schedule, but again, everything's great. So thank you so much, David.
Thank you, guys. I know we're not clamming tonight, but it's okay. I don't have my shucker. Oh, shucks. Yeah, clam.
Shucks.
All right, get to the next guest. It's lovely to see you guys. You can find me on the
Thank
Dave
you.
McCabe channel.
Great
and
job, Dave
whatever.
McCabe and company.
Yeah, just
Yes,
look out the
thank
window
you.
and I'll be there, probably. Nice to see you guys. We'll see you
Have a great one.
later.
Mel, would you like to introduce the next individual?
Yes, I believe we have two individuals, Ron and Orb.
Perfect.
All right. Thank you so much. Yeah, I love watching Dave work. It's always so much fun. Oh, and welcome my comedy buddy, my life coach. If you say the next line, I leave this show. What? What do you mean you leave this show? I said if you say that next line, I leave the show. You mean describing you as my giant one-eyed monster? Good night, everyone. What a great lingerie show this is. I'm leaving. No, Orb, come back here. No, I don't want to come back. You come back here. No, I don't want to come back. Please come back. Okay, since you put it nicely. Ladies and gentlemen, the biggest dick on this show, Aaron. Whoa, hold on a second. That's not nice to say. Too bad. Okay. My life coach Orb, everyone. Oh, you get to do your first joke. I think he swear you can do your first joke. I think he swear you can do your first joke. Oh, really? Yeah, sure. Why not? Okay. Yeah, my name's Aaron. My dad decided to put two A's in my name. You're mocking me still. I don't have a pinky, you dumbass. Okay. Two A's in my name, so I'd be first to be picked on by the bullies at school. Ow! Ow! He bit me. I have rabies. Just asking if anyone here has a rabies vaccine before I start frothing at the mouth. Too late. If I make it through the set, just call a medic, please. You know, Orb, we have two dogs here. I know. There's one that always tries to chew me up. Well, one's actually an iconic supermodel from the 60s. Well, which one's that? Well, Twiggy. She was named after one of those, you know, supermodel. Well, she doesn't look that thin. No, when they found her as a stray on the street, she was 12 pounds soaking wet. So she was on a photo shoot for Vogue? Yeah, I guess you could say that. Actually, she reminds me more of an 80s icon pop singer. Oh, who's that? Madonna, because she likes to express herself. Well, that doesn't sound so bad. With her anal glands? So she is like Madonna. She keeps trying to put out new hits with their crap. Yeah, I guess you could say that. Actually, she reminds me of a song by the Fine Young Cannibals. Oh, really? What song is that? She drives me crazy and she can't help herself. Wow, I didn't know you sang karaoke. Yes, I do. You want to hear more of it? Not really. Here's another song by Willie Nelson. On the road again. Just can't wait to get on the road again. Like a gypsy with my friends. Okay, stop that. I think you missed words, but stop. I can sing like Axl Rose. Oh, please don't. Welcome to the jungle, working every day, feeling like an animal. Do you pay attention to the words on the karaoke screen? No, I just kind of drunkenly sing the words. Okay. Have they asked you to quit singing at the karaoke bar? How'd you know? Just a guess. I also need to go in for a hearing test. What? That's what I thought. I'm tone deaf. That explains your singing. How dare you? Okay, that's enough, Orb. That's enough. You know, it sucks. I'm 54 years old and I have to start losing weight, Orb. I was gonna say you're weighing me down. No, I mean I need to get healthier, dude. So I'm logging my food. Well, duh, that's what happens after you eat. No, gross. No. I mean, I have to start tracking what I eat. Oh, the only food you're tracking is roadkill. How hard is it for you to understand that I have to do this at all? I mean, seriously, how hard is it for you to understand? How hard is it for you to understand that I don't give a crap? I have to lose like 50 pounds, dude, to get healthy. Have you considered cutting everything off from the neck up? That's 20 pounds of dead weight right there. You know, if I lost you as my life coach, I could quit stress eating. If you lost me as a life coach, you'd be doing this mic talking to your hand. You know what? I guess I better ask this. You're my life coach. How do you keep so slim, Orb? Lots and lots of licorice. Oh, black licorice? I don't think that's good for you to have black licorice all day long. No, minus the ish. Okay, so that does check. Its diet is liquor. Yes, I don't drink anything unless it's 50 proof. Oh, jeez. Have you ever considered doing colonics? Nope, not since I came of it. Runs right through me. Oh, okay. You know what, Orb? I didn't mean to jump at you. I had a bad night's sleep last night because I had one drink and it caused my heart to race. Do you have alcoholics that run in the family? No, they actually stagger. You know what's wrong with you? I need heart pills. You can't handle the booze. Oh, I am a casual drinker, Orb. Oh, great. So you drink without a tux and tie on. That's rich. No, that's not fair. You should try lighter drinks. It was a Coors Light. So you got drunk on deer plink water. Oh my gosh, you almost said that word. Yes, I did. I don't want to get them banned. Okay, well, yeah, I guess I got drunk on the worst beer you could think of. Or do you ever think you have a drinking problem? I do. Oh, finally, he's admitting it on this show. He has a drinking problem. I can't drink enough. Son of a. I want to try butt chugging. Oh, wait, hold on a second. First off, you didn't want to do colonics because it flows right through you. Now you want to consume alcohol through whether your sun doesn't shine, your hand goes up. Oh, how would that work anyway? Put some hand sanitizer on, but not the lavender kind. I can't stand the aftertaste. Oh, he's on my hand. Have you ever considered joining AA? I'm already working with you. No, I meant Alcoholics Anonymous. I don't like hanging around people that have problems with my drinking. No, dude, everyone there has a drinking problem. Obviously, you need to go there because you can't handle your liquor. And you can't without Velcro. Touche. Okay, well, that's what happens, man. You know, and it's also not easy on your ego when you go bald. Oh, I thought you were the real life Charlie Brown. No, I have to shave it off to look like this. Are you trying to look like a bad copy of Mr. Clean? Why do you think I look like those characters? Because you're like a cartoon, flat with no personality. No, I have to shave it or else I look 10 years older, dude. Too late. You look like a bad skeleton decoration from Home Depot. You know, the other day I missed a spot on the back of my head, too. It was weird. Well, that's what opposite of the soul patch. That's what they call a soulless patch. Oh. Talk about soulless. If I take my hand out of you, you're lifeless. If you do that, no one would consider you funny. You know what I really hate, Orb? Well, what's that? Daylight savings time. I never seen the benefit from it. Oh, me too. Now I can't see my way back home from the bar in the morning. Well, wait. Hold on a second. You're telling me you've been out all night? You would know if you didn't go to bed by 10 o'clock at night. Wait, I need my beauty sleep, dude. How long are you planning on sleeping? This looks like it's going to take 42 years to fix that face. Hey, wait a minute. Are you saying I'm ugly? I'm just saying you should be like Oz. Heard and not seen. Hey. Do you consider yourself handsome? I can tell you that women were giving me the side eye at the bar last night. Really? Are you sure they weren't cross-eyed? You're going to be if I give you a right hook. Do you ever wink back at them? I don't have an eyelid, you dumbass. Okay. You know, and I really, in Michigan, I hate springtime. It's not warm enough to go outside without a jacket, and the ground's too cold to bury a body. Wait, what? Have you ever taken a life orb? Not yet, but I'm thinking about it. Well, who would you kill? Oh, really? You think you could get away with that? Watch this. Ow! 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 Who's gonna believe that you were killed by a puppet? It'll be a first degree felticide. He came up with that, not me. Okay. Thanks, Orb. I appreciate the credit when credit is due. You're welcome. And you know, I really hated my last job, my coworkers at my last job so much, I got another job. Why is that? Well, they never listened to me. Oh, what? I'm sorry, were you saying something? No, they acted like I complained all the time. Oh my God, please stop. No one wants to hear from you. I'm not even complaining. Sounds like you're choking on your own spit. Okay, well, I was. Thank you, Orb. You know, every time your mouth opens, the sound comes out. Sounds like a whiny kid asking for candy. I am not a whiny kid. You know, This is just getting old. You know, I'm getting tired of repeating myself so many times, too. Oh, I agree. Hearing you once is enough. And you know what? Our clients at the last job thought I was a miracle worker, but that's just because I couldn't say no. I can guarantee you he's not a miracle worker. Look, everyone, he's got his hand up, you know where. He might be a perv. No, I am not a perv. That's what a perv would say. Okay. You know, and I actually said it earlier, I just turned 54 too. It looks like you just turned over your grave. Do I look dead to you? How many times do I have to tell you you're dead to me? I am very much alive, Orb. I thought this was a bad week. Look at everyone that's not applauding you. Okay, you know what? That's enough. And actually, my wife was really nice to me this birthday. She got me a hug and a kiss. Oh, how much did she pay for that to happen? How dare you suggest that she paid for that? Her name is Candy and it cost $300. I rest my case, Your Honor. We're not in court. I don't care. Okay. What's that buzzing sound? Oh, I have a fitness watch. It's connected to my phone. Is that why I feel it up my butt? No, I must be getting a phone call. Could someone please keep calling this phone number? 555-707-5555. Hey, stop. Don't put out my phone number like that. Is it getting weird or is it getting disturbing that I like it? Yeah, you know what? Just think, Orb, you could be a girl's best friend. I could be the real boy toy. You could be considered a living sex toy. Oh, well, that's not you. So why do you have a fitness watch? Well, like I said, I have to get in shape. You don't need that. You're in shape. Oh, really? Thanks, Orb. For someone who's a corpse, you know what? Thanks, Orb. And my wife and I had our 10-year anniversary this year. Oh, congrats. Who knows she'd put up with you this long? Hey, she loves me to death. I know she keeps trying to kill you. I do have to admit that I have to check my food, the tacos last night, for sprinkles of arsenic. Yeah. It was bad. And the traditional gift for 10-year anniversary is tin or aluminum. So I got her a 6-pack of Diet Coke. Should I gotten her the 12-pack? I know what your wife got you for your 10-year anniversary. What's that? A bucket? A what? A bucket? You want me to say it for you? Say it for me, speech impediment man. A bucket? That's the word. Well, why'd she get me a bucket anyway? Oh, I was hoping she would make you kick it, and if she doesn't make you do it, I will. Yeah, you know what they suggest now? The modern gift for 10-year anniversary is diamonds. Well, you know what they say for diamonds, don't you? What? Diamonds are forever, and so is my whiskey. Okay, no one's saying your whiskey, Orb. They're going to start saying it. Okay. And we went on a vacation too. Oh, great. Where did she go? No, we went together, Orb. Oh, I thought you said she went on a vacation without you. She actually enjoys my company. Company? I thought this was a lifetime partnership. Oh, no, we actually went somewhere hot for our time off. Oh, yeah, well, that fits. Anywhere with you is hell. Okay. Are you saying I'm not fun to be around? Yes. Well, I'm glad you didn't go. Thank God. I'm just saying anyone who has a puppet can't be that great to be around. What would you be doing if we weren't doing a comedy set right now? Drinking, going on, smoking weed, going on a blind date? And how does a blind date work with you? Oh, I match with them on eye to eye, and then I make them put a blindfold on? Well, wait. Are you scared that they're going to figure out you're an illegal alien? No, I just don't want them recognizing you as your comedy buddy. I have my standards. Oh my, How do these dates usually end, Orb? Well, they take off their blindfold and they go screaming, "Oh my God, it's a giant one-eyed monster!" Oh, I didn't realize I triggered you at the beginning of the set. Well, that's what happens. All right, Orb. Well, you know what? We're getting close to our time, and I do appreciate you showing up to this show patriotically dressed. So are you. Black shirt, camo shorts? No, you're a white guy with a red neck and blue balls. Wait. Hold on. How do you know my balls are blue? I heard your wife turned you down for sex every night this week, twice on Sunday. I can't fight with them. I have been AA Ron, and I've been Orb. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Great job. So, Mel, do you have a question for Aaron or Orb?
Yes, I do. So Mark, I noticed you have some great musical talent. Have you thought of writing some original numbers?
Oh yeah, me singing original numbers. Oh great. So, are you my agent now? Because I could really use the booking. Yeah, no, and no, actually, no, we don't want to ask him to sing anymore. Oh, I can sing all kinds of songs. What kind of songs do you want me to sing, Mel? Huh?
Give me your best rock song. I like the gravel in your voice.
Oh, the gravel in my voice. You like it? Oh, let's see. Let's
Gotta
think
be
of a
original
song.
though.
It's gotta be original.
Yeah, yeah. I want to see your
Suck
talent.
it
Come
to
on.
my eye. Suck it to my eye. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. Suck it to my eye. Is that original enough?
Best thing I've ever heard. We'll discuss the contract details later.
Okay. So, Aaron, do you have a website so people know how to find you when you're performing in person or online?
Actually, we started a Substack, and you can go on Substack and look up Oddly Funny as it's spelled on the production here, AWDLY Funny. And we have a range of open mics who are running on Discord and on Zoom. And we're also interviewing our host of our shows. So that's a fun thing. It's called Who Books This? That's a new thing we're doing. And also, you can find, also, we're still doing our game show, which is Joker's Ace. That's on DBTV. I will have a new time. We're supposed to be playing twice on Fridays now, but the late time is like 2 p.m. or 2 a.m. Eastern time, but I will have new time set up here pretty soon. But Joker's Ace is where 3 comedians do 5-minute sets, and the mysterious comedian judge decides who's Joker Ace. I can't play this game. I told you can't. This is unfair. Okay, no, you can't play without me. That sucks. I demand a recall. No, that's not how that works. This has been a great show. I'm so happy you guys let me be on it. This next time, don't book Aaron, please. This guy's really hard to work with. Okay, that's enough, Orb. Jeez. He keeps opening his mouth. There's someone stop him talking. Okay, that's enough, Orb. Jeez, come on.
Great job, Aaron and Orb. Thank you so much. Have a great
Good job.
weekend. And yep, follow this show. Definite. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you both.
Thank you.
So let me go back to the app. And Mel, would you like to introduce the next individual, the fourth smartest?
Yes, that would be Joshua Previn.
Hello. Hey guys, how you doing?
Fine.
Good. Let me just get this set here. All right. We had some difficulty with our sign because we're actually renting it, and we didn't pay full, so they didn't give us the full sign. It's a little smaller today. All right. Thank you guys. Having me here for, you said it is National Lingerie Day, and you know, I'm glad that we're celebrating that, because that is, a lot of people don't understand that that's one of the most important holidays ever. Steve and I, and again, just to be clear, I'm the fourth smartest man in the world. It does not mean I'm the fourth smartest person in the world. I'm the first to admit that that puts me quite low down when you take into account women. Steve and I, Steve is my sidekick, as you guys know. He and I are. What's that? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Great. So Steve and I are will be advocating to add some special days, partly inspired by Lingerie Day. It's also World Penguin Day today, and also Hug a Plumber Day, and that's not a joke. But we are starting a movement, and we'd like to get you involved. We are coming up with some ideas. One of them is World. Oh my God! It's okay. It's okay. We're okay. I don't know what that was, but anyway, one of our things is going to be World Improv Day. And improv, I don't know if many of you understand. Improv is a form of art where we make everything up as we go. And there's a couple reasons for that. It's easier. It doesn't require a lot of preparation. And preparation can be boring and, it takes a lot of effort. So what we do is we just make it up as we go. And so we're having a World Improv Day. We're going to have a fourth smartest man in the world day, which I think would be a good thing for the world. We're open to suggestions from you guys. We'd like to hear from you in the chat or in the you could send us emails or regular mail, or you can send it if you have a carrier pigeon, it's fine. We can do anything, but we want to make this a group effort. Some other days that we were thinking about is we were thinking about maybe having oat milk is something that Steve and I have been enjoying a lot recently, and we would be interested in having an oat milk day if we can get that going, or goat milk. We could do them both in the same day. Interestingly, on this day in history, which is another thing that you'll notice that my mind jumps around a lot, and that when you're the fourth smartest person in the world, that is an actual thing. It's normal, and you should be alarmed. There are when I was fifth smartest, my mind didn't jump around at all. I was straight on, very prepared, always, but when I got bumped up to fourth smartest, and by the way, I'll be the first one to admit, I wasn't a good student in school. I didn't do well on any of those IQ tests. I can't read very well. I can't do math. And that might make you think, well, then how are you the fourth smartest man in the world? And you know what? I'm not going to dignify that kind of question with an answer. I've been fourth smartest man in the world for a long time. No, I'm not as smart as third, second, first. Those guys are incredibly smart. But I do my best. I was doing a Rubik's Cube shortly before it came on. Before that, I was having some philosophical thoughts about life. Steve, what about this day in history? Oh yeah, so on this day in history, Ella Fitzgerald was born, and also Al Pacino. Now, people will say they weren't born in the same year, and that is accurate. Having said that, have you ever seen them in the same room together? So I'm just asking questions here. I'm not providing answers. We are going to give up on oat milk day. Is that right, Steve? It's been turned down? Okay. I do want to apologize. I feel like last time I went on and on about my experience apps. And I felt just the fact that I put in an address and I was just doing my best to go someplace, and Google Maps had me pull up to a boulevard of a 6-lane, more or less highway, Pico Boulevard in LA, and wanted me to make a left. And I went on and on last time about just the danger in making someone do that, to make a left. Not only on 3 lanes of traffic moving from east to west, but then an additional 3 lanes of traffic traveling from west to east, plus 2 streets whereby someone could be making a left or a right. So there's literally almost an infinite number of permutations in which a person like me in that situation could be killed were I to follow the simple instructions that the app gave me. Now, the app, again, I'm so sorry that I went on about this, and that I just seem to be fixated on the fact that the app knows everything. The app knows where all the stop signs are. It knows where all the street lights are. It even knows the traffic. So the idea that maybe, oh well, it just did it by accident is not credible. It's not credible. And so again, I do apologize for going on and on about it, but we only have one life. And I do a lot of things, I take risks. But lurching across 6 lanes of traffic without a stoplight to it's I mean it's quite dangerous, and I just feel that we use an app, we trust it. Now it could have let me go one more block, and then I would have been at a light. So my question is why wouldn't you just take a person to the light? Because it's true that the light, when it's red, I have to wait. But when it's green, then I have a chance of making a nice, clean left-hand turn. And there's not going to be upwards of 24 major moving pieces of mass cars that could smash into me and crush every bone of my body. I'm just and then I mean I do apologize because I was really caught up in it last week. Just as I thought about it, the absurdity, what it would cost Google Maps and Apple Maps nothing. It would cost them nothing just to direct me one block further so that I would have a proper red light with which to give me at least a fighting chance of surviving to see another day. There's no downside. What about just giving me the option of doing it? What about just giving me the option to lead a full life that's not cut off by an entirely preventable accident? Again, 6 lanes of traffic. I'm giving you a total of 6 lanes with no light, no stop signs. So it's a free for all, guys. It's a bloodbath, and I just don't see any reason for it. I just don't see. I mean, again, and I went on, and it was not. I felt bad afterwards, but I just felt like. I just feel like any human life, not just mine, is valuable. And why would you put a valuable human life in peril for what? For nothing. Does this random side street care? Steve, I think I got carried away again. And Steve, what are the numbers like? Yeah. How are the ratings? Are we tanking? Okay. Yeah. We're having some ratings issues. We've lost some viewers. Fortunately, we had a good buffer zone because, I mean, it's really been amazing, the outreach. We just have been overwhelmed with support. Our Lingerie Day rally is about to get started. We got about, 20,000 people, Steve, do you think? We don't know yet. I'm guessing it's going to be about 20,000 people protesting against regular underwear, I guess, is what that's the main issue. I would say we're going to be protesting against boring underwear, because really what we're trying to move towards in this community is lingerie. So again, you're not alone out there. Please, if you can, mail a spider to Google, anything to deter them from trying to kill me. But again, it's not about that. It's about lingerie. It's about oat milk. We're gonna see better days. We're gonna hang tight. We really, it's with any luck, I'll be third smartest. And then once I'm third smartest, all this is fine. I'll outsmart any app and nothing's going to kill me. Again, be safe. Don't use Google Maps. And I'm very proud of all of you.
Thank you, Joshua Previn, fourth smartest man in the
You're
world.
very welcome. You're very welcome. Thank you.
So very cool. And we're just because of the timing and all, but Mel, do you have a quick question for Joshua, the fourth smartest man in the
Sure.
world? We can't hear you, Mel.
Sorry about that. You look like a cool professor today. I really like your aesthetic. So if you were a professor, what subject would you teach?
Oh, I would teach, sometimes they call it gym, but it's spelled G-Y-M, not with a J.
That's
It's
good.
easier. Yeah, I don't like all the, I don't have a head for numbers or that kind of stuff.
I definitely thought it was JIM. I'm glad you've told me. That's why you're the fourth smartest person, man.
Well, thank you. But, it's taken a while to get here, so.
And Joshua, do you have a website so people know when you're performing in person or online?
The best way to find me is Facebook. And yeah, that's the way. That's the way to do it.
Facebook, no YouTube, just Joshua Previn, and they should be able to find you, what you're
I
doing.
think I vote YouTube world's fourth smartest man. I should really get my act together and get that link to you. But I will do that. I will do that.
Maybe if you did that, maybe you'd be the third smartest man, but that's why you're
exactly. That's the thing. That's the thing. Awesome. I like your lingerie, guys.
Thank you. Yeah, I didn't know you could see through this, but hey, thank you. I thought I was hoping I looked cute, but thank you so much, Joshua Previn.
Thank you. All right.
Well, have a great
you.
Thank you
Great
so much.
job.
Joshua Previn has been a big factor in our extravaganzas. He's been in the high majority, which we appreciate. He does a real fun job. And yep, it's always great to see the different stand-up comedians, improvisers, and podcasting that we are going through. I do want to give a ring out that I do a weekly improv class online. I do a bi-weekly improv class on Saturdays and Sundays, every other week. So one's on Saturday, one's on Sunday. So this Sunday, which is February 27th from 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. It's an online improv class. You look at
February 27th?
Oh, I mean, April 27th, but yeah, if I could turn back time, but yeah, April 27th. So it's on Sunday, April 27th, 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. So yeah, come on and join us. But now, and I mean, yeah, you could always message me if you can't find it. It's on the Improv at its best, but again, sometimes it gets a little jingle jangled or whatever, but you can reach out to me on that, private message me, and I'll let you know if you want to join. Mel, would you like to introduce the next individuals improv team?
Yes, up next we have Faye Team.
Yay!
Thanks for having us. That was very inspiring and relatable. Google Maps. I don't know about anyone else, but I certainly felt that. I'm wondering if we could get a suggestion of a location from either of the hosts. Beach. Love it. We take you to a montage inspired by beach.
Are you gonna order a concession?
Oh, I just thought maybe you'd be able to read my mind. Do you know what I want?
Listen, kid, I just work at the concession stand here at Jones Beach. I'm not an entertainer, you know.
But you sell such great stuff, so why aren't you so happy?
I make minimum wage, which in New York is it's $17 an hour. So they don't pay me enough to be happy.
You know what? Your stuff costs less than $17, so that would make you happy. You should eat some of your stuff.
Yeah. That is the one perk of working at the Jones Beach concession stand is I get as much funnel cake as I want. I'm always covered in powdered sugar. My whole body, just powdered sugar.
You're living like a dream life.
Wow. Listen, kid, how old are you? You look like you're almost old enough for working papers.
I'm actually 16.
Oh! Yeah, so you are old enough for working papers.
I guess. I don't know.
You know, you seem real enthusiastic about this concession stand. If you come over here, I could get you some free funnel cake just like I get.
I get to go behind the counter?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, here.
Yes, please.
Okay, take this apron and this hairnet. Okay, and put on these gloves. Okay, so now you're ready to go. The fryer is over there. The cash register, the password is 1000.
I can't. Okay. I'll just press that number and then.
Can I tell you something? Oh, I'm going to give you a name tag. You got to have a name tag. This one says Stacy. I hope that's okay with you. Listen.
Yeah.
Stacy, this is exactly how I got hired.
Fry things. I'm going to fry funnel cakes.
Yep. The way that I got hired is I came over here and I was really excited and I wasn't sure if I wanted a hot dog or French fries and I couldn't make up my mind and so they let me come back here.
And now I work here.
Yeah.
Would you like a funnel cake?
No.
Sweet. Hey, careful, kids. No playing dead in the water. That's not cool.
Come on, I'm not playing dead. I'm trying to be an actor, okay?
Sir,
I'm not
this
dead
is not
dead.
the place. I am spending my teenage years saving people. And
I
you're out
know.
here making me sprint from my chair only to recognize the telltale bad acting. You're not the only one.
I'm not the only bad actor in this pool.
Yeah. Can I tell you? This is where people come to pretend to be dead. I don't get it. What's up with that?
Okay, there's I think it's Hollywood Boulevard. There's a open call, and the first scene requires you to be lying face down in a pool, dead. That might not be the name of the movie, but it's something very similar to that. And the rest of it is it ends with this person dead in the pool, but that's the
Oh my
part
God.
they're casting for.
Is this Face Down Part 3 that they're casting for? That's my
Yes.
favorite series. It
Face
really
Down.
represents. Oh my God. All right.
You
I
want
want to see this. Hold on. Everyone else out of the pool. This pool next to the beach is closed now.
Wow,
All right, let's make this happen.
that really works. Okay, you want me to film you?
No, I want to see you do it. I want you to get this role.
Okay, I mean,
This is my favorite franchise, and this is the closest I'm ever going to come to it.
right. And I mean, considered by many to be one of the premier actors in the country.
I'm sorry, I don't recognize you. You're not.
I am. I'm Leo.
You're not. What? You're who?
Leo DiCaprio.
Oh my
It's okay.
God.
It's okay. So, cool. I usually don't sport this beard.
Oh my God, you want to date me because I'm young. I'm just going to say no right now. I've seen those graphs where
Okay.
the age doesn't change, your age does. Yeah.
Okay. I can't
creepy.
read graphs. Okay. I can't read graphs. I'm a good actor. I just am not that good of a mathematician. I'll lie face down and I'll show you how it's done. And I will be dead.
All right.
I will be
All right. I'll save
effectively
you if you
dead.
need it. I'll save you if I need it, but I disapprove of you as a person. Keep going.
Okay. And if you let me die, it's okay because I can do dead. I can do it. I've done
I
it
don't
a
want that on
million
my
times.
record.
I'm tired of it, honestly, but no. Here I go. Face down 3 with Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm joining in. Ready, go.
Oh my God, it's so believable. Yeah. Yeah.
Welcome to Channel 6 News. We have a report today of the death of one of our favorite actors of all times. Yes, the king of the world himself, Leonardo DiCaprio, has died today. Strangely enough, he was accompanied, not strangely enough, not strange at all. He was accompanied during his death by a 16-year-old lifeguard who we believe he was dating. Currently, we cannot find said lifeguard, so we are looking for her.
Hey, it's me. Yeah, it's me.
Hello. Yes.
It's me, Brenda, the
Brenda,
lifeguard.
I understand that you were there when Leonardo passed. You are his girlfriend?
No, absolutely not.
Oh.
100% no. He is ancient. I am 16.
You just used the word is. Now, are you suggesting that Leo is actually still alive?
Oh. No, he's not alive. Celebrities don't pull stunts. He's dead. I let it happen.
So, Brenda, are you worried that you're going to be, a suspect in his death?
Well, I feel like no, because he outweighs me. Like, how could I kill him with my bare hands? And I'm just a kid.
You raise a very good point, Brenda, and you say you were not in a relationship with Leonardo.
Gross! He's like my dad's age.
It is.
We can go back to the graph, however, and show that as Mr. DiCaprio aged, the dating age of his partner decreased, so that the gap was literally 3 lifetimes. He's now, of course, 69 years old. He looks great, and he's dating, we think, 9-year-olds. It's not clear from this graph, but it's so young that we have to switch over to dog years, essentially.
Jim, thank you so much for showing us that graph. Data, data, data. That's what we're all about here at Channel 6.
Oh my God, I should have let him die. What the hell? That's disgusting.
Well, if Leonardo's still on the loose, everyone please lock up your teenagers or I don't know, young.
I'm gonna whistle this. This is so bad. Teenagers and children,
excuse
clear
me.
the area. Pervy
Hi.
old man on the loose.
Hi. I'm Leonardo DiCaprio's girlfriend.
I can't handle this. No.
Sorry. I thought you would want to interview me.
You're gonna have to take this. I'm out.
Foxy or
Well, I'm no, I can understand why you would think that I was a fox, but I'm actually a dog. Because you.
Yeah, that's my girlfriend, a dog.
Hi, Leo. Oh, I'm so glad that
Hi.
you're okay. I was getting worried about you when I
So
saw you on the news.
Oh,
Oh,
You're a good dog.
yeah. Okay. Are we
Things have
going?
gotten really weird in my life. I was dead. I died for 8.5 minutes. I saw a light. I approached the light. I didn't like the light. I rejected the light. Came back, saw the error of my ways, studied the graph. Now I understand the graph. Before I didn't understand the graph. I didn't know what that meant. But now I like dogs. I'm not dating. Dating. No, it's not for me.
Leo, this news reporter hasn't said a word since you showed up. I think she's a little bit flustered. You can tell she has a crush on you just like I did. I mean, I still do.
No, I'm really happy, Leo, to know that you're not dating
Thank
this
you.
dog
Yep.
or anyone else. Or if you choose to date, might you find somebody that's your age?
Keep Leo DiCaprio. Okay, I really feel like as your publicist, I should have been told before any of this went down. It has been a crazy day.
It's bad. I thought I just asked for forgiveness instead of permission because I knew it was crazy. I shouldn't date 16-year-olds. I shouldn't date dogs. Everything I wanted to do was nuts. So I just died. I died again for like infant, I don't even know how many times. This was the longest time I've been dead. And I thought maybe I just should die because I don't like the way my life has gone. I'm great. However, I consider myself to be a above average actor.
Yes, ever since, this dying and coming back to life. Like you
Yeah.
watch that movie, with Kiefer Sutherland from the 90s, where the medical
Yeah.
students kept dying and coming back.
Oh yeah.
You have been too
Flatline?
influenced with it. What's that?
Flatline?
That's the one. Oh my God. Okay, I don't know what you expect me to do with any of us. The public is just confused, and frankly, the whole 9-year-old and dog thing has just trashed everything good
Yeah.
that could have come out of it.
I think I agree with you. I don't know what I was thinking. I should always let my publicist know in advance and then help because my ideas are not good. I'm a good actor, but I'm
Yes.
not a good publicist.
No, you know what I tell you. When you have a crazy idea, we're going to get you into that bear carcass again. That is where you do your best thinking.
That was fun.
Sweet.
You won't want to go out there in these waves unless you've got a magic surfboard.
Oh, well, see, Ralph, this is why I always come to you for advice before I go catch a wave. I would never want to end up shark food.
No.
No.
You and in these waves, you would be chum. You would be
Oh.
my chum, and then you would just be regular chum.
Well, I mean, if I were to end up as chum like 50 or 100 years from now in a natural way, like
Yes.
if through a process of erosion and sort of what is it, like a topsoil runoff?
Yes, topsoil runoff. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all
yeah.
in my medical directive that I keep attached to my magic surfboard.
Oh, you have a magic surfboard.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I thought that's what you.
Surfboards for sale. Magic surfboard.
Did you get your surfboard from this guy?
Yes, this guy is the guy.
Hey,
Want a magic surfboard?
Yeah. Do you take payment in beans?
You know what? First magic surfboard's free.
Yeah.
This is so exciting. Does it float? I mean, on the water.
You try it out and you see. Have fun. Surfboard, surfboard.
Ralph, will you go out there with me? I don't want to go out alone.
Yeah, sure. This is my second magic surfboard, this one here that I use.
Oh.
The second one is not the first one. It's so fun, you're gonna love it.
Oh, okay. Now I'm getting a little worried. What's the difference between the first and the second?
The second one's better, and it's, but you have to give up your soul.
Oh no, I'll stick with this one since it's free and I don't have to give anybody my soul because that would.
We'll see. We'll see. You go on yours, I'll go on
right.
mine.
All right.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Off into the ocean we go.
Oh. Oh, I can already feel it feels kind of fizzy.
Yeah. You got the fizzy board.
Yeah.
Just relax and let it do the surfing for you.
Okay. All right.
Wow.
Wow. That's
nice.
It's these waves are huge. It feels like I should be having a really tough time, but it's a breeze.
It's a breeze. You're shooting the curl every time.
Look at the jellyfish.
Oh.
Oh, how beautiful.
That was beautiful.
Yeah. This is great, Ralph. I keep expecting there to be some kind of a catch. Like something bad is going to happen.
For the first board, there is no catch. It's just, you're going to love it. It's so fun.
What makes it worthwhile to give up your soul for a surfboard? I gotta say, it's not.
I just like the color better. I didn't like the color of that one.
Yeah, well, purple is a great color for you.
Thanks. Yeah.
Yeah.
And this guy, that magic dude drives a really hard bargain. I was like, please.
Well, I mean, he just gave me this board, so I feel like maybe it's one of those you lure them in.
Yeah. It's a lost leader, they call it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that makes a lot of sense.
You even offered him beans, and he didn't even want the beans.
It's so strange because these beans, they go straight up. They go straight up.
You got magic beans?
I got magic beans. Yeah. You plant them anywhere and you get a beanstalk right to heaven.
Leonardo, thank you. Hello. You rejected the light once. But will you reject the light this time? I think maybe it's time for you to really die.
Did Scorsese send you?
I'm the real deal. I'm an angel sent to bring you to, I don't know, the pearly gates.
The last 3 times I've been up, they didn't. They said I was going the other place.
Well, if you take my hand, I'll show you where you're going to go. We'll go on a little ride.
Oh, ethereal spirit, you're taking me to my childhood.
Here's your childhood, Leonardo. Yes, you were, I'm the spirit of movies past. When you were a child, you were
that's right.
On TV.
I was on TV. That's all coming back now.
You're on maybe
growing pains, maybe, or something like that.
I hope that Kirk Cameron didn't tell you too many bad things. He's not one of our favorite anymore.
He ruined me. He told me bad things. I was so young. Look at me. Don't listen to Kirk Cameron.
Hey, it's me, Kirk Cameron. I hope you remember you're going straight to hell because you don't know it, but the public doesn't know it, but I'm an extremely weird, eccentric Christian. You'll find more about me later, but this is where you start worrying about going to hell.
Here, that was your childhood. Let's take you to movies current.
Ooh.
Well, Leonardo, there doesn't seem to be anything very current for you. It's kind of like a wasteland.
I feel like I've been canceled without knowing it?
The signs were coming, you know, those graphs.
Those they went viral, and it really just I talk to my publicist every day about those, but you can't beat viral graphs.
You can't. Well, Leonardo, are you ready to see what the future might hold?
I'm ready.
Woo!
Ooh.
Hi, I'm ready to take you down to hell.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You know, the ghost slash angel of your past, present, and future. She only shows up to. It's called a bait and switch. It's like a yeah. We tell you that you're going to heaven, but then I take you down to the bad place with me.
Oldest
Yeah.
trick in the book. I
Yeah.
should have known.
You'll have fun down there, though, Leo.
Sure. Okay.
We got a Ferris wheel that's bigger than the one at Coney Island. Yeah. And
Wow.
our hot dogs, they're not just footlongs, you know, they go on forever. You choke on one of our hot dogs, you're in real trouble.
And I look forward to that.
Mhm.
So, okay, that you got me. That whole thing about turning over a new leaf and not dating and just going out with a dog and all that.
Yeah, no,
Didn't buy
that's
that.
not gonna.
Too little,
It
too
was,
late.
it was too late for you. But you know, in hell, unfortunately, you're not gonna have a lot of dating opportunities with the people who you've been getting in trouble for in the first place. We do, however, have some very lovely 9,000-year-old ladies.
Yes, have fun, Leo. Have fun.
That sounds crazy.
Oh, is he coming in yet?
Yes, come on. Let's bring him in. Come on in, Leo. Come on in.
Oh, I'm Agnes.
Oh,
These
this-
are my real
Hi.
teeth.
You're
They
not.
pop out
You're kind of not
regularly.
my type, if you know what I'm
Oh,
saying.
that's all.
oh,
Agnes touches without asking.
yeah, in hell, it's kind of like a perpetual Sadie Hawkins dance.
Ooh.
So you're gonna have a real nice time.
Oh.
Hi, Leo.
Oh, and this is a lady who works our concession stand.
Concession stand. Oh my God. Listen,
can't
I hope
touch
it's not asking too much, but could I maybe go behind the concession stand with you and sell? Let's see what that would be like.
I bet you know he has to stay out here with Agnes.
I'm just gonna let you do your thing.
Oh, great.
Gloves?
Come in,
Great.
give us a kiss, Leo.
You don't. I didn't ask for tongue.
And the cash register's password is 0111.
0111. And I guess I'll just wear this name tag that says Sasha.
Yeah, you're Sasha. We're gonna throw Stacy's name tag in the garbage because you're here now, and you get to work the fryer, and you get to sell, and you get paid New York minimum wage.
And that's our show.
Job. So you can hear it there, but a great job. Give a hand. Hey team. So Mel, do you have a question for them for the moment?
Yes, Karen, where did you get those fun glasses you were wearing? I love those.
Yeah, they are amazing. You know, I think I got them at a garage sale. So
Great find. I would love that. That would complete my look here.
yeah, totally. Well, here, just try them on.
Oh, sure.
Well, I'm sure someone has already told you today that you look like Max or the Max from Saved by the Bell. That your shirt, not.
I don't know that character.
Oh.
I know. I'm hiding in shame. My pop culture knowledge has failed you all. I'm gonna look that up immediately, just so you know.
So Faye team, thank you so much. But I do just want to ask, do you have a website so people know how to find you in person or online when you perform together?
Yes, you can just go to YouTube and then go to the Improv College channel, and you'll find our shows there. Our next, they're all there archived, but our next show is coming up on May the 5th at 9:30 p.m. Eastern.
Right. So yeah, follow them. That's online or in person.
Online on YouTube at the Improv College channel.
Perfect. All right. Thank you so much, Bay Team. Great job. Have a great weekend, all of you. Thank you so much.
Great job. Thank you.
Now, would you like to introduce the next individual?
Yes, up next is Anthony Renda.
Oh, thank you, Mel, and thank you, Andy. I'm in this beautiful four-star hotel in Punta Cana. As you can see, look at this, look at this. No, it's my car, guys. It says it's not a hotel. All right, I wish I was in Punta Cana. You know, sun, the beaches, having a Corona or a Dos Equis. Yeah, all right. Better than this New York East Coast weather. Well, it hasn't been that bad the last couple days. But thank you, Andy Epperson and Mel. All right. Awesome show, Extravaganza, the last Friday of the month. Always a pleasure doing you guys for the last few years. Every time, you know, Andy's a popular name, but every time I say Mel, I'm thinking about Mel from the Spice Girls. Okay. That's the only Mel I know. Or Mel Hall, who was actually a lefty outfielder, batted lefty, was a power hitter for the New York Yankees. Okay, it's dating you. All right. If you weren't born in the 80s, myself, late 70s, 80s, okay, all right, give you vicinity. All right, okay, let's go. Let's do this. Should we do comedy? Shall we try? All right, attempt. Because a lot of comedians attempt to do comedy, all right? And like, you know, you have different occupations and jobs in the world, like, and you have different like skills that you have to do and responsibilities. As a comedian, we have one job, and that one job is to be funny, all right? And it's amazing how we fail miserably, especially me. All right. Okay, mostly. All right. 60%, 70%. All right. Let me do comedy, guys. Okay. I don't want to lose focus here. Lots going on in the news, guys. You know, it's El Presidente, should I call him? You know, I should say it with emphasis because I don't know if he's acting like a president or he's acting like an absolute monarch or a king. All right. Last I checked, as of 2025, I thought we lived in a democracy, diplomacy. Okay, so it's like a dictatorship here. All right, during the times of World War II, with Hirohito Stalin, and I don't want to say the H word because if you say the H word, all right, you're automatically a racist. Okay, but he was a historical figure. Of course, he was a horrible figure. All right, but it's Trump. All right, even when I say the word the Trump, I cringe. And if I say it loud in certain neighborhoods, like Brooklyn, they don't like it. All right, a lot of Democrats here. It's a blue state. I say Trump. It's like saying I said the worst word in the English vocabulary, Trump. All right. I'm not a Republican. I'm not a Democrat. I'm not very political. I don't get involved in these political parties. I'm in a party called. This is the name of the party. Do the fucking right thing. Yeah. All right. It's created by Spike Lee. Do the right thing. Yeah. All right. I gave him a chance. I was open-minded. Democrats, you know, we tried. We tried Republicans. I don't know. We should have a third party, like I said, do the right thing, like independence. Like we want independence free. I think we're lacking that now. I did give Trump an opportunity, a fair chance, and as of the 25th and 2025 of April, I am no longer an American citizen, and I've been deported to Guatemala. I gotta leave Sunday. Right? Anybody else? What are we taking? JetBlue, Delta, or Guatemala Airlines? All right. I don't know what's going on in this world. Okay. I don't want to pay attention because I have some friends and they're very political and they express their viewpoints on politics. Yeah. And I'm like, oh, man, you must be really into politics. Yeah, I watch it every minute. I watch like 7 hours a day, 7 to 9 hours, 6 to 8 hours. I'm like, yeah. Do you have something called a life? Yeah. I'm doing my Sebastian Maniscalco. You have a life? All right. If you're watching news for 6 to 8 hours, I recommend getting a job or a career. All right. Or a second job or a third job, which we all must do living in this economy. All right. All right. What else is going on? So I'm not gonna talk about the tariffs. Okay, on China, 145%. All right. And then he raised it to 245%. I'm like, where the hell is my special cream? Why isn't it coming to my all right? I don't know. They're outlawing shipping to America. I'm kidding, guys. I need some moisturizer here, especially side of the nose. All right. All right. So enough of this Trump second 100 days. That's why I don't watch the news. Everyone's like, yeah, I watch CNN, I watch Fox, watch Channel 7, all the major news networks. I don't watch any. Too busy watching this great documentary. It's on live actions and live activities. It's called Sports Center. You ever heard of it? It's a great documentary on sports. Gives me all the highlights: baseball, football, hockey. All right, enough of that. All right. Something else is going on. This is a little old news from last week. The 6 women, quote unquote, went into space. All right, Blue Origin. Supposedly they were in space for like a little less than 12 minutes, like 11 minutes, and they came back. Did you guys, is it me or I think this is all fake? Like a lot of scrutiny, especially by comedians saying this Blue Origin it's all an AI. I have to agree with them because this spacecraft looked like a female dildo, all right? And I'm not saying anything new. You've heard that, all right? And the top of the penis head came out, and it was the 6 ladies, Gail King and Katy Perry, right? And Jeff Bezos, fiance Sanchez. I just don't believe it. All right, do you believe it? Like, if people were going into space, wouldn't it be like hundreds to thousands of media vans and coverage going there? You saw it. There was like 2 vans, a car and a Volvo. All right, that's how it was. All right, and you look at the footage. All right, these women that usually go in space, the astronauts, they usually get trained for months at a time, like 6 months, 8 months. These women would train for 2 days. Where was the space helmets, the space suits? They wore nothing. Okay, all right. And they show footage of them going in space. It looked like a picture of the moon. They were out like, oh wow, look at the moon. It looked like a video or like a movie. Close Encounters of the Third Kind, where they show the moon. I don't believe it. All right. And the way they landed with 4 parachutes on a deserted island. All right. And the door opened from the inside. You ever see an airplane, how high it is, and the doors in space, they're insulated, they can't open from the inside? I think we should have an True Hollywood story about this. I want it now. Monday. Want to watch it, 8 o'clock, prime time. We got to investigate. All right, enough of that. Kim getting like temple soreness from all this hostility and tension I have. All right, what else is going on? This is newer news. This happened like 2 days ago. Shannon Sharp, he got involved apparently with a girl, OnlyFans. She has her own OnlyFans page, and she was like 23. She's gorgeous, big booty and everything. I said, and he got involved with her. Now she's suing him for $50 million because she taped the conversations. All right, and Shannon Sharp apparently says, "I'm going to choke you out in public." You listen to those conversations on IG, Instagram, TikTok. All right. Shannon, number one, you should know better. You're 56. She's 23. You're like 1/3 her older. You could be a grandfather. A father. All right. That's what happens. You go for younger girls. And Shannon, you should know better. Besides your age differential, you've been in the media what? For the last since your football days, like 25 years? More? All right. You should know that. All right, this girl's gorgeous. Okay, she wants to. I just want to have fun with her. But I think she's gonna extort money from me, so I gotta be careful what I say to her. Right? That should be your logical thinking. All right, and she's talking. You're like, hey, you hear her voice? You can tell it's so fake. Like she's setting him up. Like, hey, so you're gonna come to LA? And he's like, yeah, I'm gonna come to LA. I'll come visit you. Yeah, because he wants to get his kicks in. And then he says, I'm going to choke you in public. Shannon, you know better. Right? Didn't you learn from her voice? Like, hey, I come to LA. Yeah, Mike, press play. I got Shannon. Did you hear her say press play? Like she's recording. It's like espionage here. Like, okay, during the times of World War II with the KGB. All right. Enough of that. Shannon, thank God I'm not you. I used to feel bad for these people in the spotlight and celebrities and all these sports athletes getting in trouble. I felt it was like my fault. No, it's you. You're a dumbass. I have enough dumb things I do on my own. All right, enough about that. Okay, this is some things I like watching TV after a long day of work at my side job. I get my workouts in. I watch TV. You know, when you have ADHD, you can't just watch one thing. I go through the channels like 3 times and I watch like 2 or 3 things. Anyone else that dumb and stupid and impatient? No, I'm the only one. So I'll pick 2 shows that I like. I came across this one good show I like actually. It's called David Blaine. Don't try this. Okay. And I saw it. I'm like, Captain Obvious. Yeah, I'm not gonna try what David Blaine does. Doesn't he? What you call submerge himself in ice for like hours at a time? Didn't he go underwater for like 8 hours or hold his breath? All right, and then he was in a water tank for like 8 days. No, I wouldn't do that. All right, because I have a head here. So I watched some of the episode, and one girl had her, she was from Indonesia, the Far East, and that's where he travels to. All right, and he found this one lady that covers her whole body up with scorpions. And then he found another gentleman who covers his whole head and his upper body with all bees and maggots. And then you see David Blaine on camera saying, "What does he think about that?" And this is what David Blaine says: "Oh, when I see them, that lady and all those scorpions and the guy and all those bees, I just want to do that. I want to be just like them." David Blaine, this is where we're different. When I see people like that, I'm like, these people have too much spare time. All right. They should stop watch more politics and get a job or 2 jobs. All right. I wouldn't do that. All right. It's where we're different. All right. And there was one episode where he was training a python. He was making eye contact with the python so it wouldn't bite him. And the python, supposedly, if you moved too abruptly, it'll sting you with venom and you die. So David Blaine trains to look face to face with a python. If I was to do that with a python, I would say, let's do it on Zoom. I would have done the Zoom version, which is much more safer for my iPad or my laptop. All right, that's better. All right, enough of David Blaine. All right. All right, what's going on in my life? Okay, for those who know me, besides being a former teacher, and you guys know when you were in college, you're like, what do I want to do for a career? And you think to yourself, do I want to be in business or management or accounting? I didn't see myself working in business or management or tallying numbers. I was like, what? I want to work in an environment where I can influence kids and inspire them and motivate them. All right, enhance their minds. Be a teacher and educator. All right, and I loved it the first 2 hours because I worked in a school with a lot of gang members, Bloods and Crips. We have metal detectors. I won't tell you the name of the school because I respect the privacy. Lafayette High School, Bensonhurst. All right, and I would tell the kids, my name is Mr. Brenda. I'm going to be a history. I taught history, global history, and American history mostly. I know what you guys are thinking. Like, how did this guy teach history? He can barely communicate the English language and talk the English language. Yeah, I did. So I would tell the kids, I'm going to be your global history teacher. We're going to learn about ancient civilizations, the exploration age, the Renaissance. I'm here to help you. I want to see you guys do well. There's Mr. Redmond. If you need extra help and assistance, does anyone have any questions or concerns? So I asked this, and one of the kid in the back, all right, I was like, oh, kid in the back raised it. Oh, you in the back. He goes, yeah, Mr. Renda, why do you wear such tight ass pants? And after that kid said that, I'm like, forget about influencing these kids' minds and being the Socrates. I want to strangle this kid and Mike Tyson him, all right? Or give him, a rock stone a people's elbow. Forget about being his Play-Doh. All right, that teaching experience, you think it's great, but it's not what it's all cracked to be. All right. I'm gonna end you off on this because I only have a couple minutes left. Some things that have recently happened in my. All right. And you realize once you get in your late 30s and your 40s, you go through a midlife crisis and you try to make sense of things. Like, why am I like this? Why do I have, ADHD? Why do I have, Gemini qualities? Why am I youngest of three, the rotten one? Why do I have low self-esteem? And then I realized those are all true, but I'm going to keep having that. So here it is. Here's the solution, guys. Midlife crisis. I don't have ADHD. I'm not a Gemini. No, I'm a Scorpio. Yeah, they're more saner, more safer, more in control. Youngest of three, we're all equal. All right. Low self-esteem. I'm just going to buy some self-esteem. It's called smoking weed. Yeah, doing some vaping. That'll build some confidence. All right. It's been fabulous. Have a great rest of the extravaganza Friday. Awesome. TGIF. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Anthony Renda. So, Mel, do you have a question for Anthony? I guess.
Yes, I do. So you might have been asked this before, but what kind of car are you in?
I am in an undercover cop car. All right. It's a black TSX. So I just cut through lanes and go through red lights. It's an Acura TSX. Pretty pathetic. 2013. Pretty pathetic.
That's why he's got 40 tickets in the last 2 months. But yes.
Well, your secret is safe with us and everybody who's watching this. I think everyone here is trustworthy. We're cool.
And Anthony, just curious, do you have a website so people know to follow you online or in person when you're performing?
Yes, you can follow me on Instagram, Master Performance Coach. I have Render Comedy also on TikTok. I put videos out, not as much as I should be, because but you can follow me there. I have a show coming up at the Pit June 1st. I'm gonna be a comedian for 12 minutes, and then they're gonna do improv scenes based on my comedy. Kim Alou, who was one of my teachers, she's great. If you want to go to the Pit, which is the Loft, because they closed down the main location during COVID. It's right, I think it's before or after the Magnet on 23rd. Whatever. You guys look up the Loft or the Pit. Come by.
Yeah, thank you so much. I mean, Anthony Renda's definitely been a big part of the extravaganzas. He's been in the high majority of them. Kim Alou, who he's talking about in the improv team, is outstanding. I did do a podcast style with her a while back on this thing, and we're going to be redoing them all on separately. But she is outstanding. She's a lot of fun. I've taken classes with her in person, and she's just a lot of fun. And
She's amazing. Yeah, great. How long has it been? 5 years? How long you have the extravaganza? What are we up to?
oh, yeah, we're up to 57 months in a row. 57 months.
57 months in a row. Keep the streak on. Thank you very much, guys.
Thank you, Anthony Renda. Definitely follow his stuff, and he's very funny. Great job, Anthony. So, Mel, would you like to introduce the next improv team?
Yes, up next we have Public Access.
Oh, yeah, I got to hit this button. I'm sorry, it's about to come up. I'm doing it right now. Okay. Public Access. Sorry. I think.
Ooh, yep, all that. Okay, hi everybody. We're Public Access. It's Friday. That's what we are. We're Public Access Television with Michelle and Robin. Robin, Michelle, it doesn't matter. We're all equal. So you're going to see our show. It harkens back to the public access days of old when you were up too late. Not saying drinking, but maybe. And you maybe had a Taco Bell in your hand or a pizza.
I was a wee babe. I wasn't drinking then.
Cool. Anyway, so if you were drinking, then maybe you had water, apple juice. I don't know. But anyway, they had the public access television shows, like a show about weeds. Oh, not weed, but wheat. Yep. Anyway, it was fun and educational, and our show's going to kind of mimic that. So to get us started, would you all give us a suggestion of one of those national days that's really kind of not well known, like World Penguin Day, which is also today?
I'm going to give you a suggestion, Robin. Oh,
No, you're not, because we have one.
okay. National Lingerie Day. That's a suggestion.
Nashona Lingerie. Thank you for that suggestion. Nashona Lingerie. We'll be right back.
Right back. Nashona Lingerie. national lingerie. Oh, national lingerie. Oh, national lingerie. Hello, my name is Nancy, and this is my show, National Lingerie. It is, in fact, one of the most popular public access television shows. Nancy, that is me, prefers to have guests on who are all from around the National. What is the National? Well, that is part of the project that is National Lingerie. It is, in fact.
Oh, hello. Hello, it is me, Monica Boulangerie. It's me.
Hello, Monica. Monica, it's so good to see you, Monica.
It is morning. As you see,
Close, I can give you better. Mwah.
Okay. As you can see, this morning the lingerie ended up on my head, so we're going with that. I just thought it's a look. For Monica.
Sorry, lingerie on your head, lingerie.
What would you like to talk about with me? I was heartened.
Monique. I love that. I love that look for you, my dear. I love it. I love it. You know, my dear, as my downstairs neighbor.
Yes, I am Nancy's downstairs neighbor.
I often hear you making morning preparations, and I do hear the part where you throw your daily headwear upon your head.
Thank you. I didn't know anybody noticed, but yes, I do. I throw it and then I run for it and see if I can catch it in my head, and wherever it lands, it is there for the day.
There it is. And in fact, sometimes indeed it is quite loud, and the national menagerie of the boulangerie is loud down on the floor of my apartment. But I do not mind because it is a signal. It is how Monique and I sometimes say, "Good morning, hello."
Hello! And in return, Nancy, she takes the clogs from Amsterdam and she says hello right back with a little morning clappy song. Clappity clap, clappy song.
It's how we usually start. So, in case you're not motivated yet, you can wake up with us anytime you like. We're on the Douche de la Rivière on the National Lingerie Menagerie, you know.
Oh, Nancy, they can wake up with you any morning, you know what I mean? Not me, but you, they can just, if you like, you know what we mean. If you could just go to bed and wake up with Nancy.
You
I
can
don't
wake up.
judge. I don't judge.
Anyways, that is usually how we connect. So it is lovely to see you on the show. Now, usually the show, the National Lingerie, we usually solve some kind of problem brought about by, in fact, trying to define the National Lingerie, because people ask me for years.
They don't know. They
They
don't
don't
know.
understand it, Monique. You and I
Nancy.
understand because
we understand. We encapsulate it. We are National Lingerie.
We understand each other and the lingerie.
Yes, I suppose though, if we are on a public access show with millions and trillions of people, they should maybe have a cursory understanding of it. Maybe, I don't know. Huh?
They should. They should. Well, I think we should just do the one-word game to tell them. What do you think, darling?
Oh, I love the one-word game. Let's play.
Let's do it.
You first.
National
Lingerie is
a
show
that
I thought you were done. I wasn't sure. I didn't think that was enough. That plays
with
your
mind.
Oh, period. There it is. Encapsulated for all your glory. I need to go change my headwear for the day. I decided I don't like my look, but if you need me on for more explanation, just hawk at me. Bye-bye.
Monique. Oh, I love Monique. And the morning ritual is so lovely. You know, it is still really early here at the National Lingerie. We are just really starting to feel the blood trickle down into our toes. You know, usually around this time is when I feel it really. But that's lovely because a lot of people don't understand. They really do feel as if I am playing with your mind, right? Which I am. But I'm not really. But I am. But I don't mean to. But I do. But I never would. But I always do. So it's like that. Oh, hello. Oh, Prince Prance Prance.
Hello! It is me, Prince Prance Prance!
Seen you in a Prince's age.
Oh, I have pranced off to another world, but I am back to Nancy's.
Yes, it's so good to see you. Yes, yes, yes. You're always so energetic at this hour of the morn.
Oh, Morn, I am a little bit stiff in the neck, though.
Oh,
But it was a long trip, so.
Oh, Prince. Prince. Well, you know, if you're on my show, National Lingerie, you need to help define what the National Lingerie is because nobody seems to know, but they're fascinated by it.
Well, what I think is that it's a feeling more than a thing you describe. It's kind of like saying, what is nervousness? And you try to describe it, but it never comes across unless you feel it in your tum-tums.
Yes.
Prince Prance's tum-tums gets all flutter when they're nervous.
Yes.
But I can't describe it, I just feel it.
You feel it. The National Lingerie is a feeling. It can make you feel nervous. Maybe it can even fuel the bounce in your Prince Prance Prance.
Indeed.
Just saying. I, for one, don't get so nervous. Sometimes I get quite sedated, in fact, when I think about National Lingerie.
Oh, well, see how it evokes different feelings in different people. That's very interesting. That was something can excite me. Hello, Nancy. Nancy, wake up. Nancy. Okay.
Here we are. Yes.
I get very, even more nervous when somebody falls asleep and gets too sedated. I feel as if I must then take over, and I don't want to take over. I just want to Prince Prance.
I appreciate you, Princey. I think that's why you have the Prance in your step the way you do.
You know, I feel as if the audience should know how we became. There's no word for that, either our relationship. It's just. So.
It's very symbolic, in fact, of the National Lingerie.
Indeed, it's.
Oh, that's a little different.
Oh, no, that's. Okay, I will go away. I know what that means. I'm sorry, I will go away now.
My family misused that to mean as if they didn't know. And later in life, I realized it was quite offensive when we did it to our neighbors down south. I realized it meant something different than I thought it meant. As a child, as a mere bambino, and all I used to do was watch the public access television, not drinking anything. But anyways, those days are long gone, and now National.
Hey, oh, look, Vito got sent in because you gave Prince Prance the sign, and that ain't allowed. That's very rude. That's so.
Sorry, I know it was such a faux pas. It was a faux pas of National Lingerie.
I don't know these words you speak. I just know what that means, and it ain't good, Nancy. So Prince, I'm here to protect the Prince and the Prance. Don't you be giving them more hand signals, you know what I'm saying?
I understand it was my faux pas. Apologies from me, Nancy. Okay?
Yeah, does anyone ever tell you you're kind of comely? With all respect, I mean, where I come from, that's the thing. That's like saying you're the bee's knees. You're the hotsy totsy, you know what I mean? So it's a good thing.
Heard of any of these words, but they are so just delightful.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm just saying, respectfully, Nancy, I know you won't use those hands for any more signals that don't mean good stuff. But also, and never ever do this, never ever ever, because that could cause an untimely accident. They happen.
Oh, we don't want any. I have seen on the football pitches, I have seen some very untimely accidents where
Oh,
people do that indeed thing.
hold on. Did you say football pitches? Oh, what the? No, it's a fucking field. It's a football field. Wait, a pitch?
Here
What
at
is
the
that?
lingerie.
Wait. No. I gotta teach you a couple things, Nancy, maybe later.
Another faux pas.
Got me all worked up. You're a good broad, but just saying, we gotta learn some stuff, you know what I mean? And I want to respectfully teach you if you're up for it later.
Well, okay, sure. Part of the National Lingerie experience is to improve oneself, especially Nancy's faux pas, which are copious.
All right. Well, you have a good rest of your show, Toots. I didn't mean to take over. I just had to put it down. You know what I mean? So no more
Well,
of them hand
Vito,
gestures.
thank you very much, Mr.
And
Vito D.
yeah, well, just real quick, just so we know, we learned something today on Vito D's schoolhouse. What do we call the football area where they play?
The football pitch.
Oh, dear Jesus, the mother of God.
I love that. I love watching Vito D getting all worked up. I don't know that Vito D remembers me, but I early on in my career was in fact his hot tea waitress. Yes, Vito D loves hot tea in the morning, and I used to be the one to ply him with it when, well, I wasn't making the large income like I am now at the public access television. But he doesn't remember, and I always used to take the piss right out of Vito D. Love you, Vito! Well, anyway, here on National Lingerie, it might be a feeling for you. It might be a place. It might be how you place your lingerie upon your head in the morning with the morning toss. Whatever National Lingerie is to you, please come on our show, Nancy's National Lingerie, and please define it. Tell us, share. Rose.
Oh, sorry.
Rose.
Sorry,
Rose,
sorry.
it's very past your wake up time, Rose.
Listen, Nancy, I came down to help you because, honestly, your show's putting me asleep, hon. I want to be honest. I'm sorry. It's this
Rose,
whole feeling and
failed
defying and the
you. I have
what?
failed you, my very
No,
first
no.
fan. My first fan who used to give me the big tips when I was nothing but a hot tea waitress.
And you were boring back then, I gotta say. I'm sorry. You gotta step it up. But who is a show about nothing?
Me, because what is National Lingerie but simply
I don't.
nothing? It is
Oh no.
it is so popular, people love to come on, and it is sort of a Rorschach. A Rorschach.
What?
Where you come on and you just tell us what you're thinking inside. It's like a truth elixir.
Oh, you said Horseshack from Welcome Back, Cotter. Yeah, I guess it's like that. I haven't
He's
watched
been
that in a
on
while.
here many times, in fact. He's one of our most prolific. Yes. Oh, 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 as Horseshack loves to say.
All right. I just thought I'd give you. I mean, make it about something, can you, Nancy? Can you just?
It is. It's about your Rorschach feelings, my dear. National Lingerie.
I don't. Feelings make me itch, honestly, and they're boring.
Well, my experience with my show is the people
Yeah.
close to me come on the show and we have delightful repartee and delightful repartee views about how we have our, individual relation. And that is really what is really at the heart, because what is life? Life is meaningless. I say that as your chief nihilist here. Life means nothing. It does not mean a thing. I'm a postmodernist, post-structuralist, nihilist. All we actually have is each other. That's kind of the humanism creeping in me. And poor Rose can't take it anymore. Artie, will you please take the hook out to help Rose?
All right. I'm gone.
Well, that's unfortunate. Sometimes people can't be with people unless there's some gimmick of some kind. And I refuse that because life is totally meaningless. We only have each other. Yes, nihilism and humanism can indeed meet, and they meet at the crossroads, which is National Lingerie. So, Nancy here, National Lingerie, whether we've known each other for 48 years or we just met on the metro on the way over here, darling, please come on.
Nancy, it's Mama. Look, you can listen. I think your audience needs to know. You always wanted to be this French file. What do we call a French file? I don't know. Europhile. It's not a
Francophile, my dear. That is
Oh
one
dear,
faux pas I've
my
never made.
dear. I'm your mother, my dear. What the? Listen, Nance. Yeah, you love you. You're my daughter. You sprung forth from my loins 1 month early. She came. Anyway, the epidural didn't help. Listen, you gotta stop this this French file Franco phonetic fuck. What? I don't know what's happening, but I just know that you with the hat and the Frenchy talk and the nasha. You're from. Tell them where you're from, Nance. Tell them where you were born.
From gay Paris, Mama.
No, you were. Nancy, do not lie to your mama. You tell this audience where you're from. All right, I will. Poughkeepsie, New York. Sprung forth from my loins at Poughkeepsie General. I'm not trying to bruise this up. I just, come on, stop pretending. You're too old for this.
You're
You're
just
too old.
jealous of my success because not since Seinfeld in the 90s has there been such a successful show about nothing. Am I French? Am I English? Am I from Brittany? Is that French or English? What is National Lingerie? Lingerie?
Honey.
Lingerie.
Honey, look. Your father, God rest in peace. God rest his soul. And then he told me that he said he was concerned when you kept dressing up like the little French girl. And the kicks, dun, dun, da, 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 can, all the time. And I said, it's all right, Frank, listen, it's fine. She's not it's a phase. This phase has lasted 42 years. You gotta stop. Mama loves you. Stop. Be your true authentic self.
I'm going to tell you something from another very popular show.
Okay.
Hyper no.
What?
You don't know this lovely phrase, my dear. It's all over the socials. You don't know it, Mama?
Social. I'm social at the social club in Poughkeepsie. We got a backyard barbecue club. What?
Piper, no.
What? I have no idea. I think you had a stroke. I think medic.
It always works on the show, my dear mother. Oh, Mama, it always works. All you have to do is say, Piper, no. And not only does your dear relative listen to you, but your ratings go up and you go viral in the good way. That's what I learned from season 3 of White Lotus. Yes, here on National Lingerie, we do like to extol those popular shows who came before us and who we supersede. Ha ha! Yes. Well, it looks like we have 2 minutes left to speak about National Lingerie, what it is, what it means to you, or our relationship. It is up to you, my loves. 2 minutes. Until that time, I could perhaps conjure one of my previous lives. Hey, yeah, it's just Poughkeepsie Penny over here. And I just want to tell you, someday when I get reincarnated, I'm going to be a famous French public access television host. And I don't care what nobody tells me.
Nancy, it's your dad from the beyond because you can't see me because of earthly technical difficulties. Anyway, I want to tell you how proud I am of you. You never stopped using your imagination. You continue going with this show. Daddy loves you, and your mama has no imagination, and that's all. I love you. Love you, honey.
Oh, I love you too, dear Papa. Mwah. Well, you know what? I would like to accept this award for the best public access television given to any host, definitely to any host of any show who dares to have a show about nothing.
Thank you. Great job.
I'd love to pop in, but I can't start my video, and so
Yes, I'll
that
stop.
caused-
Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I did that purposely. Not for you, but yeah, it's all good. Give me a second.
I think you did. I think it was on
Public
purpose.
access
So Michelle
rolls
can take it
on,
away.
does it not? Bye-bye.
Yeah, Robin Creek, you go. Oh no, you don't have to disappear yet. But yeah, Robin Creek's about to pop on. We'll just give you a quick little thing. But Mel, do you have a question?
Wow! Thank you. that put an interesting turn in our show, but that's okay. That allowed me to come in as Dead Papa. So thank you.
That's right. Mistakes are gifts, you know.
You bet. There are no
So I have a
mistakes.
question. Where did you get that lovely hat, Nancy of National Lingerie?
I got my hat from our local arts fest. I live in State College, PA. So every July after the 4th, there is a lovely arts festival, and our town turns into an outdoor music amphitheater, and people come with their wares and stuff.
That's so cool. I love big hats. They're great.
Sounds great. Gonna ask you both, is there a way so people know how to find you in person or online when you're performing?
We perform online also at Highwire Improv. So if you go to YouTube, Highwire's page, you'll see us. Also, we're performing next May 19th, Monday at Highwire. I don't do the math with the time change. I don't know. Is it 9,000 p.m.? I don't know what time.
PM, yeah.
Eastern, 9,000 p.m. Eastern.
And then there is, we also perform, I'm going to tell you a couple of things. It's Improv Baby. We have our show this coming Tuesday on It's Improv Baby YouTube. You can follow us and you'll get all the updates, and we're on Instagram and Facebook and all the places. I have a live show coming up in New York, like an in-person show, a solo. It's actually a duo of solos called Landing on Me at the Pitt Theater, June 29. That's a Sunday at 8:30. You can already get your tickets. It's gonna be really awesome. Me and Lisa Witten. And we also have a show coming up at 7:37. Me and Robin are in New Dolly. We're giving a special
Dolly Lana, yeah.
Dolly Lana.
New
Okay.
Dolly. We're New
Neither one
Dolly.
sounds
That's
good.
the name of our thread. Yeah. But we have a special engagement as what's the new name of our team? It's Dolly Lana Lodge is what I saw.
No, it's not.
Oh, it's not. Okay, so yeah, we changed
It's
that.
okay.
Yeah, I was told that
It's
I
no
I
problem.
was gonna wear my lodge hat.
Thank you, ladies. Great job.
Thank you.
Yep, definitely.
Thank you. This was a lot of fun. Thanks.
Thank you both so much.
Great job. Thank you.
Alrighty. So, yep, great job. So I have the privilege, so what I do want to say, of course, I put that all over there, right here, just a little bit. So yeah, so I've been doing podcasts for the last couple years on this online thing and everything. I did a podcast where I interviewed Ashton Abenaki, who's been on the holy cow, X Factor 4 times in the UK. I got to Kimberly Alou, that you heard Anthony Randolph bragging about how amazing she is. I got to interview her, which was outstanding. I've interviewed April Brucker, who's been on tons of TV, and she performs all over the place. David Riley Pazanski, big in the LK world. Joe Hammer, who teaches a lot of improv online. Allison Diane, who's outstanding in Boston. Christopher Gooley, great actor that performs a bunch of times here and there. Connie Perry, who's very fun in doing her little sets on the improv world. I interviewed great video gamer Robert Abramson. I did podcast with Mel, who was a lot of fun. Did get to do it with Scotty Watson, another great improvised teacher. And basically Noreen Skinner, who's legendary stand-up comedian, and she performed on one of the X Factors across the world from us, not America's, but another part. And they did a great hysterical thing that Simon Cowell loved and all that stuff. But anyway, so we have another great actress, and I also just blanking out with my whole name here and there. Not for her. I'm looking at the other person's name now. It's looking like I'm looking at her. But basically, so Justine Harrison, who I'm going to get to interview right now, I'm a huge fan of her. She's a great actress and all this stuff. So I'm going to get to introduce Justine Harrison.
It's saying.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that was a me thing. I gotta unlock that. Sorry. Yep, you should be able to come. Perfect. What's up, Justine Harrison? Awesome.
How are you?
Doing well, doing great now that you're here. You look amazing as always.
Thank you.
So kind of curious because you've done a lot of different projects and different years in there. So I'm just going to go right into the murder mystery type things that you've done. How's that worked when you've done the murder mysteries?
I'm in a show called Murdered by the Mob, which is one of the longest or the longest running New York City murder mystery. And it's a comedy. It's a spoof of mob shows and like The Sopranos, but also Goodfellas and Godfather. It's been running for so long. I joined the cast basically in the end of 2019. And I went into 2020 up until the shutdowns, and then we had a break, but we've performing regularly since. And it's really fun. It's like a super fun night out. I usually play a character called Cookie, who's like the mistress of the dawn. And we have dancing and we have, so it's a dinner theater also. But it's really fun. There's a lot of jokes. Very interactive. We bring up the audience. We sit with the audience. It's almost like Tony and Tina's wedding. So I've been doing that for a while, and yeah, it's super fun. People just have a really fun night out. A lot of people come for like birthdays or Sweet 16 or girls' night out, those kinds of things. So people have a lot of fun.
Well, that definitely sounds great. I'm just kind of curious now, is this one, because I've gone to quite a few murder style mystery things that are a lot of fun. Do they have different, like, is each one different? Or is there basically the same killer, or is the killers change every time you watch?
So for ours, it doesn't change. The script, like sort of the script and the arc of the show itself doesn't change. But what does change is that we're constantly, so the killer is always the same, but we're constantly bringing up audience members, even though it's usually for like a similarly formatted situation, but we're never sure what's going to happen because because it depends on who we bring up. And sometimes people are really funny, sometimes people are quieter, but then sometimes people do things you wouldn't expect. And yeah, it's like, so it's always the same trajectory, but it kind of gets there a little different.
That's very cool. See, to me, she says it in a much nicer style. See, I would just say, people are people. We know how bad that could be and how great it could be at times. But just messing with it. So, Justine, you are an amazing actress. You really have been like outstanding. I mean, to me, looking, I realized how tall you are. And I think you did do some modeling at some point, and for good reason. What is something that was very memorable in your modeling days? Or if, you might still doing it because you easily can be a model, but yes.
I did a really fun show where I got to walk in Louboutins, which was really fun.
You played with the batons, or
what, like Christian Louboutin, the heel, like the really special high heel shoe that has the red bottom.
no clue?
It's
I
like
thought you meant playing
stylish.
with batons. Okay, I
Google it. Christian Louboutin. So that was really fun. I think that was probably my most fun modeling gig, I would say.
oh really?
And it was like a runway. That was a runway. And yeah, I think that was probably my most fun. I also did kind of a really fun, this was really early in my career. It was probably like one of the, I may have even been in college still or right after college, did a fun model role, I guess you could say, for a music video. And it was like, I'll have to show you some of the photos. Um, it was like a gothic princess character, and so I had like fake tattoos. But gothic, kind of almost like medieval. But it had like I got a fake back tattoo. That was fun. And like an arm tattoo, probably, or maybe I was wearing a sleeve. But and yeah, that was fun too.
That sounds great.
Yeah.
Yeah, so now because it is the National Lingerie Day, I'm just kind of curious when I ask you to wear your lingerie. I mean, I'm sure people's eyes will be popping out, but you are stunning and everything. So I'm just kind of curious because you did do your modeling. Well, have you ever done something with lingerie style with the modeling or acting in the world of just lingerie, bathing suit, that type of?
So I did I did do wait, I like just thought of something. Well, I did do some bridal modeling, so that's not quite what you're asking, but some of the cuts of it were like I had like a drop waist, sort of almost like 20s style dress that I worked with. Um, and I did do a movie where I kind of like took off like a sweater and I was wearing like something underneath, but it was like sexy. I have a clip of it. It's one of my most watched clips on YouTube. And yeah, I think that's it. I haven't done a whole lot of like swimsuit or anything like that. But
Well, just kind of very curious. Yeah, just again, yeah, there's no question. And I'm gonna have to ask because you are. What are you drinking? And we nobody. You're not gonna convince anybody that's water.
it is water. It's water. Because I just ate like right before the interview, I just ate dinner. So like I like scarfed it down. It is water, I promise. I would tell you if it wasn't.
See, I'm drinking beer because I'm so intimidated by Justine to interview her, so I have to have a little bit. But yeah, Justine is outstanding, and yes.
You
So
know what's funny? I actually did a podcast with my friend and his co-host who do a podcast together about like music and movies, and we were all drinking beers while we were doing it. I think a lot of people do that for podcasts, but it was fun.
Oh, well, that's great. You can definitely grab a beer. We know you're drinking something harder than beer in your glass that you're saying is only water, but that is cool. So I'm going to ask because you've been in different things here and there. Acting world, who's somebody that you would not mind sharing? Because again, we know sometimes we gotta like hush hush. We don't want to say this person's crap or this person's great. But who did you love being in a scene or a movie with that you just really love? May be famous, may not be famous, but who was like one of your favorite people to work with? And
Oh, there's so many. I mean, most of the, I don't think I mean, I've had so few bad experiences with people that so many people are just so gracious and lovely. I did get to work with Eric Roberts once, and he's quite the character. He's like how everyone says he is, very much a character, but like very nice. We like got along well. Um, yeah, I like everyone. I like everyone. I'm trying to think if there's any. I'm still friends with like a couple, actual friends with a couple people. I worked on a film with like a director and kind of many years ago, and we're still friends. His name's Giovanni Blanco. I just wished him happy birthday the other day. He directed a film that I was in called The Last Intervention. He was great, but the whole cast of that was great too. Yeah.
That's awesome. I'm going to ask because you again, like I would say, those that are agents, and again, she, I'm sure, has her agent and everything. But if you're one that's a director and you're trying to sign people, look no further. This young lady is ridiculously talented. She's super fun. She can play many different types of parts in different genres. And that's not even just a joke. That is fact. She is outstanding. So
You're so sweet.
Oh, being very honest, Justine, you are awesome. You're great. Do you do, and I believe you do, but my mind sometimes is bungled. I'm again creating my own words, I think, but it's like, do you do musical? You do musical, right?
Not really. I'm not a big musical theater person. I actually really haven't done a musical in my professional career. I did do a cabaret where we sang. But before, like when I was a kid, sort of in a teen, I did do some musicals, like in school, in camp, and also my grandmother actually produced had like a community theater company. And so I was in like two of her musicals, but this was when I was like 14 and like 12. So I haven't really done them in my career, but I've auditioned for a couple. I don't often get submitted or submit for musicals just because that's not where my background is. But I did audition for a Disney Cruise Line the other day. It was like more actor comedian first, not afraid to sing. It's a little funny for me because it's a little intimidating just because I'm not as much of a vocalist. So when I do it, I take a long time to prepare for a song audition.
I mean, and again, I'm like a nobody. I know a lot of nobody, but I do know some people that actually were very talented singers and here and there. And I do know some of them take ridiculous amount of time, even though they don't need it. You're like, what the heck? Why? And then they'll be there hours doing it, and then they're ready to sing. It's like, really? But that's their thing, and that's why they're making the big bucks. And I'm on Skid Row, but you do a great job. So I wouldn't say it's because if you're a non-talented voice, it's just how those.
No, I just haven't I haven't fostered as much just because it's not really the career trajectory. I didn't study musical theater in college, for instance, and but I had a vocal coaching because of that audition, and it's true that it really doing it, you don't want to make your voice stretch it too much. You don't want to lose your voice, but it does really help too. I did a vocal lesson before I did the audition, and it really helps to bring your singing down into your body, into your chest and stomach before. So it's not surprising that people do that.
Oh, definitely. I mean, that's outstanding. So I'm kind of curious because again, she could play many parts and many genres, no question. We're not trying to limit her because she could, like I say, no questions. If you're a filmmaker, you're whatever, director, look at her. She's definitely, at least send a message to her. And if you can't get to her, send me a message. I'll send it to her because she is outstanding. But what is a genre that you really love to perform? Like if somebody said right now, you get to choose your own scene, you get to be the star in, what is it? What type of genre would it be and why?
Probably I was actually thinking about this earlier today a little bit. Probably more like a naturalistic, maybe dramedy. So something that has dramatic elements, but also has a funny side. Because as you know, I have a funny side. So something that feels very natural, though.
Dark comedy or not quite dark comedy?
Yeah, dramedy, which I guess is dark comedy. I don't know. Dramedy is slightly different than dark comedy. I think there's these nuances. But yeah, a dramedy, dark comedy. Yeah, you could say that.
Okay, very cool. And why is that? Why would that be your go? Again, like I say, she could play just about any part on existence. So why would that be your go-to part more than any other? And not saying she wouldn't do others. I'm just saying. Yeah.
Well, because I really like drama. I really like drama a lot, but I also like when it's sprinkled in with comedy, and there's laugh lines. I like being able to laugh at having dramatic tonal shifts where you can still laugh even though it might be something that's a dramatic storyline or a darker storyline. For instance, my favorite show is Succession, which is basically that. The tone shifts quickly between dark and comedy. So yeah, I've always sort of gravitated towards that.
Okay,
A
interesting.
little bit of comedy with an edge.
Very interesting. I'm really curious. Again, you have an amazing smile. You have, like, I'm looking at some of your photos. You have some ridiculously amazing photos. Just I'm saying for like her bio and her resume and stuff. And it's like, what the heck? But yeah, she looks outstanding. And
Oh
yeah,
my God, thank you. I
definitely.
actually was just thinking of I was just thinking about getting some new headshots myself, but the ones that just took my most recent headshots were both actors and sort of still do acting, but so it was really good because their name's Curtis and Court. So they kind of really get the actor viewpoint. So I think that helps with the photos besides my face.
No, well, again, no, I'm even talking. I met you in person, head to toe. She looks great. Yeah, but again, I'm not trying to, yeah, just being calling it what the way I saw it, though. She looks great. She is a great actress. I've seen some of her parts, and it's very interesting of how she takes things and interesting of how she takes things. And I think that, like, yeah, she seems so real when she does the scenes. Like, yeah, she's very believable, which is awesome. And
Oh, that's nice to hear. Thank you. Even in the silly improv, like the crazy improv scenes.
oh yeah, trust you me. You do a great job. There's no question on that. And what I love. So yeah, I was kind of wondering, yeah, just with it. Oh yeah, did want to ask this because I do know the answer, but I don't know what you want to let people know and what people don't. Are you single? Are you available? What's the deal? How does the world know? Are they allowed to reach out to Justine? What's the deal? Not talking about agents, but and reach out to her.
No, I'm married.
All right, perfect.
But yes, I'm married.
Just been a little over a year, right?
Yeah, we got married in February of 2024. It was really fun. We've been together now. Did we just pass we just have been together for like just about 8 years actually. So it's just like crazy where the time goes.
So you were pretty much college sweethearts or high school sweethearts?
No, I'm a little more than that. Over. You can think that. Not quite, but close. I'll say close.
Listen, I can be in college now. I'm older than you. I can still be in college, but
We could
no.
all be in college. Right? We could all be in college. But no, we didn't meet in college or high school.
So I'm kind of curious now. If I was to speak to your husband, would he kind of say why you favor that drama? Is that truth? Like they say, there's truth in comedy, but is there truth in drama that you're bringing to the boat that you like?
It's so funny. Literally, was this today? It's been a long day. My husband and I were talking, and he was talking about like me sort of feeling very comfortable, if you will, with like going back and forth between like light and dark, like dramatic subjects, or like world events or news or like just kind of more darker elements of like what's going on and the darker elements of life, if you will, and like the light. So like I can go very quickly between those two loving like cute images, like things that we love each other, very loving in our marriage. And so he doesn't think I'm like a drama queen at all.
Oh, okay.
But he definitely like, no, but it was funny because literally this morning we were talking about this. We were talking about how sometimes it's like just so easy to fall into the whole like super dark topics thing. And sometimes that can be a little hard if you're like sensitive about like life and the world. So no, but he doesn't think I'm high maintenance. I'm really not high maintenance. He doesn't think I'm a drama queen. And he would tell you that. He loves me so much. I love him too. The woman who married us, like who was our officiant at our wedding, who's a friend of ours, told me that like my husband responded like so quickly to the question she asked. She's like, he gave me faith in men. He really expressed how much his admiration. And so did I, because I love him. But we have a very special relationship. We're very lucky. We feel very grateful.
Oh, well, that's definitely awesome. I mean, definitely great to hear, most definitely. And yeah, it's always cool hearing that. So, because again, like I say, she is multi-talented, no questions asked, but you're also a producer. What's the deal with the producing? What have you done lately, or what are you in the works of doing?
Right. So I have produced a few short films primarily. I did one that I actually wrote and produced and starred in, co-star. There was only 2 actors in it. And that was called Graceless, which is available to watch on Prime. Shameless plug. But
Definitely.
but and then also I produced a couple short comedy skits actually with a comedy there was 3 other women that I'm friends with and we've worked together. We kind of did these comedy films and we all co-produced them together. And then the first thing I ever produced basically was this really short comedy video. I don't know if you remember come some years back, a lot of the women would be saying I can't even. I did I sort of did a spoof video on that. That was an interesting learning experience for me. But because I think I basically directed it too, which I don't usually direct. But yeah, I think so that's what I've produced. And then also I'm in a writing and development group with other actors and writers, and we develop works. So I wouldn't say I'm a producer necessarily on those that end up going into production from our group, but we kind of help develop it together. So that's called Brazen Giant Ensemble.
That definitely sounds great. Now I'm kind of curious because you mentioned it. I'm gonna have to open up this door because you seem so awesome. You seem like a great person, but why do you only have 3 female friends? What's the deal with that?
Oh, no. No, I have many more. I have many more than that. No, those are just these 3 women that I worked with on these films. We were a group, basically a sketch troupe called Real Women NYC. And we made these 3 videos. One of them was actually during the pandemic. Did we only do 3? Maybe we did a 4th. And we actually did it on Zoom about wearing masks. And no, but I have a lot.
I figured it was just more of a joke, but I wanted to see how you responded to that.
I'm taking everything very seriously.
Female friends. It's
this is a serious interview, okay? I'm taking everything very seriously.
No, definitely not. Again, as you see, she's stunning, but like I say, her acting is ridiculous. And again, if you're a writer or whatever, definitely think about capturing her. She could definitely play the redhead. She could play the blonde. She could play the brunette. No question. She could play it all. She'll shave her head, she said. Even no, I'm just kidding. But
well, for the right, I mean, that'd be hard, but depending on the money amount, maybe.
Money does talk. She could actually make a lot of money just selling her hair. She has great hair. But
thank you.
So I'm kind of curious with it. So yeah, I'm actually going to play a little challenge game with you, which is cool. It's an improv game. So we're going to do a little improv where we're going to go here and there. And you might have done this with me before, but you might not have. And again, no harm, no foul. So we're going to play a simple improv game that it's, holy cow, not puns. Holy cow, what the hell? I'm really tired, but that's beside the point. No excuses. I keep saying that, but I'm exhausted.
You've had a long week and you don't work. Today's your Saturday. Yeah, it's okay though.
Yeah, I worked last night. I worked this morning and overnight and yeah, fun stuff. But
it's so late.
I wish I worked at a bar. That would have been great, but it's
almost.
So what is it that I'm doing? What we're doing holy mackerel, it's mind boggling how my brain fart. When you hate something, what the heck is it called? I just blanked out.
Submondo?
Pet peeves. It's a pet peeve. So, is it pet peeve? Yeah, pet peeve. I think. Okay. Anyway.
Mel said something else. I don't know.
Oh, did she? Oh, what?
What did you say, Mel? Maybe she did.
Okay. Pet peeve?
Yeah, pet peeve.
Oh, okay. So she did say what I said. See, my goodness. Beautiful women never like to listen to me. That's the problem. But again, just messing with Justine. So she's outstanding. So the key is we're going to do pet peeve. So it's a fun improv game, and I do this differently than anybody else on the platform. I like the way I do it, and I give the reasons why I do it. Kim Alou, who we did talk about before with the podcasting and all, with Anthony Renda, she said she's going to steal it. And she said she'll give me credit when she steals it because she loved how I did it with her on this. So we're gonna do pet peeve. So you know the deal with pet peeve. It's gonna be something that pisses you off, really pisses you off, not a made up pet peeve. So I'm gonna go to me first. I'm gonna do a pet peeve, and then you're gonna give a real pet peeve. Then I'm gonna go back to me, my real pet peeve, then go back to you, continuing your same pet peeve. So I'll continue my pet peeve, you'll continue your pet peeve. No makeups, your real pet peeve, something that ticks you off. And
Okay.
you know, some people are like, I have a pet peeve, you're full of crap. Everybody has a pet peeve. The world's a pet peeve. But all right, so I'm gonna start off and we'll do this very quickly. But yeah, so to me, I've probably used these before because I've used 1,000,001, got tons of pet peeves. But you know what? I'll just say I hate people that just don't know how to wash their hands in the bathroom. You know, they go into the freaking bathroom and they go in there. You walk into the bathroom, even you'll see their legs there hanging or whatever, and then they come flushing the toilet and they walk out. You're washing your hand, they're walking out. And it's like, what the fuck? You don't understand. And this is just about every bathroom in existence. And I don't think it's just a man thing. I think it's an all world thing. I think it's an all generation thing, but it just blows me away. It's kind of like even with the COVID when it was happening, you're like, okay, more people started washing their hands, but then they stopped doing it after 6 months. It's like, okay, now I thought, hey, you filthy pig. And I used to bother my friend all the time. This is before the COVID, where I'll be like, hey, wash your hand. And I'd walk out to the mall talking to people, this and this guy, don't touch his hand. But he'd get really mad. I'm like, hey, I'll keep doing it till you wash your hands. So you had to wash his hand. But to me, it's okay to, even if you're going to fake it, just fake it, but just wash your stinking hands. Go ahead and let us hear your pet peeve, Justine.
I would say one of my pet peeves is aggressive driving because it's extremely annoying, especially when you're like speeding in and out, like weaving in and out of traffic. It's so dangerous. Also, like people don't pay enough attention, so that's another thing. But then they'll come out of the lanes. They'll go, you know, there's like a long line. You can kind of swiftly go into the lane, even if there's a line to like get into the exit. But a lot of people just try to cut you off. That's really annoying. Like also when people try to like speed through red lights, that's really, really frustrating. It's dangerous, but it's also, and also the other thing that's frustrating is oftentimes police officers like in cars and like there's no emergency. They will just blatantly not follow the traffic rules. And what I'll say, I live in the Bronx now. I've lived in Brooklyn and Manhattan as well as Long Island, and Brooklyn drivers are the worst of all the boroughs. They drive on the wrong side of the street. They don't stop at stop signs. They literally will be coming at
So we're
you.
coming back to you in a moment, but I'm going to continue my pet peeve. So look, like to me, yeah, it's not, I'm not asking you the world. I'm not telling you to sterilize your hands. Just wash your stinking hands. Even turn on the faucet, pretend you wash your hands. I mean, the people that are in the, I mean, come on, what the heck is wrong with you? You got to realize people sometimes like, oh, I didn't touch that. What did you abracadabra? Just, no, you're not a genie. You had to even touch the door that everybody else is doing what they're doing and you're touching the door, but you're playing and doing whatever you're doing downstairs with yourself and wash your stinking hands. Why do we all have to share the wealth? It's ridiculous. It's sickening. And to me, it's disgusting. It's okay. What are you, the Wicked Witch of the West? Are you going to melt? No, wash your stinking hands. It's okay. It's simple. It's easy to the point. Saying happy birthday twice. I like to do the threes and magic the threes. Continue, Justine, of what you were talking about.
Yeah, so Brooklyn drivers are definitely way worse than Manhattan and what I've experienced in the Bronx. Like, because in Manhattan, you could just go in the grid, basically. Everyone's sort of following the flow. Yeah, like people do sort of stop, but by like Brooklyn drivers are the worst because they will literally drive on the wrong side of the road, go down a wrong one-way street, like go through traffic lights. I just feel like we all have this obligation and most of us follow it, but then there's just always people who just drive really aggressively and inappropriately, like fast. I saw two people driving today so fast. I was going off an exit lane and I was like, it almost seemed like they were drag racing or something on like my sprain, like on a normal road. So people just need to stop.
So now I'm going to go again, but now I'm doing the opposite. I'm going to praise what I just been saying is my pet peeve. So to me, why waste your time wasting the water and wash your hands? Listen, we all got something downstairs. We all got something upstairs. Why not share the wealth? You know, again, who cares? When you get home, you take a shower, you're done for the day. But during the day, hey, share the wealth. You know, listen, We should be able to hug each other, spit on each other, whatever. Who cares? Again, if you blow your snots, hey, we all got noses, we all got boogers, we all got snots. You wiped your butt, we all got butts, we all got wipes. So hey, listen, who gives a crap? You just gotta wipe. Well, who gives a crap? Butt and crap. But yeah, that's beside the point. So listen, why waste the time and waste the water? Again, we don't want water shortages. Don't wash your hands. Wait till you get home. At the end of the day, take a shower. Then you're good for the next 24 hours and you do what you got to do. You don't have to wash your hands and all. So now you're going to praise what you've been doing as your pet peeve. Go for it.
I think that aggressive driving is exactly what you need to do all the time, because how else are you going to get home? Because everyone's just la-di-da-ding on the road, going really slow. People have to get places. People are late. Like, you need to get to your destination. I just feel like traffic laws are sort of this metaphoric, like they're not real. They're sort of just this lie that we all play into. And I just feel like it doesn't even matter like what other people are doing on the road, to be honest. And honestly, I think Brooklyn drivers are great because they just take it into their own hands. All the other boroughs are a little like, lame. They kind of just want to like drive slow. But Brooklyn drivers just like, it's like the Wild West and it's incredible. Also, Maspeth. I was just remembering Maspeth is like the Wild West, which before I wouldn't have liked, but now I really like it. And there's trucks everywhere. It's like literally Mad Max.
For that. So great job. So the reason I say pet peeve, and I like doing this with people here and there, I've done this for over a decade in person, and then COVID, doing it online and all, and I do it pet peeve differently than anybody else. And the reason I do it is, again, there's truth in comedy. So they say be yourself, be truthful. But there's also truth in liveness, in lies. People love to lie. That's their first nature. So I like to be a BSer. The world's full of people that are full of crap. And the key is there's truth in comedy, but there's also truth in whatever, in drama, horror, hate. So you could play the real, you can play the fake. You get that opportunity. That's what's great about improv and acting, because acting is improv with the script, where improv is acting without a script. And it's just spectacular. And as you saw, Justine, she sold me saying that she really loves those road hogs and driving and killing people in Brooklyn. But so, Justine, do you have anything else to let the people know where they could follow you online and in person when you're performing and stuff, or so they know how to find you online when you're got your movies or your stills going?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm Justine S. Harrison on most platforms: Insta, TikTok, Facebook, and I guess Blue Sky, which is the new thing. But but on X, I'm Justine S. Harriso because I ran out of letters. So I am on X still. I know a lot of people ditched X, but I have not yet. And also, yes, you can see one of my films on Prime. I have some other movies like on Apple, on Tubi, and I'm in a film that just premiered at a film festival, and it's going to have a theatrical release and will work beyond streaming at some point, probably later in the year. And it's called Beggar Man, and it's great. It's a really interesting, fun. It's like an old New York thriller, so it's a good one. But yes, I hope to please follow me, and I'll follow you back.
Nah, yeah, definitely follow Justine Harrison. She's outstanding. Like I say, she is a great actress, no questions asked. She's stunning, great actress. She can perform anything. So if you are that director or writer, don't think twice. Reach out to her, or reach out to me to reach out to her. But again, she kind of let you all know, follow Justine Harris, even in the sites that she won't be in any longer, but she's still in. But yes, thank you so much, Justine Harrison. Great job. And
thank you.
Now, would you like to? Okay, Justine, hit the road.
I don't know.
Oh no, I can put you back. I'm sorry. Sorry.
I wasn't sure what you wanted me to do.
Oh no, you can hop
Come
out.
on
Sorry
back,
about that,
yeah.
Justine. Don't know if you have a question for the great Justine.
Think of something Andy hasn't asked you. He asked so many good ones. What's a genre of film that you haven't done before that you would like to try?
I really like, to be honest, one of my favorite genres of film, I like telling people this, is existential European drama. I really like slow moving European drama films that are like existential in their philosophy. And so I would really like to do that. And I haven't really done something like that at all. Was actually thinking of trying to do something myself because I know a girl who I know did something like that herself, like produced her own film and was basically the lead. So yes. So just like, I don't know, slow moving existential European drama.
Nice. That's exciting. Very cerebral answer. I like it.
Yeah, cerebral. Cerebral is a good, or something cerebral.
Definitely thank you so much, Justine Harrison. Like I say, definitely follow her online. She's outstanding. And even if she's writing stuff, don't think twice. Listen to what she's writing because she is an excellent performer, director, and writer. Thank you so much, Justine Harrison. Great job.
Thank you, Justine. Great job.
Follow her online, most definitely. Have a great one.
Should I go off?
Sure. Yes. Thank you.
I go off now?
Yes.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Take care. All righty, Mel, would you like to introduce the next improv team?
Yes. Up next, we have
Oh,
Dolly
I
Lana.
gotta unravel this. Yes, okay. I think I unraveled it. Did it? No, I didn't. Oh, yes, I did. And now I just turned it off like a moron. I'm sorry about that.
Oh, God,
Here I
Jesus.
gotta- Yes, here we go.
Oh, okay, here we are.
Oh my God. Jesus, somebody called Jesus.
Hello, everyone. We are Dolly Lana, and we're going to jump right in it. To get us started, can you give us a letter of the alphabet like X or Q?
G is in good.
G is in good. Great. My teammates are going to go around their abodes or wherever they're at and find an object that starts with that letter. And I'm going to give you a good old quip about G. G. I'm just going to use the word G, G-E-E. G. Doesn't that seem patronizing when people are like, G, I don't think I like what you said. G, I don't know about that. Was it short for something at some point? Was it like gee whiz and it was one word? Also, that's kind of patronizing. Gee whiz. Oh, Eddie, I don't like being called that. Gee whiz. I don't know. Some things just kind of feel like you shouldn't say them to people because it might come off a certain way. Even if you're like, gee, maybe it's just the way I say it, but I think it's just, it's kind of like when someone says, don't take this the wrong way. Don't tell me how to take something. Do not tell me how to take. You've already set it up that maybe I'm not going to like what you have to say. So just saying that the intro words we use maybe could be better. Gee, I'm just saying. Okay, so while we wait for Sabrina, I'm just going to explain our form to you so we can kind of get right to it. So we're going to have objects that my teammates are going to introduce, and we're going to use those objects in the scene, either in the way they are intended or the way they are not. Object work, camera, online, we love it. We'll use that to inspire our form. So I don't know who came back first. I was on a rant about G, but Michelle, can you share quickly what you have brought us?
I brought us a god.
I love it. A god.
Oh, wow.
Fantastic. Nat, what'd you bring us?
I was going to do God as well, but I went with Spanish. Grapadora. Grapadora.
Oh, grapadora. I believe also known as a stapler, but a grapadora. Thank you. Sabrina, what do you got?
The reason it took me so long to hunt is because the last time I used this item was the last time I was on an airplane. Gum.
Gum. Fantastic. We will start our show in just a second. We are Dolly Lana. All right, I know Fitzwilliam needs the reports as quickly as possible. The staplers are going to run out. We have no more staples, but we have staplers. I have no idea what to do. I'm freaking out.
It's okay. It's okay. I think, okay, we can just push really, really hard, really, really, really hard, like put all your emotion in it, and it should create like a dent. And it'll,
we're going to get fired. Stephanie, we're gonna get fired.
We're gonna totally be fired. When you cry, I cry.
Okay, ladies, I hope you're done collating. I'm coming
It's
in.
Fitzwilliam. Oh my god.
Oh my God, it's William. Oh my God, it's him.
I
It's
got
him. It's
your
him.
back, Stephanie. Whatever
He's
happens,
so
we go together like Thelma and Louise.
Oh yeah.
Ladies, I'm ready for you to hand me all of my binders.
Fitzwilliam, have I mentioned to you lately how much we very much respect you and your authoritative nature as our boss?
And you're really hot too.
Oh,
Can I not say that?
No, you can definitely tell me that. I
Oh,
actually
okay.
just got back from the esthetician. I don't know if you can tell I had a facial today.
No,
Yeah.
you're so beautiful.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's-
okay.
uh-huh.
You're so beautiful in the first place. I never noticed. You don't need it.
I have to live up to my name, Fitzwilliam. You know, I mean, if you have a name like Fitzwilliam and you work in a sales industry like I do, it's very important that you make a good impression. The two of you seem really out of breath and freaked out about something.
No, you
Oh,
know
we
what?
just-
It's just we get really excited about collating.
Edit. Okay, it's just that tonight, oh Jesus, as a grappadora, I don't want to be handled so roughly, oh Jesus. It's too much. And now they're starting to put me inside of the faces of the CEOs at the sale.
But like a demodex, like a demodex infestation. You know, I was just reading about demodex blepharitis when you get all of the eye crust because you have too many demodex living in you. Is that what you're afraid of?
Jesus, is that what it is that I'm afraid of? You're the one that knows. The decks that I need to pray to.
Okay, so I just queued up a video for you. I want you to have a gander at it. If you have collarettes around your eyelashes, it's a good sign that you have demodex blepharitis.
Oh my God, Demodex blepharitis.
Mhm.
That's what's come over the entire pool of grappadoras. And
Yeah.
we're losing
Oh.
our minds and we can't stand it anymore.
Hello, and welcome to your tutorial of Do You Have Demodex? Here, we're going to be breaking it down for you moment by moment.
I'm gonna let you watch the film strip and I'll be back in a few.
Okay, Jesus.
Welcome. In order to know this, first know that there is no shame in having this dextrodermis, all right? There is no shame whatsoever. To continue, press play. Press play.
With my, I've never pressed anything. I've only punched. I'm a grappadora. I punch stuff. I don't press anything.
Well, maybe have you ever thought that punching things isn't the way to go in life? Have you ever considered possibly coming together instead of ripping apart? Maybe that's the cause of your illness. Maybe that's what's
Tag out
rooted
Michelle.
inside of.
Tag out Michelle. Okay, so do they like know that it looks like they're watching a film strip of the old days, but yet fucking you're interacting with them? Everybody falls for it. Not
do.
one.
So funny.
Hey, that last lady kept calling me Jesus. What have you guys been telling them before when they come in?
Well, you know, we found that old magician like double mirror room off to the side of the screen.
Yeah.
So we use that to make them think that I'm interacting with them about an illness they have.
Yeah, but what's the Jesus stuff? It was like she was praying to me or something.
I think that's because this
her
place.
issue.
That's her. Yeah, that's that. We really have
Cut
nothing to do with
to
it.
the grappadora support group. I don't know, fellow grappadoras. There's this whole grifter thing going on. It's really big. It's bigger than us. It involves Jesus and PSAs and some kind of weird eye condition that I can't pronounce.
I know, me either. But they're probably going to take over all of us, right? No, we're
Yeah.
safe. We're safe in this room, aren't we?
I don't
With our
think so.
grappadoras.
I don't know. I mean, first of all, the voice of disembodied Jesus was really, really good. I think they have all kinds of powers. I mean, they're so much bigger than us, except Jesus was really small. But everything else, they're so much bigger than us, except for tiny Jesus.
How big?
Like it was a micro Jesus.
No,
Edit.
no.
I don't understand why people think I'm small. I am a giant. I am the statue in Rio.
I know. I climbed all the way up your face so that I could give you this gum because everyone in Rio has been complaining that your breath really smells.
Oh,
uh,
I can't move my arms to cover my mouth, and so
yeah, it's okay.
thank
It's
you.
all right. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, and that's the Trident bubble gum that has that it's got like that minty freshness to it, which is a little weird to me because normally bubble gum isn't minty fresh. And I was hoping Lord, I was hoping that maybe you could
Poor people, keep up. You got
Can
you've got
I
to go see this talking statue
can
of the
I
Lord.
just can I ask you something?
Yeah.
Mortal,
I'm
lovely
still
human
standing
that I
up on your
love.
face here. Yeah,
I
what's up?
know. Listen, I just need to ask
Sorry,
you.
the breath is still really
Is
bad.
this
Back up.
is this what sex feels like to mortals? Because
But
this gum feels so delicious in my
oh,
mouth.
really? No. Gum and sex are very different experiences for humans. Didn't you have sex when you were like here on Earth as a
No,
regular Jesus, like with Mary Magdalene and stuff? Because that
No,
was the
that is a
impression that we all
false.
got.
Well, that is false. I'm
Because
gonna
like
go
you were
back and
washing
edit
her
the Bible.
feet and
Sabrina,
stuff.
tag
Yeah.
out Sabrina. Oh, well, hey, Jesus. Really strange running into you here in the plaza. That's crazy. Oh, I'm Mary. Nice to meet you, Mary Magdalene. What do you have in your mouth?
It's called gum. Have you?
I think you invented something new. Listen,
It's actually
Jesus.
the bark of the tree, but I'm inspired to say that in 2,000 more years, it's going to be called gum because I will infuse it on the humans. So between you and me, it's gum, but just between. Do you want me to put it? Do you want to? We want some?
Yeah. Can you just put it in my
Mhm.
mouth?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Edit.
How dare you edit Jesus making out?
So here at the museum, you can see the little statuette of Jesus from behind and the front. Here you can see the video recreation of the first time Jesus actually gave gum to Mary Magdalene. And over here you can see another pietà. Yeah. So take your pictures. Claire. What?
These these illustrations are highly unusual, Margaret.
Thank you. I did curate this.
Oh, okay.
You know, I thought as my boss, maybe I'd get that promotion. What do you say, Claire, my boss?
Well,
Claire.
I think that we should ask this nun who is standing in front of the Pietà what her impression of the Jesus exhibit is. Excuse me, sister.
It's Sister Bosom's Bright. Yes.
Sister Bosom's Bright.
Yep.
Why are you called Sister Bosom's Bright? Just out of curiosity.
It's a long story having to do with the other nuns in the nunnery and what happened under my frock.
Okay.
Use your imagination. It's a nickname, but it does happen to be true. So What can I help you with?
Claire, we have some really great artifacts from under the skirts.
Oh,
of
okay.
Our particular nun
I-
friend. Maybe I could throw that
sister,
in.
yeah, Sister Bosom's Bright. We were wondering what you thought of this version of the Pietà in which it looks like they're holding a cat.
I almost fell asleep. It's boring. I came here for excitement. I'm in the nunnery. They're reading the Bible for the 40th time. I want to be excited, and I'm bored here too. And now I wonder, is there anything ever that's going to excite me except for Sister Harry Bush? That was exciting.
Sex is kind of exciting.
I would know nothing about that with Sister Harry Bush.
I mean, look at this picture of Jesus and Mary Magdalene here.
That doesn't really do it for me. Do we have Mary Magdalene with, let's say,
Martha?
Mary?
Mary Magdalene and Martha. Yeah,
Oh,
here's
where is it?
Right over here.
I came to the.
You know,
wow,
Margaret, that promotion is starting to look good for you.
Edit.
Oh God. Oh my God, there it is.
Oh my gosh.
That's what almost killed me. This little piece of tomato.
Oh, girl, yeah. Here, have some gum.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Mm.
That was a lot of mayo you just ate.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
don't know, Gloria. I've been having a real I wouldn't want to say addiction, but problem with mayo. You know, I just can't keep away from it, Gloria.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, are you eating it every meal? I see that you had a lot of it on your BLT right now. That was.
Yeah, they took the plate away. Did you see where they put it?
No, I didn't, Clarissa. But I wanted to talk to you about that actually, because I think, Amber and Melissa, they're both late, but we just really wanted to talk to you about your mayo addiction because it's coming in the way of the friend group.
Oh my God, I'm here. I'm sorry. You know what happened is my lipstick just wouldn't go on exactly perfect. So I'm sorry. I had to fix it.
Totally fine. Totally fine.
Are you wearing that looks like you're wearing that black cherry, or was it called honey cherry, like that Clinique color that everyone was crazy about for like 3 years before
It's called
they stopped?
Crimson. Yeah, it's called Crimson Horror. Yep. Want some?
Yeah,
no,
and you
that's
know what? Crimson Horror looks really good with mayo.
You know what? We gotta talk. Mary, will you just open the introductions? I don't have the heart to tell her.
Yeah, sure. I guess I'll start. Your mayo addiction is unnerving. It is daunting, and frankly, it frightens me.
Would you like to go next, Susan, and then I'll bring it on home?
I'm actually gonna head out.
No. I think we offended her with the Crimson Horror. I wasn't calling her that, but I'm just gonna say I'm sorry. I love you. You've been my friend. We've been the friend group forever. It's ick, your mayo addiction. It's ick. Gives me the ick.
So are you snorting mayo now?
Dear
Jesus. In there, I forgot.
You can't be snorting mayo.
I don't think it was meant to be up your nose. That'll ruin your olfactory.
No, stop.
Please, God, we need an intervention.
You know what? Let me try some.
What? No, don't do it. Don't give in to peer pressure.
I mean, she looks like she's having fun with it. I mean, I don't want her to feel all alone. We've been friends forever.
Fun with my mayo.
Well, then, excuse me, but I will point out that then I will be alone with my Crimson Horror lipstick.
Well,
which looks great with mayo. I know because I've tried it.
Oh, okay. That's a combination.
I am moving on to lipstick too. I do that too.
I don't even know what "do that" means. You snort lipstick?
Wait a minute. What did you have for lunch?
Me or Mary?
not Mary Gloria.
Oh, me? I had vegan tacos from the Tacovore.
You
Why?
had it with, that's how they serve it, with avocado mayo.
Oh,
My favorite. Let me
oh,
get some. Let me just get
no,
close to you. Let me
no,
smell it on your breath. Let me get.
Edit,
no.
edit.
This synchronized tea sipping is going really well. We're gonna get gold.
We're gonna win. Excuse me, I had some tea in my throat. We're gonna win.
Okay.
I can't wait. I can't wait for it to happen.
You know, I've always wanted to do something right in sync with you because I feel like our souls are in sync. So I felt like something was.
And the sipping tea in synchronicity competition will begin in 1 minute.
Okay, but I need to let you know something before we do synchronized sipping.
What is it?
I want to synchronize sip with you for the rest of my life.
Well, that's easy because we're twins. So yeah, we can do it forever.
Okay, we could live together, right? Like when we get well into adulthood, even if we marry. Okay, because you're the other half of me, born of mother's womb and loins, and so I don't ever want you to leave.
I'll never leave. We'll always be here for each other
I love
together.
you, sis. I love you.
I love you too. Are you ready?
I am.
Let's go.
And they're off.
Breathe through it. Breathe through it.
It burnt my tongue. Ooh, oh!
You're messing up. You're messing up.
It's too hot. It's too hot. They're going with the English temperature. I can't do it. I can't do it. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. My tongue. My tongue.
You may have a do-over.
We have a do-over. We have a
We get
do-over.
a
Let's
tea.
go.
Blow in the tea.
Oh my gosh! I knocked myself down.
No!
Are you okay?
Oh
Are you
no!
okay?
She
I knocked
knocked
you
the
over.
tea off.
Are you okay?
Oh my
Judges,
God! No!
Judges,
Oh gosh! Oh damn! Oh
they
gosh!
did it, but there was a fall. Judges, did they
Okay,
do
I
it,
love you.
Judge?
I always love you.
There's still
It's
one
okay.
judge who has not weighed in. Oh, Judge, have they
On my
done
way to
it?
college.
The
It's on my
judge
way to
went home.
college.
Just make the damn decision.
Yeah, you make it.
You did it! You
Yay!
won the CBT conversation!
And that's the
our
show. We got to end with winning the tea competition. Michelle, that you had the chalice cup is just amazing.
job. Thank you, ladies. And there, and we hit this chat.
I was trying to like involve Sabrina, so it was like a group scene, but I think she had to bail. I think she bailed, so I was like
She might
opening
have
the
bailed.
door.
And Nat had to bail too. So
And then yeah, Nat
it's
had to bail.
it's just us, but with Dolly Lana this time. So
It's Dalai Lana. We're back as Dalai Lana.
happy World Penguin Day. I'm celebrating it with
Penguin
black and
Day.
white.
What day? I'm sorry.
World Penguin Day, which I am celebrating with black and white.
Oh, okay. That works. Okay.
Yeah, the penguins. I think the penguins were under attack at some point earlier.
No, next. Anyway, they're fine. They're just living their best sweet little life.
Well, thank you definitely so much. I mean, Mel, do you have a question for them by any chance?
Yeah, I love the glasses solidarity going on here. How many pairs of glasses do you each own?
We're the glasses team. We could be a
I
glasses.
mean, I own more than one, but this is the current pair I'm wearing.
Yeah, me too.
So-
I have one. This is my current fave for a while.
Right. Well, thank you so much, Dalilana. Do you follow them online? You can always check them up on the YouTube and all. And thank you so much, ladies.
Thanks
Great.
again for having us.
And catch us on High
so
Wire
much.
every
Yes.
now and again.
Perfect. Yes,
Thank
definitely.
you. Great job.
Thank you both. So, hey, Mel, would you like to introduce the next team? I see what we got here. Yes.
Yes, up next we have the Improfessionals.
Professionals. Get my little timer. All right, perfect. So let me start with a little number here and there. So we're gonna start with a fun joke style game. Why not? So I'm actually going to put myself as one. Gonna ask you guys to number yourself, but Mel, make yourself number 2. Going to ask Norm, make yourself number 3. Leah, make yourself number 4, and Justine, make yourself number 5 if you don't mind. And that's okay. And we'll put in the host order. So I put in the number how the host should be going through, hopefully. But we are the Improfessionals. We have Mel Post, we have Leah Goldfarb, we have Justine Harrison, we have Norm, and I'm Andy A. What's up, world? So we're going to be doing some short form and long form improv, going with here and there. So we're going to just start with a pun joke style game. So for the joke style pun game that we'll start off with is going to be, and I got my little suggestion. I almost forgot the suggestion thing. I'm about to start doing it like we do in warm-ups, but we don't. Not with the suggestion. So I'm going to hear with here and there. So it's kind of like whatever this pulls out. I got some characters or whatever. We're going to stick with it. The characters or the professions, all that great stuff. So the saying how we're doing with this joke pun style game is going to be like, for the last lingerie day, I dressed up in blank. So whatever the blank is, we're going to say a joke pun style game. So right off the bat, it is a concierge. That might not be, well, we'll find out how this works. So as a concierge. So for the last lingerie day, I dressed up as a concierge because I wanted everybody to play with my lingerie.
For the last lingerie day, I dressed up as a concierge because I wanted to be a hotel.
For the last day of this lingerie day, I dressed up as a concierge because I like to serve everyone.
For the last lingerie day, I dressed up as a concierge because I wanted to make sure everybody got the correct key.
For the last lingerie day, I dressed up as a concierge because I wanted to give you some directions.
For the last lingerie day, I dressed up as a concierge because I wanted some tips. Maybe. All right, so we go. I'm there to the side. So now Mel's going to start, and her word is Donald Duck. Donald Duck for the last concierge day.
For the last lingerie day, I dressed up as Donald Duck because I spit a lot.
For the last day of lingerie day, I dressed up as Donald Duck because I'm a real quack.
For last lingerie day, I dressed up as Donald Duck with lots of feathers.
For the last lingerie day, I dressed up as Donald Duck. No pants on, just a shirt.
For the last lingerie day, I dressed up as Donald Duck because I ain't no Daffy.
For the last lingerie day, I dressed up as Donald Duck because I like to shake my tail feathers.
All right, so great job. I think mine went over. Yeah, that was good crap. But okay, so now Norm is going to go back to the occupation. What the heck? Why not? And this is saying, dun, 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 dun. Oh, crap. Matador. Do you even see what? Oh boy, I'm looking at my wrong side. Matador. When you are ready.
For the last lingerie day, I dressed up as a matador because no bull, I've got the horns.
For the last lingerie day, I dressed up as a matador. Everybody was seeing red.
For the last lingerie day, I dressed up as a matador because I love red.
For the last lingerie day, I dressed up as a matador. Simply put, I was horny.
For the last lingerie day, I dressed up as a matador because I love to tease.
For the last lingerie day, I dressed up as a matador So that should be a red flag for you.
All right, it's a great job. The hand, I'm giving the hand on my chest. So now Leia's gonna start, and she is Woody Woodpecker. Woody Woodpecker.
For the last lingerie day, I dressed up as Woody Woodpecker because I had a lot of drilling to do.
Yes. So now Leia's gonna start, and she is Woody Woodpecker. Okay, I'm seeing that somebody's playing that. That wasn't me.
What happened?
Somebody's sharing their audio, but not me. Go ahead, Justine.
Technical difficulties, sorry. For the last lingerie day, I dressed up as Woody Woodpecker because I liked to do a lot of stuff on the tree.
For the last lingerie day, I dressed up as Woody Woodpecker, and that's just because I love to let people peck on my wood.
For the last lingerie day, I dressed up as Woody Woodpecker because I wanted to make a lot of peckers woody.
For the last lingerie day, I dressed up as Woody Woodpecker because that's what I call my pecker.
For the last lingerie day, I dressed up as a Woody Woodpecker for the beak of it.
Right, so give it a hand. We're gonna do one more time. So it's gonna start with Justine, and Justine is putting in the occupation. It really is hard to pull out these cards, but okay. Magician, magician, when you are it.
For the last lingerie day, I dressed up as a magician because I wanted to make you disappear.
For the last lingerie day, I dressed up as a magician because I wanted to play with somebody's bunny.
For the last lingerie day, I dressed up as a magician because I wanted to play with that magic wand.
For the last lingerie day, I dressed up as a magician because I've been known to cut women in half.
For the last lingerie day, I dressed up as a magician because I wanted everybody to know the rabbit died.
I dressed up as for the last lingerie day as a magician because I wanted to have a sexy side assistant.
All right, so great job. So we're gonna put it here and there. So going to go into different games. So we're gonna do short form games in the beginning, then we'll go into the long form style. Here and there. I gotta keep my suggestions together, even though I got tons and tons and tons, but keep them together and not put them mixed up, which I've done before. So we're gonna do a fun game where it's just, well, you know what? We're gonna do poem of the week. Why not? Poem of the week. Simple to the point. So me and Mel are gonna start with poem of the week, and we're just gonna go back and forth. So it's just basically I'm gonna say a line. She's gonna say a line that rhymes, last word rhymes with my word, and then she's gonna say another line, and I'm gonna rhyme the last word of hers, and then say another word, and back and forth. So we're doing a poem, though. We're not doing a scene. We're doing a poem. So I'm gonna start the poem, and waiting for Mel to unmute herself, and then we could start the poem. Okay, so we're starting a poem. So right off the bat, I'm just even gonna pull this crap out just to see what this says, and it says miserable, miserable. So our poem is about misery. Miserable. That's our poem. One day, I was intensely so sad.
Life had just gotten really bad. I lost my job, for one thing.
And I just wanted to fly, only if I had a wing. I wasn't a bird. I really didn't have a clue.
And I wasn't sure what to do. So I decided I really needed a drink.
So you know what? I felt like almost was drowning, that I was started to sink. I figured I'm gonna take a deep breath and get by this anyway.
I thought, you know what? Tomorrow's another day. Maybe things could change tonight.
So I turned on the lights and I saw it super bright. I said, you know what? That might be too much shine for me.
After all, I did want to see. I decided I'd watch something on the television.
So all of a sudden, I was blind. I didn't even have night vision. I decided, what the heck am I gonna do?
So I thought, why not grab another brew? I went to the fridge to get another beer.
And I saw my sweet darling there. I said, oh, I'm sorry, dear. I really didn't have a clue.
But at least you haven't left me too. Hopefully things between us won't go like my job.
So you know what? I said, yes, I'm your man. I'm Bob. So as I tried to treat her all right.
She said, you know, this has been a pretty bad night. Maybe we should go out instead.
So I said, you know what? Yeah, it's been a tough day. Let's just go to bed. As I laid my head to the pillow,
She started to cry like a weeping willow. This has just been so boring.
so as I looked over at her, yes, she started snoring. I was like, what? What the hell? She's my lady.
And unfortunately, that night she didn't lay me. But like I said, tomorrow's another day, right?
So I said, I'm just gonna forget this and drop the fight. She's always gonna be my love, no matter what. And we'll call C. All right, so that's the poem of the week. But we're gonna do another poem of the week. So Mel's gonna start it, Norm's gonna do it. So we know line, rhyme, last word, line, rhyme, last word, rhyme, and all that good stuff. So your two suggestions of the poem that, oh yeah, I just did that with that. So I'm gonna pull it out of here. And we're going to grab, is this, oh, that's all blank papers. That doesn't work. So this will be non-blank paper, and it's an occupation, a super. From you people with houses, that's the person that works in the basement that fixes your plumbing and all. But when you are ready.
I went to the bathroom and noticed there was a leak.
And it kept going on all week. So I got mad and called the super.
And he said, maybe you should stop being such a pooper. Did you clog the drain again?
Every time I talk to him, he's such a pain. And I thought I'll try to fix it myself.
And I would have had a better chance of becoming an elf. Let's just say things did not go well.
There was so much water, you'd think it was a well. So I started bottling it.
And I thought, well, I'm in deep shit. I don't know what I'm going to tell the super now.
And so I told him the truth, and pow! He hit me right in the eye.
And he said, if you ever do that again, it's bye-bye. I didn't want to get kicked out.
So I pleaded out, and he started to shout, "You should have called earlier."
Well, if you hadn't been so surlier, maybe I would have tried to call you.
But every time I call, he doesn't say boo. He always ignores me.
And that's pretty easy to see. So that's why I thought I should take things into my own hands.
I tried, and it was just depends. So I felt like taking a leak.
And when I went to the bathroom, I took a peek. Things had gotten even worse. Water was everywhere.
It was so bad, everybody started to stare. So I thought I'd quickly make an exit.
I will call scene. So we'll give it there, here and there. So we're going to do it again, a poem of the week. So now it's going to be Norm starting. Leia's going to go. So she's his line. She rhymes his last word, does another line. He rhymes her last word, and so on and so on. So we're going to put in an emotion. Why not? Let's go for an emotion. Hopefully, you're excited. So this is a poem about excited. When you are ready.
Yay, the circus is in town.
And I can't wait to go around. I want to see the circus today.
And I have so much fun, I always want to play and see all the animals, and especially the elephant.
Because that was always my favorite elephant. The elephants are so large and big.
I wonder how they carry them. Must be a big rig. But the tent is all set up.
And I'm going to find my seat and sit with my butt. I'll pull out my popcorn and I'll have an eat.
It tastes so good, it can't be beat. But it makes me thirsty. I'll swallow something with it right now.
And it makes me sweaty, so I'm going to wipe my brow. So I stuck my hand in my popcorn, and the elephants came out.
So I was so excited I start to shout, "Hey, over here, over here."
And the elephants, they did hear, because they turned their head and they lifted an ear.
And I thought to myself, oh my dear, he loves me.
It was quite clear. He had a heart, you see. And that heart was beating, well, especially for me.
And I hoped I had the same effect on he. So I approached the elephant with great care.
And I stroked him. I touched his hair. And the elephant lifted up his trunk.
I hope he's going to be nice, I thunk. But no, he hit me with great force.
I guess this means we're going to get a divorce.
And we'll call scene on the divorce. All right, we'll go ahead. All righty. So, job. So now Leia's going to start. Justine's going to grow. So we know the deal. Line, last line, word, rhyme, and line, rhyme. We know the deal. So it's going to pull this out of what this is. And this is about karaoke singing. And you are ready, Leia.
I wanted to go out on the town.
To sing a little jig aloud.
So I found a place and I looked around. This was the place for me.
I said, let's do some singing.
I always liked karaoke. It was lots of fun. So I went out and I begun.
Yes, because I had so much to do around with the singing and the fun.
And so I looked for a group so that we could begun. And we picked out our favorite song.
Yes, we picked out a song that we thought was going to be a big hit, like a bong. And then we did the other thing.
which was to pull out the microphones and sing, sing, sing. We were starting to make quite a ruckus.
Yes, for sure. We were like, where's the Buckus? Because I was like, I need to sing Britney Spears.
Because she always has great songs. That's clears. So I got up on the stage.
And I said, let's rage. Yeah, I'm karaokeing Tool.
And I got up there like a real fool.
And we'll call scene on that. All right, give a hand. All righty. So we're going to try to do this one more time. No harm, no foul. So Justine's going to start. She's going to say a line. I'm going to rhyme her last word in my first sentence and then say another sentence. She's going to rhyme my last word of my first sentence and say a new sentence and back and forth, back and forth. So we're going with, and we're going here. So what the heck is this about? Grabbing anything? Terrified, terrified. So whatever we're doing, our poem's about being terrified.
Oh no, I'm so scared. I have crazy things happening now.
So I went down, I started to bow. I'm screaming and yelling, oh, please, Queen, don't kill me.
I couldn't believe how scary the guy was. He said, D. And I said, oh no, why?
And I really had a tear in my eye. I started to cry. I was in fear. I didn't know what to do.
I said, should we try to get Scooby-Doo? Because he likes to solve mysteries a lot.
So I said, you know what? I want to get high. I'm going to light up some pot. As I got high, I started to deep think.
And then I thought, hey, killer, why don't you also have some stank? It's a new pot branch leaf called la da da.
So I said, what the hell, tada tada fa? So as I started to sing and doodle down the street.
Then I said, I'm so happy I got out of that alive. I have to go to my friends to meet. And then I cried in their shoulder and gave them a hug.
And I said, you know what? I love this hug. So I started to snug. As I started to kiss their neck,
they knew it was coming because of the thing I sent them from the Beck. And they said, oh yes, Justine, I've always wanted this.
So I said, you know, I know it's not Christmas, but I love Merry Christmas tis. So as you know, I'm trying to get out of my head.
Because the killer scared me almost dead. He wouldn't have even had to kill me.
So I said, I'm going to open my eyes so I can see. She really was beautiful, but she was very scary.
And a little hairy. To be honest, I wasn't sure what to do.
So I said, you know what? Would you like to be my boo? And we'll call a scene on that couch. One of the greatest poems of all time. Yes, it was poem of the week. So each one of them. Yes, there it goes. Great thing. So I'm going to share the screen. Why not? So we're going to spin the wheel. Whatever game it lands on, the one above or one below, would kind of like I do in my drop-in improv classes a lot. I spin the wheel. So there's 193 games listed, even though the top says 192. It's actually 193 games, and I got more listed. But we're going to choose one of the three games. So we'll see where this takes us. Spinning the wheel. And I would have done whatever it lands on, but I broke night, haven't slept, so I don't want to talk out my rear end. So that's why I'm doing it. So motion party and motion plus. So 30. Got to move this to the side there. So the three games that we can compete to would be the dubbing 3 people, a motion party, everything started. You know what? Let's do dubbing 3 people. Seven three people is a nice game. So we know the deal with this, but I will reiterate what it is to the people. So everybody's going to get the opportunity to play every part. No harm, no foul. So with this is I'm going to do a scene with Mel. Me and Mel are doing a scene, and Norm is my voice. Norm is being my voice, and that's what he is. So he's my voice. So I'm going to pull out what this occupation, I guess, we're grabbing. I don't know, but whatever Norm says is what I'm going to do, or what's what. He's my voice, and Mel is her own voice. So, manicurist. We're at a manicurist.
All right, your French tips held up very nicely since last time, so it's time for a little touch up.
Well, thank you, but I still have a problem chewing my nails.
Oh, that is a terrible, terrible habit. Oh, that is every manicurist's nightmare. Please never say those words in here again.
So, what is the solution for that problem?
Well, you know what I could do? There is this nail polish that is highly toxic to humans, and if you bite it, then you'll be sick for days. If you do that, you'll never bite your nails again.
You mean I have to be sick for 6 days before I learn to stop chewing my nails?
Well, it's usually more like 7 days, but once you do it once, you'll never go back to biting your nails.
Okay, well, maybe I will chew them a lot before, and this way I won't be tempted.
Oh, no, 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 no. Never do that in here. Never do that in here. Oh, that is sacrilege.
Oh, sorry, I'll spit them back out.
Oh, oh my God. No, no, no spitting in here. Oh my God. You know, you're lucky that you're a long-standing client of mine. This is very unacceptable behavior in the nail salon. We don't take kindly to biting and spitting.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I won't do it again once we start, but just one more here.
No, no. That is very hard for me to watch.
Well, it's up to you to look away.
I can't look away. I keep a very close eye on my clientele. I once had somebody walk out with one of my bottles of Galaxy Night, which is one of the best nail polishes I have. So,
Oh, wow. Where do you keep it exactly?
why do you want to know?
I just want to guard it so nobody steals it.
I'm doing a pretty good job of that myself. You know, I've always thought of you as a very trustworthy client, but sometimes the things you say, you make me wonder.
Oh, you're making me nervous. I want to chew my nails again.
Oh, no. I did just apply some of the poisonous nail polish, so you may be experiencing some effects soon. Oh, okay.
Let's go saying that. All right. And then I'm not choking on my nails. All righty. So we're going to do it again, but this time Leia is the voice of Mel. And we know the deal. So the thing is what they're doing. We're grabbing another profession. Mel may start, and she is a singer. Mel is a singer. Doesn't mean that Norm's not. Also, well, Leia's not either. We don't know, but Mel's a singer when you are ready, Mel.
Well, we are pleased to have you here to audition for the new play.
Sorry, I always warm up like that.
Oh, okay, good. All right. You sound like you have great potential. Can I hear a bit of Bohemian Rhapsody, maybe?
I'm a classic singer. I do classic songs, not ones about royalty.
Okay, then sing your favorite one.
Cry me a river. I cried a river over you.
watching? Yes. Oh, you must have been in Broadway before. Amazing. Oh,
Well, that was directed to my last boyfriend, you know.
was he somebody famous?
Well, he was a Broadway star, but we're not going to name names. But, I did have to deal with him when he broke up with me because, well, people just don't break up with me.
Oh, okay. Don't tell his name, but give me a hint.
Well, he's a singer and a dancer and an actor, and now he has a little scar on the side of his cheek.
Oh, my God. That's Al Pacino, Scarface.
You got me.
Wow. I'm really impressed. I think you're gonna get the part.
I better.
Mm-hmm. Yes. And you have references with you?
Sure. They're right here.
Ooh. Oh, you're not pulling it on. I have to get it?
Oh, well, I've got them here, but you can certainly get them once I have the part. Well, I guess that means you're signing me right now.
Yeah, these pages are blank, but you got the part.
Look, Austin, all right, get a hand. Perfect. All right, so we're gonna go around again, moving this over here. So right now, Norm has his own voice. No, Norm, Justine is Norm's voice. Leia's voice. So their suggestion is we're gonna grab a location, why not? And down. They're at the art gallery. And when you are ready, either one may begin, but yep, we know the deal. So Justine is the voice of Norm.
This one really appeals to me, darling.
It is gorgeous.
I think you should buy me this one too.
I want to buy you what you want for sure. You're my honey.
I always knew this spring fall romance was meant to be.
Yes. Spring, fall, my favorite kinds for sure.
Well, I just was hoping maybe we could talk a little bit more about when you're leaving your wife.
I thought we were going to talk about that other than the art gallery. We don't have to talk about that at the art gallery. The art gallery is beautiful. We want to have a nice time. We don't want to get into any drama.
Well, you keep on saying you're going to do it any minute now.
I can't because I'm sick with a sneezing thing. I have a sneezing problem.
Oh, I hope it's not itchy.
I don't think so. I don't think it's contagious. Don't worry. I'm just dying on the inside.
Well, I can't really be angry at you right now because you're so ill.
Right, and you're so sweet. Look how cute you are. Ugh, I just want to squeeze the cheeks all the time. Forever.
Look, if we can't have that time together without your wife in the picture, maybe this is the time that we leave the art gallery and go to the Ferrari place and maybe Cartier.
Anything, honey. I'll do that for sure. Yeah. That sounds great.
I really love this mood you're in today.
I know.
Accommodating.
I love you. I love you. You look like a rose.
Oh. And I smell my new perfume.
I'm never going to sneeze again now because that smelled so beautiful. Best thing I've ever smelled.
I was a little afraid you were allergic.
Look, Austin, great job. We'll put that to the side. We're going to be doing this again. So right now I'm the voice of Leia. And Justine is the voice of Justine. But again, they're different characters. We don't know who, what, where. But the suggestion here is Leia.
So we're going to be able to get you off of the graffiti charges.
Yeah, well, that's great and everything. I understand that, but do you not see how hot I am? I am gorgeous. What the heck are we even in a jury duty for?
I know, I know. Y- Attractive people definitely do better in the courts, but there's no official rule. It's sort of unspoken.
Let's be real. Look at me. I am gorgeous. Why am I paying you? You should be paying me.
You want to get off or not? Because you don't have to pay me if you don't want to get off.
Well, I could get off anytime. Trust me. Look at me. I get many people off.
Mm-hmm. You know what I mean.
Okay, yeah, you're one of those lawyers. Okay, that's okay. Listen, it'll be taking a little swiveling, but okay, so how am I going to get off of this easily?
Well, I'm worth my weight in gold, so I have the whole defense set up, and you don't even have to worry. I mean, I know the judge. We go way back. We're good.
Oh, so you're kind of like getting the same sense I am. Judge knows you a little too well. Wink, wink.
Maybe, yeah. You might be right. But that doesn't really matter here nor there, here nor there.
Well, that's okay. That's true. I kind of like, you're a super attractive lawyer. I'm intensely attractive. Maybe we could work something out just saying how you doing.
I don't need a date, honey. I have so many dates. Don't worry about it. I just want to be professional and make sure that the charges are dropped.
Right. Well, yeah, I definitely want the charges dropped. But again, I kind of want your jaw to be a little dropped because I am gorgeous. I look in the mirror, I'm like, wow, I am hot.
Well, I can't really deny that, to be honest.
Ah, see, I knew you wanted my number, even though you have my number legally. But how you doing?
How you doing?
Ah, see, I like that. See, we're sort of on the same page here. I like that. So now you're going to get me off for free. You're going to get me a free charge, and maybe we could go out for some drinks afterwards.
I don't do anything for free. I'm worth my weight in gold.
Oh, you're that gold digger, I see. But again, I know diamonds are a girl's best friend. I could give you one of my diamond teeth.
No, thank you.
And we'll call scene. All right, we'll end it on the diamond teeth, though. But all righty, we'll do this one more time. So, just seems like enough of this.
Blow my nose. Sorry.
I know you're all good. So, Justine is ready, but this time she at least doesn't have to talk, so she doesn't have to unclog her nose or clog her nose or what's what. But Mel is the voice of Justine. I am the voice of yours truly. And the suggestion here is art gallery. Art gallery, whatever that takes us. And I just gotta put this in the right spot so I don't mess this up. And
you just did art gallery.
Oh, did I do art gallery? I'm grabbing the wrong crap. Okay, so gonna grab some accountant. Okay. So you got to realize, you owe a lot of money. We got to get this all straightened out because you overbooked the other company and they're not thrilled with this.
Yeah, that just doesn't sound right to me. Like, I mean, I passed math in third grade and I thought I did the calculations correctly.
Yeah, okay, great. Yeah, I understand you got your degree and all that great stuff. We both passed. The problem is you made mistakes. It's pretty clear. And you made major mistakes, so we need to correct.
Okay, well, everybody makes mistakes. That's why you're the accountant and not me. I'm sure we can fix this in a couple minutes, right?
Yeah, a couple minutes or a couple hours, a couple weeks. The problem is, again, the longer we take, the more money that's deflating the company. They're not going to be thrilled with you. I'm not the problem. You are.
I've never been told that I'm the problem before. I mean, I do like to take accountability. Like I've listened to that Taylor Swift song where she's like, "Hi, it's me. I'm the problem." But I'm supposed to say that, not you.
Okay, with all due respect, you really need to spit that gum out because I can't understand what you're saying when you're chewing that gum and speaking to me at the same time. I need you to talk a little clearer so I know what the heck you're saying, but we need to fix these books.
Okay, what I'm saying is I'm willing to admit that I have made some mistakes, but I don't appreciate being called a problem? I mean, we go way back. We're friends.
Okay, yeah, we're friends, but we're also business partners, and you're destroying our business financially. We're not going to be around much longer, and that's a big problem that you put a big negative in our accounts.
Well, okay, so you're a little bit better at numbers than I am, but I'm an excellent social media manager. I mean, did you see the TikTok I posted today? It was so good.
I understand. That's why I said you made a mistake, but we got to correct it before it bankrupts us. What is that to understand? Let's get this straightened out.
Okay, so let's straighten it out then. I mean, you're the accountant. You're supposed to know this stuff.
Yeah, I do know this stuff, and I need you to get the book straightened out, but this is saying from 2015, this is saying from 2008, and this is saying from 2025. What the heck is these books all together for?
Okay, so I'm a little disorganized. Gosh, you're not helping. You're making me nervous.
And see. All right, we'll go on. Put that to the side. All right, so that's the three-way W. So, da-da-da. All right, so I'm going to go right into the long form style. So, here we're going to get into what's going into what's what. So, it comes down to, I'm going to say a monologue. I'm going to give a monologue. Mel and Norm are going to perform a scene from what the monologue is. They're not trying to play the exact same thing I'm saying, but it's something that they're going to create. Then afterwards, Leia's going to talk about what Mel and Norm were doing. And the key goes down to is Leia's not trying to repeat exactly what we saw, but she's going to repeat something so that me and Justine will be doing something that Leia was talking about. So we want to see a bunch of different scenes. That should always get us to that A to C jump. That's always possibilities. Simple to the point. So I'm going to start where I'm going to give the monologue, and I'll pull out one of these BS suggestions. I don't even know where I'm pulling it from, but whatever it takes, that's what I'm talking about. Grabbing in my tons of suggestion things and warmth. Okay, so warmth. You can see these on these things, but I can see it here, so it's warm. So gotta put that in there. So gotta look at my timer and so it was very warm day. It wasn't super hot, it wasn't super cold, but it was just warm. Sometimes when you're insanely warm, it's terrible. And I'm with three of my best buddies, two are beautiful women, and they're annoyed because they're getting a little sweaty, and they're like, do you know not who we are? They went to college with me, which was very annoying. The whole thing was, I'm like, well, we're all here together. And as their one girl that is sweating up a storm, she wipes out some sweat that hits my eye, and she says, let's see that scene, you two. I'm going to put you both in spotlight. And whatever that makes you think of.
This is really ruining my outfit.
I'm sorry, but I put the thermostat really high because I'm trying to lose weight.
Okay, but I'm trying to look good, and I feel like that's more important.
Yeah, but if we both lose weight, we'll look better. It's just a tough period to go through, that's all.
Are you saying I need to lose weight?
No. I'm saying I need to lose weight. You would just benefit from it. It's a side benefit.
Excuse you, but I happen to like my voluptuous figure. Thank you very much.
Oh, I love it too. I love it too. I just need to lose some myself. It's doctor's order.
Okay, do you see these sweat stains? You see what's happening here? This is not good.
Yeah. Maybe you should wear something that's lighter. Show off your voluptuous body.
Okay, but I happened to dress for a breezy spring day. I thought we were going to go out for a walk. What happened to that?
A walk. Okay. Yeah, I guess I could put extra layers and keep it hot when I'm walking outside, because it's not that hot outside today.
Okay, great. Let's go. Let's get out of this stuffy apartment. Let's get some sun, maybe take some pictures.
Yeah, good idea. put 2-3 layers.
Okay. Okay, you're power walking a bit. All right, let's tone it down a little bit. I like more of a chill pace.
Okay. Yeah, I see stuff dripping from you.
Oh, ew, no. Ugh, my makeup is running.
Yeah, your mascara looks like you're a side clown.
Oh, no. No, let me look at my reflection here. Oh my God. This is an emergency. I need to do a touch up.
Okay, I'll just walk around you while you touch it up.
Okay, you walking around me, you circling me like a shark, it's kind of like killing my vibe here. Not gonna lie.
I need to lose weight. It's important.
Okay, but this feels like a Jaws moment. I feel like I should be going did it, like circling me.
I can do this song if you want. Then would that scare you though? Yeah.
Yeah. I hate horror. This is not the vibe. This is not it.
Yeah, you're still traumatized from that experience last year at the beach.
I know. It was so embarrassing. I mean, I wet myself.
Uh-huh. Yeah, good thing you were in the water. It didn't show, but geez. Yeah, it was just a little kid maybe playing a prank. He had this dorsal fin and it was not a real shark.
Look, all seen on that. So now we're gonna have it where what's her name? Leia is gonna tell us, go ahead for 30 seconds, whatever that makes you think of, something outside the box, but go for it.
So it reminds me of working out in the gym. And there were many women that would come to work out to the gym, some of them very serious about working out, but some of them must have been there for another reason because they would sit in the locker room until they could get a full makeup on, mascara, lashes, the whole thing. And I never quite understood exactly why they were at the gym when it seemed they were more interested in how their face looked and taking pictures of themselves. So I personally, when I got at the gym, I like to work out. I like to work up sweat. I like to, lose
All right, perfect. So Justine and myself are gonna, whatever that makes us think of, and Mel will be responding afterwards on this, but putting us in the spotlight and. Oh my God, you're looking so great and everything. Oh my goodness, you've been almost working out. You're prepared to work out, but you look so great in that outfit.
Thanks. You know, I only come to the gym to take selfies.
Well, listen, you look amazing. Yeah, I think, I could get a whole fan club here and we could all stop working out and just look at you because you look amazing.
I know. I can't believe anyone comes to the gym to actually work out. I mean, yeah, you take like one dumbbell that's like 1.5 pounds and just do this a little bit, but like, and then like, yeah, like, But I'm just doing it for the talk. Like, I'm just doing it for TikTok and Snapchat.
Oh, I understand. You look amazing. And you're right. There are a bunch of dumbbells that are working out here, like dumbbells, but yeah, you look amazing.
Yeah, thank you. So do you. I love, you know what, though? I love to do more than anything here. I love to go in the locker room and change in front of everyone.
Oh, you should never change. Don't change anything about you. You look amazing just as is.
Thank you. I just like, honestly, I feel like I'm really self-aware. I think that my like self-worth increases when other people feel shitty. You know what I mean?
Well, trust you me, you make everybody look shitty. Because you
Oh,
look
you're so
amazing.
nice to me. You're like
Oh,
my biggest
hey,
fan.
listen, trust you me, here in my bra, I got a bunch of beer bottles and all, I ain't all up aboves, but yes, you can have one and enjoy. Cheers.
So, like, I still like the duck face, like that. But sometimes, like, it's not so great. So I do like what kind of gym face should I do? What's a good gym face?
You know what? Do like like when they're benching up a real heavy set and it look like they're gonna crap in their pants. Do that
Ugh.
type of face. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Ugh, I'm gonna get so much likes on that. Oh
Oh
my God.
yeah. I put the crapper. Yeah. Oh, you look great. Oh yeah. It's so amazing.
Yeah, because they're gonna be like, she's doing things.
Yes, definitely. You look amazing, and like I say, you look amazing in your outfit. Why put any sweat in it. Your outfit does not deserve your beautiful sweat.
Right. I know. You don't want to make, you want to be able to wear the outfit more than once. Like that's the thing. These people, they come here, they go crazy on the treadmill, and then what are they washing their gym clothes every day?
Oh, it's hysterical. You see some of those people, and half of them don't even wipe their sweat. Like, oh, I'm gonna touch your filthy sweat. You're out of your minds.
Like, I don't even know what these people are doing. This is not really a gym for like exercise. It's clearly a gym for the TikTok. Like,
Well, yes, you got the tick and you got the talk. You go, girl. And we'll go see. And put that to the side. So we're going to put this down. And who do we say is next is number 2, which is Mel. Go for it, Mel. What does that make you think of?
So the duck face makes me think of duck sauce, which is really tasty. And I'm not sure why they call it duck sauce because it has nothing to do with ducks that I know of. Actually, I don't know. I have no idea what's in it. And maybe I don't want to know. Probably a lot of red food dye number 5. That would be my guess. But you know what? It tastes good. And that's really what matters. I always hate when people are like, hey, did you know this has cottonseed oil and hydrogenated fats? You really shouldn't be eating this. I don't care. Good. Let me slowly poison myself in peace. I'm here for a good time. I want good food. I want food to taste yummy. I don't want to live on carrot sticks, man. So yeah, sometimes it's better to just not know and just enjoy it.
Perfect. So we're going to see that scene with Norm and Leia. We're going to put you in the spotlight. When you are ready.
All right, you wanted to go to an ethnic restaurant? Here we are. But I don't recognize anything in the menu.
It's perfect. We don't need to recognize anything on the menu. We just need to show that we can do like an ethnic kind of thing, you know?
Yeah, but how do you know what to order? You go by price or?
Well, look, Doris told me that you just go in and they just bring you a bunch of food. So that's what the food is here. And you don't use silverware, you use your fingers. So don't embarrass me by picking up like silverware or something.
Eat like Middle Ages where they didn't have utensils or prehistoric time? Jeez.
It's yummy. It's not awful. This is awful.
I'm just gonna eat the carrots for now.
Oh yeah, I recognize the carrots and the duck sauce. At least I think
That's duck sauce?
yeah, it's sweet.
Hmm.
I don't know what it's covering though.
It's not alive anymore, I can tell you that.
Well, that's a good thing, isn't it, Norm?
I'm not feeling so well.
You know, I wanted to try this and kind of spice up our life with spicy, kind of fun food.
Uh-huh.
I'm trying to talk to you about our life, you know, over the food.
Oh, you're not happy, you want some change? Is that what you're saying?
Well, I'm not asking for a divorce. Yes, I am asking for a divorce. And no, I want us to just try different things and maybe, you know, it'll work out. Otherwise, I can't do this anymore.
Different things?
Yes. Like foods and stuff that we haven't done in 25 years.
Oh, I know. Something I'd like to do more, but you always say you have a headache.
Yes, I do have a lot of migraines, headaches. But I'm open to that possibility, let's say.
If we do more different things.
We do more. Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say.
All right. Let's go. I think there's a carnival in town. We could go do that.
Oh, that's perfect. Can we get cotton candy and ice cream? Because I can't eat this food.
Yeah. At least we know what that is. You know, it's cotton candy from a cotton candy tree.
Just like when we were dating.
Yeah, I remember those days.
We're going to sing. Perfect. Give a hand. All right. So we're going to put this down for a moment and we're going to get to see Justine tell us what that makes her think of. And me and Mel will reenact that.
so that made me think of when you're at some Chinese restaurants and there's MSG like in they use like the spice, like the cooking stuff that's like the MSG for their food. And even though some of them don't say, it says like MSG free, I can't trust it because what happens with MSG is often like if you eat too late, you get insane dreams. Like it really upsets your sleeping cycle. And so I had Chinese food late, like late at night.
So me and Mel will cut into that scene. So we're gonna go into the spotlight. Dun, 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 dun. Bop, 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 bop. So you know what? Yes, she doesn't want the MSG. So can you give me the extra MSG? I'll take her MSG also. Because Madison Square Garden's all world. I want the MSG. Give me the Madison Square Garden most definite.
Well, all right. I mean, if you want that high of a dose, I can give it to you, but I gotta warn you, it can get pretty wild.
Well, again, if you can make it in New York, you can make it anywhere. And Madison Square Garden's making it so into New York. So I want it in MSG, Madison Square Garden, most definitely. Oh my goodness.
All right. Well, you're one of the few brave souls who orders this. It's actually on the secret menu, the menu behind the menu. So I'm going to give it to you, but you've been warned.
Yeah, well, why are you warning me like it's such a terrible thing? It's MSG. Do you guys even not know? Are you guys that moronic? You don't even know what you're serving? It's Madison Square Garden. I mean, this is all world, and you're gift wrapping it to us.
Well, not everyone can handle Madison Square Garden, but you seem like an adventurous type. So you know what? Maybe you'll have a good time. Go ahead and go for it.
Oh, I'm going to have a great time with this. Do you want to sit down and enjoy with me? Like, again, I feel so out there that you have no clue what you're giving away.
Oh, sure. I'll sit with you. I want to see this.
Oh, you're not going to enjoy? You could definitely enjoy it. Again, if you don't want, you could eat and give me your MSG. I love this. This is awesome.
You want the triple MSG? Nobody's ever done that before.
Yes, listen, give me the triple, quadruple, and grand slammer. Definitely MSG.
All right.
It's Madison Square Garden. What do you go? Oh my goodness. You've only been in New York for 22 years. You're celebrating. I mean, this is ridiculous. 22 years and you don't know how amazing this is?
Well, this is going to be amazing. I think this is going to be a great show.
Oh, it's going to be spectacular. Like, again, I could do a comedy act or do some dancing act or even sing. This could be spectacular. Oh, I'm kind of feeling a little bloated, but yeah, this is such good food. Again, suckers giving away their MSG.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Hold on. Let me get this on Instagram here. Yeah, go ahead. Continue.
Oh, yeah, I'm eating MSG, which is Madison Square Garden. I didn't know it was such a secret, but what is wrong with these fools? Everybody's saying no MSG. What is wrong with these clowns? Oh, man. I feel like I might need an emergency room or something. That's getting to me.
Have the hallucinations started yet?
Oh, no. I mean, why are you talking to me like a talking camel? I've never seen a camel talk to me. This is pretty amazing. Wow, you should go to Madison Square Garden with me. This is amazing.
Sure, yes. Just listen to the voice of the talking camel. But if you see a flying monkey, don't look it in the eye.
See. All right. At this side. Oh, gonna put down. So we have number 3, which is Norm. It's going to tell us what that made him think of. And then we're going to have Leia and Justine perform what that makes Norm think of. Go ahead, Norm.
This makes me think of dares, where people dare people to eat stuff or do stuff. When you're a kid, you can eat a spider or an insect. Or when you're older, you can eat as much, too much of something. These binge eating things like sticks of butter. I mean, that's disgusting. How many sticks of butter can you eat? And there's bars that have they want to sell more beer, so they have these contests to eat very hot wings, chicken wings with 1 million Scoville units.
Whatever that makes you think of, I think we all know that Norm showed his true colors. It's not the stick of butter he's afraid of. He likes to eat the bugs, I think. But that's all on them. Go for it, ladies.
Look, I know I can drink you under the table. Come on, we were sorority sisters. I know your limits.
Yeah, well, you know how much butter I can eat when I get drunk.
I just happened to have brought 5 sticks of butter because remember when you used to you would get so drunk and you would just stick all those sticks of butter in your mouth?
Yes, and I'd have to put sugar on it because it's sugar and butter together. It's like really good.
Okay. Come on.
Guys, can we get sugar over here?
Oh, sugar. Come on, stop them in like you used to.
Okay. Okay, oh my God. Oh my God. I dare you to go get like pickles and eat the pickles with the butter.
Oh, well, there's a jar of pickles right here.
Look. Yeah, girl. Yeah, look at her. Look at her. Look how sexy she is. Ah, man,
You got it down.
Did you do it? Because as sorority sisters, we always have to accept the dare. That's like
Truth or dare.
Yeah. I don't know. Truth.
You really, truth? You want me to ask you a question? You're going to really tell me the truth?
Yes.
Well, you and, that guy I was dating, I found you 2 in the room. You said nothing happened.
Yeah. Nothing happened. I promise. I would tell you because we have to tell each other the truth during Truth or Dare. I'm not telling you because nothing happened.
Okay. Well, I guess I believe you about as much now as I did then.
Because he was, no, he wasn't my type. You know my type. That's not my type.
He was cute.
Yeah, but like not my type. Your type, cute, but no.
Okay.
Truth or dare?
Yes.
Which one? Truth or
Truth.
How many sausages did you eat at that all you can eat sausage thing in 03?
Insane. All right, great job, ladies. Is going here and there. Stay tuned. Maybe to be continued. We never know. Right, great job. Yeah. So we're going to do. You know what? Why not? I was gonna mess with the wheel, but you know what? Just something popped in my head as we were doing this. Not thinking about the Mets that were down 3-0 going into the bottom half of the 7th or bottom of the 8th and came back. Now they're up 4-3. But top. That's it. Top of the 7th. Top of the 8th. But okay, we're not paying attention to that, but that's all good. So let me just hit this thing here.
But they are wearing lingerie, so it's appropriate.
The Mets, no, they're not. But the ladies, maybe. Who knows what? Yeah, but okay. So we're gonna do monologue right now. So with monologue, it comes down to I'm gonna pull out whatever this profession is. I'm gonna talk blah blah blah, like I'm the know-it-all about it, which I'm not. And Mel, Norm, Leia, and Justine are gonna ask me a question. Then Mel gonna ask me a second question. Norm, second. Leia, second. Justine, second. We might go around 3 depending on what time is, but everybody's going to get the opportunity to do this with this. And they're going to get different professions or different what's what. So I'm going to stick with the professions. I guess that makes the most sense, right? So we'll see what's what. And so I'm grabbing these and just so people see what the heck I'm grabbing. These are a bunch of suggestions in here. So these are all the questions here. I just don't want to take this out because when I do this, it takes forever to put back in. But anyway, it's probably I think there's 100+ envelopes that we did with this one, and that one had the most, I think. So I am doing secretary. So I'm going to talk about being a secretary, and then these people are going to ask me questions on being a secretary. And I'm going to be an expert at being a secretary. excuse me, getting my heartburn. Oh, fun, fun, fun. Alrighty, so waiting for the timer and well, yes, I am the #1 secretary in the world. Nobody is better than me. I can type 102 words a minute. I don't need none of these AIs that give you part-time, halfway writings that don't make sense. I make sense. I put the commas where the commas belong, the commas, the question marks, periods, all that perfect stuff. I do what's meant to be. If you need something done, just talk to me a million words a minute. I might not be able to type a million words a minute, but you'll think I do because I just type so well. I am such a great secretary. If you need your coffee, trust you me, I'll make it the way you ask. There ain't no second card, I ain't no Starbucks, but I am the secretary of the year. Go ahead, Mel.
Is there any advantage to using a typewriter in the 21st century?
Of course there is. You know, it's good to just basically learn the computer world. When you learn the typewriter, a computer's a piece of cake. Go ahead, Norm.
What's the best way to become the secretary of the top of the president, basically of your company?
Well, simply put, if I reveal that information, which I can, I'd have to kill you. I want to kill you. Go ahead, Leah.
Well, I just want to know what you think about casual Fridays.
Well, casual Fridays are great because trust you me, I can type 102 words a minute, but hush, hush, casual Fridays, I can type 107 words a minute because again, I'm so much more comfy and I'm ready to let my fingers explode. Go ahead, Justine.
You say you like type 107 words per minute. What can we do to get you to go to 207?
To 207, well, you better be doing a lot extra than what I've been doing here. I've been getting you coffee. I've been getting everybody here and there, nooks and crannies and all that great stuff. But, you know, it just comes down here and there. Go ahead, Mel.
What's a juicy piece of company gossip you've heard lately? I know you know.
Well, I know all the top gossips and everything, but again, I can't reveal it to you because you're not a high enough position to reveal that information. Go ahead, Norm, you have a question?
How can you possibly compete to the voice-to-text apps now that you just talk and it appears on your screen, so you don't have to type it?
Yeah, you know that it's called hogwash. It's called BS. It's called nonsense. Because again, what kind of nonsense do you have with the AI world that you think you could do the AI world that you're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do the AI world, and then you talk and you think it types? No, AI doesn't know nothing because it knows what people know, and you know most people are freaking stupid. Go ahead, Leah.
It's called A1.
What's your special trick for on-jamming a printer?
Oh, that's a piece of cake. Again, you just do the thing here and there, and then when you find out who was the last at the printer that jammed the printer, oh, trust you me, you put good loogie in their coffee. Go ahead, Justine.
What is your boss's coffee order?
Oh, my boss loves it light, but heavy sugar, you know, which is a little bit here and there. As long as I'm being sweet to him, he'll be sweet to me. And that's what it's all about. Go ahead, Mel.
So I know secretaries have great phone skills. So how do you feel about people who pick up the phone and say, yellow?
Well, I feel like people that say yellow should be flushed down the toilet, which means just hang it up. Enough said. Go ahead, Norm.
What's a proper attire to wear in the office?
Well, proper attires, obviously business suit, but when it's casual Fridays, just be casual. Enjoy yourself. You're allowed to have a good old time. Leah?
Yes, what's your strategy for getting a raise?
My strategy is to be the best that I am because nobody else comes even close. And if you think you're coming close, that's when we do what we need to do. And you know what that means? I can't tell you, otherwise I gotta kill you. Go ahead, Justine.
What's your favorite word to type?
My favorite word to type is watch out for that girl named Justine. You can't trust her. And enough said. So it's all seen. All right. So we're next. So now Mel's going to be giving us some dialogue, being the best of something, and her something is and she'll answer the best of the best. She is the best nanny there is. She is the best nanny there is. So you'll start talking about being the best nanny, and I'll stop you when you're ready.
I am the best nanny there is. Kids love being around me because I am just so fun and entertaining, and I love being around them. I have a great inner child myself. I go and jump on the trampoline with them, and I'm a great multitasker. I can take care of 1,000 different things at once. I once babysat 20 kids at one time, and it was a madhouse. But you know what? I had fun because I enjoy the chaos. Ask me anything.
Go ahead, Norm.
How different are you from Nanny McPhee?
Nanny McPhee. Well, I like to think I have better skincare. You don't see any warts on my nose, so just saying.
Leia?
What do you think about giving kids sugar?
Oh, I love sugar. Like I said, I'm a fun nanny. And, I think kids should just be kids and get the hypers out, get the zoomies out. Go have some donuts and then jump on the trampoline and work it off. No harm, no foul.
Justine?
Do you charge extra to wash dishes, or is that included?
That is extra only because it's boring. And I'm a fun nanny. I like doing fun things. So the boring things are extra, yes.
You see, Mary Poppins would take her umbrella and sing to us all. What do you do that's so entertaining?
Oh, I do it all. I do puppet shows, I sing, I dance, I do a bit of clowning on the side. So yeah, I'm sort of a jack of all trades, really.
Norm?
What's the best song you sing? Can you demonstrate what you sing to the kids?
Oh, I do a great singing in the rain, but I like to make up my own songs like we're gonna have fun today. We're gonna go out and play. Woohoo!
Leia?
Have you ever had any uncomfortable interactions with the adults in the house?
Yeah, sometimes they have a problem with me being too fun, because sometimes their kids like spending time with me more than them. So I think it's really a them issue. It's kind of a jealousy thing. It happens sometimes. That's when you're that good.
Justine?
Do you ever go on vacation with the kids or their parents?
Oh yeah, some families just love having me around so much that they take me with them on vacation, which is great. I got to go on a Disney cruise and I had more fun than anybody.
Andy? Yeah, so just curious, what if they have the nanny camera on you? How do you feel about that?
Well, I like to put on a little show for the camera with the kids. We'll like put on a little puppet show and just show the parents how much fun we're having. They love it.
Norm?
How do you deal with kids that have ADHD?
Oh, they're great because I also have ADHD, so I totally understand them. Anyway, what were we talking about?
Leia?
Would you ever want to have your own kids?
I would, but then, I'd have to give up my nannying because I'd have my own kids to take care of, and then I'd have to be the parent. And it's more fun being the nanny, to be honest, because then I can just be the fun person in their life and not have to, be the bad guy.
Justine?
Do you relate with Fran Drescher?
Oh, I do. I love her wardrobe. Can you tell?
So I'm kind of curious, do you ever dress up in some sexy lingerie? Or maybe not for the kids, but for the adults that are in the house?
Well, I mean, there's this one divorced dad, but I'm not going to go into it because, want to keep things family friendly around here, but I like to have fun with adults too.
That's a great job. Go ahead, that. So now Norm is going to give us some dialogue. So he'll keep going until I tell him to stop. And his profession is he's a professional cleaner. He is the greatest cleaner. So you're going to tell us all about it, Norm.
As you can tell, I shaved my head to be like Mr. Clean. I clean everything perfectly. I work all day. I brush. I know all the best cleaners, the stuff that's can get any type of dirt out. And I also use some earth-friendly products that will not damage all the furniture and the floors and not be harmful to the animals. But everything is going to be squeaky clean. I do windows, I do drapes, I do all the furniture. I clean all the time. It's my passion.
All right, perfect. Leia?
Could you give us just one of your top cleaning tips?
Use Mr. Clean everywhere, of course, and elbow grease, lots of elbow grease.
Justine?
Did you go to school for cleaning?
Yes, I went to the School of Hard Knocks. My grandma showed me how she worked all day. I take from her. I work and work and brush everything, clean, clean everything, sparkling. You have to wear
Andy?
sunglasses.
Andy, so yeah, so I'm very curious. You're kind of giving all the credit to Mr. Clean. So what good are you if you just have to put elbow grease and you're really not the man?
Because he's fictional character. I base my whole life on him, but I'm actually a real person. I clean everywhere and I use his products and everything is sparkling clean and just like my teeth, white. You'd have to wear sunglasses to see the sparkling in my house.
Well,
Do you find it hard to be in a relationship being such a neat freak? I feel like that could drive some people crazy.
No, I can kind of attract slobs because they count on me to cleaning them up, and for some of them, it's the best part is all the time we spend in the shower, in the bathtub. I clean them everywhere, everything squeaky clean.
Leia?
Have you ever seen something you really liked in somebody's house and borrowed it?
Borrowed what?
You ever seen something, special in somebody's house, like money, jewelry, or whatever, and borrowed it for a long time?
Only if my shift was over and I didn't have time to completely clean it, then I bring it home and clean it and bring it back the next day, if I remember.
So you launder money, you're saying?
Yeah, you ain't got 30 questions now. He's like, I want this. Go ahead, Justine.
Do you like a Swiffer mop or do you prefer an old school mop or both?
I prefer old school because Swiffer mops are not solid enough. And they keep breaking. They're not designed for hard working elbow grease I use.
So I'm kind of curious. You act like you do such a great job, but you're kind of giving credit to Mr. Clean and all. What's with these nanny cameras? What is the worst thing that's ever happened to you that somebody blamed you on?
Oh, the nanny cameras are for the nannies. I'm just there to keep everything clean. And actually, I clean house sometimes by finding the nanny in the act. And after cleaning her out, we shipped her out.
No.
So theoretically, would you know how to clean up a crime scene? Asking for a friend.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I've got a special website for that. DM me later. I'll give you all the deets.
Leia?
Along those same lines, how do you get blood out of a t-shirt? I'm also asking for a friend.
Oh, yeah. You need something that'll get to protein and dissolve the protein. It's a special combo I can't divulge online because people will copy it and then I'd lose some jobs, but I can get it out.
Justine?
Do you only do residential cleaning or do you also do commercial cleaning?
Oh, yes. I've got some Italian gentlemen who have me clean for their business. It's usually after hours and it's usually pretty messy, but I clean it all and wrap it up and make everything disappear. They're usually in a hurry, but I clean it perfectly.
I do spend a lot of money on napkins or, the fancy napkins, but I get a lot of bloody noses. How do I clean out it so I don't have to keep buying napkins?
Well, first of all, you should stop saying all the things that get you to get a bloody nose. But if still you get punched and get a bloody nose, I suggest stuffing these napkins into your nose and then send the napkin. Once it stops bleeding, send the napkin to me and I'll clean it for you.
Okay, dude, this is an emergency. How do you clean up after a huge party before your parents get home? I just threw a huge rager, the place is a mess.
Oh, yeah. For last minute rush jobs like that, there's a surcharge, but I can clean everything. I've got some helpers that can come. There's 7 little dwarfs, but they help and they work hard as well. And they whistle when they work. It's fun.
Is that 3 or 2?
3.
That was 3. All right, strike 3. You're out. Beat it. Hit the road. Scram. No, great job. So we're gonna put that to the side. So Leia, you're the next one, and your profession is You are a model. A model.
Well,
So,
of course I
you'll
am.
talk nonstop. You'll talk nonstop until I stop you when you are ready.
Well, of course I'm a model. I've been a model since I was a child. I was a child model, then I was a teenage model, and then, well, now I'm a model. In fact, I am a supermodel. I walk the runway. I do magazines. I do commercials. I do it all. I mean, it's just something that just comes naturally. It's the way you move your body, the way you walk, and how, of course, you wear your clothes. So this is, my life's dream was always to be a model.
Justine?
Have you ever fallen when you walked the runway?
Well, one time a designer just gave me these really high heels. It was ridiculous. It wasn't my fault. They got caught and, I tripped and broke an ankle, but it was nothing. But yes.
Andy? Justine, I'm kind of a nerd and everything, and I'm just kind of wondering, you're not like any of the models that I have. I put these glues in certain spots to hold them. Where do I put the glue to hold you together?
Well, you're talking about the blow up type, right?
No, but no, my models, my legendary models.
Oh, you mean airplane models? Oh, just sniff the glue, the thing will put itself together.
No.
So I'm also an aspiring model, but I've been told that my walk looks like a newborn deer. So how do I improve my catwalk?
Oh dear, you just need to change yourself into a feline. Think feline, think panther. Walk, think prey.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of fashion shows with these crazy outfits that you guys wear, and but you never see anybody wearing those. I mean, even on red carpets with fancy stars. So why show off these crazy costumes?
Oh, Norm, you poor thing. You don't go to the right parties. The parties I go to, people wear these designer clothes. Sorry.
Have you been to the Met Gala?
I have been to the Met Gala so many times. I say hi to Anna. She's like my best friend now. Of course. Andy?
Well, yeah, I have a repeat question now because I kind of didn't get my answer, but I'm that nerd and everything, and I got my models here and thing. You kind of told me how I keep my models up on the thing, but I kind of want to know how, if I want a model of you, where do I put the glue? That's what I'm asking.
Oh, you just want body parts put together. I got it. Well, you have to go to my website and download one of the models. You just print it out. Yep. And use regular glue on that. Elmer's glue works fine. Mel?
So I hear Paris is like the fashion capital. Is it really all it's cracked up to be?
Paris is wonderful in the spring. It's beautiful. And Milan. Don't forget about Milan. You should really go to both of them as soon as possible.
So why do they call it the catwalk anyway?
Because you think feline, you think cat, you think prey, you think I'm too sexy for my shoes. It's catwalk.
Justine.
Do you get health insurance through modeling?
Well, if you're a model, you have many people interested in you, and they usually pay for everything, so it's fine. Who needs health insurance?
Yeah, so I am from the press and everything, and I'm very happy and fascinated to meet you. You're an amazing model and all. I'm just kind of wondering, when you walk the red carpet, does the carpet match the drapes?
Yes. Mel?
Have you ever modeled for Victoria's Secret? And if so, what is the secret?
The secret is their clothes are really rotten. They're not good quality, and they're all made in another place.
I hear to be a model, you can't eat much at all. You have to stay really ultra thin. So, what's your regular diet during the week?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm fine. I have no problem with my weight.
Justine, great job. All right, it's gonna go around one more time. So Justine is, we don't know yet. We'll find out. Justine is, you get cute here. You know, I'm gonna get cute. I know this isn't Justine. She's got no problem with it, so I'm grabbing a character. She is the Pink Panther. You are the Pink Panther. So you're gonna talk for, and I'll stop you when you're ready, but you're talking about being the Pink Panther.
I just like my pink stripes a lot. I like my tail. I like sneaking into things. I just want to do like as many things as possible. To be honest, I'm really curious. I want to learn. I want to just be a Pink Panther all the time because I feel like my destiny is making people understand that the Pink Panther's place in life is important. Like, the reason why they did that song was because they wanted people to remember it because the Pink Panther's really memorable. And I just I really do a lot to maintain my pink color. Like I have special shampoo and conditioner.
So called there, and now I'm gonna go. Yeah, so I have a question. I'm just very curious. Pete Sellers was a great Pink Panther detective. How did you think he did, and who do you think would do a better job than Pete Sellers did?
He was okay, but there were so many times I evaded him. So maybe Olivia Benson.
No.
How do you always stay one step ahead of Inspector Clouseau?
I have really light on my feet, and so I can get anywhere as quick as possible.
What do you think of Inspector Clouseau?
I find him to be pretty tiresome, to be honest.
There.
Do you find, walking in through art galleries and while music is going on, do you feel like you move like a cat through that?
Oh yeah, absolutely. It really helps because I can sort of like skid around the border and no one will see me because I'll be like feline, 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 like that.
So I'm very curious. I love the detective world and everything, and I know the Pink Panther was a great, great, great detective. I'm just kind of wondering, how do you compare to Inspector Gadget or Get Smart, even?
Well, Inspector Gadget had a lot of like props and items. I just never needed all of that, but more power to him for having all the things. And Get Smart. I don't know. I think that I don't want to say anything about them because I think they're just so amazing, so I don't want to disparage them in any way.
So your pink color is very vibrant. Do you feel like that hinders your stealth ability at all?
It does a little bit, but it's also a distracting factor. So, like, I think people get distracted by the pink and don't realize what I'm doing because they think it's cool and they're not really paying attention. They're kind of shocked.
So everybody knows that famous Henry Mancini tune that they play for Pink Panther, but we never hear the words. Can you sing them for us?
Like, did you Pink Panther? Pink Panther is Pink Panther. Pink Panther.
Oh, now I understand why they don't sing. Okay.
Is there a Mrs. Pink or Mr. Pink Panther?
I'm gonna leave that unanswered.
So I'm very curious because I work for the press and everything, and I'm very interested to know. I did ask the other individual the same question. I'm going to have to ask you too. Does the pink carpet match the drapes?
No.
What's the greatest heist you ever pulled off?
Probably the diamonds, the big diamonds, and we had to like use a special saw to like get into the glass. And we got away with it. It was great. We still we they're so expensive. they've set us for life.
I think it's when you mix red and white that you get pink. So, who are your parents?
Yeah, it was a pink. No, you're right. It was a red and a white, and it was cats. I mean, like, well, panthers, feline category. And one was like sort of a white and one was like a red, but kind of like a pink red, like a magenta. And the white was very bright white. So then it came together and it was this bright light pink.
Sounds like you're very close to them.
Yeah, yeah. We still keep in we talk all the time. I text them a lot.
What do you think about man-made diamonds? They're quite the rage now.
They're okay, I think it's good because it like stop little children from having to go into a mine to get the diamond for the Western world. So I think I'm good with lab-grown diamonds.
Great job, definitely. So we're near the end of our set. So we're gonna do another pun joke style type of game before we do finish that up. So I'm gonna grab these things and this is where it takes us or what's what. So we're gonna do it's not you, it's me, it's not me, it's you. We're gonna take the theme and see where that takes us. And again, you don't have to talk about what the actual is. So as an example, I might say, it's not you, it's me. If it was the suggestion of, even if it said Dolly Parton, may say it's not you, it's me. I'm country and you're just a little, you're rock and roll and I'm just country or whatever, but that type of thing. So don't know if I'm grabbing a preference or character. You know what? Okay, Mel said do character, so we're doing a character. So this is, it's not you, it's me, and we'll switch it back and forth from.
Oh, your mouth didn't even move.
Oh my goodness, you're not paying attention,
I communicated
Leia.
telepathically. Get on my wavelength.
Felix the cat. Felix the cat. Legendary Felix the cat. So it's not you, it's me. It doesn't have to be Felix the cat, but it's the theme of Felix the cat. So it's not me, it's you. You ain't showing me enough pussy.
It's not you, it's me. You just can't keep up with this bag of tricks.
It's not me, it's you. You're too catty.
It's not me, it's you. I can't take any more of your pawing.
It's not you, it's me. I don't want to Felix anymore.
It's not me, it's you. You're not giving me your 9 lives. You're keeping all the lives to yourself and leaving me dead. All right, so it's all seen there. Give a hand. So we're going to give a profession to Mel. And again, it's just the theme of it, but her theme is farmer. Farmer, when you are ready.
It's not you, it's me. I know, I'm a bit of a pig.
It's not you, it's me. I thought marrying a hoe would be more fun.
It's not me, it's you. I just can't deal with the drought.
It's not you, it's me. I want to make my own apples.
It's not me, it's you. You're just straightforward, a jackass.
It's not me, it's you. You just don't dig deep enough.
There we go. All right, put that there. So, gonna move here and there. I'm gonna put this person in there. But so I'm giving Norm. He's going to get a character. So, gonna find the characters. It's on this side. Grab any character. Don't know what it is, and it's the Joker. The Joker. When you are ready, Norm. Theme style of the Joker.
It's not you, it's me. I'm leaving. The joke's on you.
It's not me, it's you. You're just not funny.
It's not me, it's you. You killed my parents, and now I'm seeking vengeance.
It's not me, it's you. You're playing these riddle games, and you just are too much of a two-faced.
Not me, it's you. Why so serious?
It's not me, it's you. You just can't deal with the Batman.
All right. Put that to the side. So Leia is going to get an occupation, and the occupation is dun, 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 dun. These things really get both. Firefighter. Firefighter, just the theme of firefighter.
It's not me. It's you. You just don't light my fire anymore.
It's not me, it's you. You're just not hot enough.
It's not me, it's you. You ain't playing with my fire hydrant.
It's not me, it's you. You have too many hoes.
Is it me or is it you? Oh, I think it's the latter.
It's not me. It's you. You're just always running when there's an alarm.
All right, so go there, put that to the side. We're gonna do it one more time with Justine, and Justine gonna do could do an emotion, but you know what? We're gonna do a character. So grabbing this, just gotta make sure I'm looking at the right thing. Lisa Simpson. Lisa Simpson, when you are ready.
It's not me, it's you. You're not smart enough for me. I need really smart people.
It's not you, it's me. You really just don't play with my
It's not me, it's you. You're yellow.
It's not me, it's you. I can't deal with your spiky head.
It's not me. It's you. I've just fallen for Bart.
It's not you, it's me. I want to just have donuts with Homer.
All right, so great job. So before we call that the night, that we are the unprofessionals, but I like to go around seeing what's what. So Mel, she's been hosting with me all night, and we still have more acts after this. But Mel, would you like to let people know how to find you when you perform online or in person?
Yeah, so you can follow me on YouTube at mel.licious. I have a couple sketches on there. I plan to upload some of my stand-up from the past extravaganzas, so check it out.
Definitely check it out. Norm, do you have any sites so people know where to find you when you perform in person or online?
Don't follow me. I'm gonna put a restraining order on you.
Enough said. Okay, Leia, do you have people where people know where to see you when you're performing online or in person?
Well, here on the Professionals, and we're here and we're on Highwire, and that's the best place to see me.
Perfect. And Justine, do you have any places so people know how to find you when you're performing online or in person?
You can look at all my socials and also YouTube, Justine S. Harrison. On X, I'm Justine S. Harris O without the N because I ran out of letters. I do have a website, justineshharrison.com. So check me out.
Yeah, I definitely would say, definitely check all the individuals. Justine Harrison, she's ridiculously excellent. Like, definitely follow her. She's a great actress. She knows how to do what she does. She has an agent, so you ain't getting by her. But if you're an agent, or not an agent, but if you're a producer or a writer, reach out to her because she can play any part. She's outstanding. But thank you all so much, Justine Harrison. Great job. Mel Post, great job. Leia Gofar, great job. Norm, great job. He thinks he's Prince. And Andy A, I'm going to give myself a great job. Yeah, give myself a high five. But thank you all. We're the Unprofessionals. And thank you all. You did a great job.
Good job, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you. So, Mel, I think we know where all these people are, but would you like to introduce the next group?
Yes, up next we have Timeless.
Did we close them yet? I don't think we did, but
I don't think so. They're not in here.
Yeah, no, they're coming. I'm gonna wait till the first comes up. I think they're ones that sometimes come up and sometimes they come down, but we'll see. Okay. They might be waiting for the whole minute to expire. It's one of those timer things that these goes still.
Here they come.
I'm doing Mel. I'm gonna let Mel chat away, but Mel's like, no, you're gonna look at me. I ain't saying a word.
Doing great. I dressed up in theme and everything.
Well, you
You
look
can't tell. You
great.
have to take my word for it.
You look great for what we see. You look amazing, no question, and that's awesome.
I love these. I love these little smiley faces. Some of them have 3 eyes. It's very charming.
Just curious, do you have any of those lingerie outfits at home or something that we don't know about?
You know, I haven't been able to find the ones with the 3 eyes. It's very disappointing. I've always wanted my girls to have 3 eyes staring at the world. But
Oh, I think these guys are all here. So yeah, we're introducing, who was it, Mel?
Timeless.
Let's come on up.
Video no
Oh,
starting.
that was my fault. I'm sorry.
Video no starting.
Help! Help! We're in prison.
Timeless.
No video starting.
there you go.
Yeah.
So wait,
Yeah,
so
no.
the crowd, it's 3. So it when I say crowd sourcing, it's like a term now we use to like find solutions online. We go in to YouTube, you know, different social media apps, and we talk to the crowd of people in the online world, and we're like, hey, I need to sew a hat. What have you got? And people post stuff to help.
So some of it works and some of it doesn't work so well, right?
So that's where you got the idea to make a hairpin into my head from the hat?
Yeah, there was a video posted by Hairpin Harriet, and she's like the hairpin hat guru, and I was like, wow, crowdsourcing. And she's like, here, but then here's the deal. The Wi-Fi died because Frida has been taking the lower plan with lower speed, so it died in the middle. So I improvised on Harriet Hatpin's thing, and I stuck the pins so they'd really stick in your head real good. You like it?
Hey guys.
What?
Yes,
I heard you say something about improvising, and you might notice that we don't have any drapes anymore over the windows, the ones on the side.
Yeah.
Well, it's National Lingerie Week, and I used them to fashion some clothes for some of our finest customers.
No, you're going into the lingerie business?
No, I'm in the alcohol selling business for the double nickel.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna go to the back room because that's where you usually do things. I'll be back.
Hatpin Harriet's going to help.
I think maybe now we don't need from Hatpin Harriet. We need something to unstick it from my head.
Okay, I'll go get some pliers from the kitchen and see if we can get rid of those pins.
Howie.
Yeah.
You need a beer.
I need something more than a beer, my dear friend Jimmy. The head is stuck from a pin, and I don't want to break the pin from the head, which is with my hat.
We could pour alcohol on your head, and that would help.
Jimmy, I thought you were from Expert of Sharp Things.
Well, I am, but usually they have blood on them.
That's kind of what's happening for me now, yeah.
All right, I'll tell you what. Why don't you meet me in the back?
Okay.
I've got some tools in my kit.
Yeah, please. Yes, please.
And I'll see what I can do. I've got an idea. I think I can help.
And maybe you have something to make it stop hurting.
Yes. All right.
I have good news. Howie, why are you hiding from me? I have some good news for you.
Oh, I was hiding because I hoped you wouldn't. Hi, hello.
Yeah.
Thank
So
you
this
so
is
much
great.
for helping me. Wonderful.
So here's the thing.
Hat will not come off my head.
Yeah.
Oh, very good.
You know what I thought? So I crowdsourced And in the vegan community, they recommend rubbing guacamole with like avocados on your head to condition your hair. And so I made this to rub on you. Can I rub it on your head?
Oh my gosh. Sure. Yes, Ed.
Yes, I know. Look.
That feels that somehow
Wait, it's
that
not
feels
coming off.
it feels horribly good.
Yeah, no, it's supposed to relax you, but it's not moving the hat.
Oh, that feels so good.
Oh.
That feel good. Oh my, oh my.
All right, I better go crowdsource some other solution. I'll be back. I'm
maybe
glad I
you
could give
should.
you a massage.
Yeah,
Good.
maybe that would be a good idea.
Yeah, I'll go check. Thanks, Howie.
Frida.
Howie, all right, I've got the pliers. Let me see your head here.
Oh, that's no, don't use from pliers. I want my ears. I like my
Well,
nose.
just to take the pins out.
It's big, I know, but I don't want my nose and my ears to be hurting. I really don't.
I'll be very careful. Just pull the pin out.
Oh my golly. Oi.
Come on, you'll be okay.
Okay, I
There,
trust
doesn't that
you.
feel better?
I trust you. So you already did it?
Yeah. Simple.
Frida, you could be a nurse. You could give needles in doctor's office. I didn't feel it at all.
Good.
Yeah.
I knew I could fix it.
Oh, now it feels so much better. I can't feel my head.
You can't feel your head?
I can't feel my head.
Smells like avocado in here.
Yeah, it sure does. Maybe Genevieve is making some of her vegan avocado guacamole.
Don't know. What's that blood doing on the counter?
Hi guys, I made extra vegan guacamole for you, and you can use it as massage cream too. I'll be back. I'm so excited.
She said it's a massage oil.
Well, she said you can eat it or massage with it.
Oh, it's dual purpose. Well, I'm gonna try eating it. It's really good. I'm gonna have to get the recipe and make this for the crowds.
How do you know she hasn't already used it as a massage on someone's head?
Oh, I guess I don't. Maybe I better go ask her. That would be gross. Ugh.
There was a hair on top.
Ugh. I'm gonna go wash my mouth out.
Some would say it's extra protein.
Oh boy. Oh, Jimmy,
You're bleeding.
I hate when people help me.
You're bleeding, Howie.
Oh gosh.
Here's a Band-Aid.
It looks like it's already been used.
Well, we're trying to save money because we were short last month.
I know.
Here, hold on. Let me get a bar rag and clean it off.
Oh. Stop! Oh, thank you so much for stopping.
All right. So you don't want the Band-Aid.
I like it, but I'd rather one that's not from other people.
Well, this one lost its sticky. I'd have to use tape to hold it on.
Yeah, sticky is not the problem. I have sticky, very much from sticky, very much sticky.
But this wouldn't stick on your head to cover the wound. I'd have to use tape. And the only tape we have right now is packing tape because I've been sending out some emotional brochures.
Have you been taking people who don't want to be taken, Jimmy?
It's a special tour.
Oh.
I always return them.
Uh-huh.
Sometimes they don't understand at first, but after the tour, they're usually very excited.
Yeah, I'll bet they are. I'll bet they are, Jimmy.
You said my name 3 times in that sentence.
Maybe I make ice cream.
I'm lactose intolerant.
No, but when you say your name 3 times, you get an ice cream.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
All right.
I go get ice cream.
Yeah, Jimmy,
Yes.
why did you tell tourists that this house, that our double nickel site, used to be where the Rolling Stones hung out when they came to Iowa? They're like asking about Mick Jagger. They want like pictures. You said the wall was where he hooked up with people. I mean, what are
I
you
broke off
doing?
some boards in the back and I sold pieces of that broken fence.
You told them that it was like Keith Richards' bed frame, and you charged them
Maybe.
money for that? You
Well,
charged them money for you're lying to people.
I actually officially charged them money for beer and the other stuff. It was a elevated charge that the other things came along with.
Jimmy, we're trying to rehabilitate you here, giving you honest work, connecting, part of community. You take care of goats, and now you're back to some sort of scheme again.
And you like my sash? It's just like the Rolling Stones wear.
Yes, you told them. You told them that you were God, Keith's long lost brother. And they're like, Jimmy,
Well,
Keith's like half brother. I'm like, why do
It's a
I'm not
half-brother.
lying. I'm not covering for you.
Does anybody know why we keep getting phone calls asking about the Rolling Stones?
Oh
This is
no,
the
let
10th
Jimmy
call I've
explain.
had today.
I'm going to
I
the
have-
back. I'm crowdsourcing.
Genevieve?
Genevieve's
Jimmy?
gone. How's the meatloaf
What do you
today?
know about this, Jimmy?
I don't know much.
I'll get to the bottom of this. I know Genevieve knows everything you do.
Ring, ring. Frida's
Hello?
phone. Hello.
I'm going to go hold some money in the back.
Hello?
Hi, I'm hoping to find the venue which is going to have the Rolling Stones playing there tonight in Davenport, Iowa.
I'm sorry, but we don't have the Rolling Stones playing here tonight or any time that I know of. But you're welcome to come down. We have a wonderful bar and a kitchen, and we have great food, and it's a very friendly place. We'd love to have you come down.
Yeah, well, if the Rolling Stones are not playing there tonight, then I'm not interested. Thank you.
Oh,
Click.
okay, I'm sorry about that.
Frida,
Yes.
Jimmy is scamming people.
Scamming them how?
He's taking them on this tour of the double nickel and seeing it's like the Rolling Stones like old hideout, and they're doing shows
Oh,
here.
no.
And there's like nice innocent people, and then I offered them my guacamole, the vegan guacamole, but they seemed sad, and I had to lie, Frida, and I never like to lie, but I did.
I keep getting calls asking if the Rolling Stones are playing.
Yeah, I kind of, well, what I did was I told them that the vegan guacamole was Ron Wood's, recipe. And they were excited. They said it tasted good, even though it's not. But I did play. I streamed some music for them to get them pumped up, and we need to tell them that they're sick tonight and they won't be here.
Ring, ring. Frida's
Can we
phone.
find a tribute band or something?
ring.
Yeah, I'll go
Ring,
work
ring.
on that. I'll
Ring, ring.
crowdsource it. I'm gonna
Frida's phone.
crowdsource it.
Hello?
Hi. Hi.
Yes, hi.
I want to see the Rolling Stones, and they're gonna play at the place which you have tonight. Yes.
I'm sorry, but you've heard the wrong information. The Rolling Stones are not playing here tonight.
Can
But
can
come
can
on
you have?
down. We have wonderful food, wonderful people, and we would welcome you to just come in and hang out with us.
Can I come? I'm 5 years old. Can I come to the bar?
No, I'm sorry, you have to be 21. They're
How
very
about Baby
strict about that.
Shark? You can baby. How about Baby Shark? Okay, no. Okay, fine.
Sorry, but thank you for calling. You can send your parents. Howie,
What's happening now? From now, what?
everybody's calling thinking that the Rolling Stones are playing here tonight because Jimmy has been feeding them false information.
Oh, hey, Howie, here's a Band-Aid, another Band-Aid.
It's still not the fresh
Oh,
one.
that's gross.
I
Well,
Jimmy,
I wiped it off.
that's horrible. Go
It's
to the
clean.
bathroom. We have fresh bandages in the bathroom.
Oh, okay.
Brand new ones.
Howie, I'll only take a little bit out of your check for that one.
I wish people would stop helping me, please.
Okay, no more help.
Okay, Frida. So now we have what problem from now? Okay, so
Okay.
now the Rolling Stones are not here.
They're not here. No.
That's true.
But everybody expects them to be here tonight. So I don't know what we're going to do unless we can find a tribute band that plays their music that is affordable.
Well, I've seen you dance. You can dance.
No, I've given that career up. That's in my
No,
past.
not that kind of dance. Oh, Frida, no, not like from a pole.
No, no, no. I think oh, by the way, Howie, I wanted to help you some more.
Oh, golly, thank you so much for your help.
Yeah. I actually crowdsourced this really cool vegan mango butter with honey. And I just painted on.
Oh.
Doesn't it smell nicer than the avocado?
Somehow that is so horrible and feels so good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Howie, I
But-
noticed there were some mangoes in the kitchen, and I know you're allergic to them. I'll go remove them.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I better go get towels. Oh no. Okay.
He's allergic to mangoes, Genevieve.
I didn't know. He didn't have a preference sheet. I mean, everyone has like a preference for pronouns, allergies today, and I didn't get Howie's preference sheet. I mean, that's a serious issue here. We need to have preference
We
sheets
better
out.
call 911 just to make sure he's okay.
Oh gosh. Do you want me to call? You're gonna call
911, yes. Can you please
What's
send
your
an
emergency?
EMT to the...
What?
Are you okay, Howie? Please send an EMT to the Double Nickel. Thank you. As soon as possible.
He's gonna be okay, right, Frida?
I hope so.
Oh no, I screwed it up. I screwed it up.
Genevieve, don't freak out. He'll be
No,
okay.
I'm so sorry, Howie.
Oh no, this is a huggy,
You
huggy.
okay?
No, huggy, huggy. No,
Howie,
kissy,
you're
kissy.
okay?
No, kissy, kissy, huggy, huggy, Genevieve. It's okay. I'm
so
sorry.
glad you're okay.
I'm sorry you helped me. I'm so sorry.
No, you know what? I'll go crowdsource what to do for a mango allergy. I'll be back.
Oh, please do.
No. Jimmy.
Yeah, I'm working on these preference sheets, and I wasn't sure if I needed to put this is where Mick Jagger hooked up.
Oh, God, no.
Above this
Jimmy.
souvenir wood is from
Stop it.
Keith's bed.
Jimmy.
I wasn't sure. I'm going to leave the list for you. I'm going to go.
You better get out of my sight right now.
I'm going to go to the register and hold some
Go.
money.
I am very tired.
Are you okay?
I'm very tired. Is that okay?
As long as you're not in pain.
No, I think from what you gave me with the lidocaine, with the the anesthesia,
Lidocaine,
the
yes.
anesthesia, the what?
Lidocaine, the cream.
You
Did I help?
you gave me lidocaine? Oh, in Schickard, that's a different thing.
Oh no.
Now I understand. Okay, sorry.
I heard you were tired and I made you this linen pillow.
Uh,
I'm just gonna go to the back. I
one,
sewed it myself.
one thing at a time, please. Too many gifts. So
I heard you were tired. So I brought you this container of oxycodone, but it's expired. So you could probably take 2 and be fine.
Oh, okay. Okay. Here, many things on the bar here now. So, okay, number one, Rolling Stones and not playing.
That's okay. You could sell them a piece of wood from
No,
where
Jimmy. No, Jimmy.
Keith Richards' bed.
No, Jimmy. You can dance like Mick Jagger.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna dance.
Come on, Jimmy, come on, dance like Mick Jagger. Come on.
Yeah. No, I'm not. I don't dance.
Okay. That's first
No.
fix. A second fix. The hair from my head is connected to the hat, and I don't feel it because she gave me from late lidocaine, but in Schickard, that's lidocaine means a 4-day-old yak milk.
I never smelled yak milk.
You do now.
Kind of sweet.
Kind of salty and sweet at the same time, yes.
I noticed that Goat brought a friend around to the back. It might be attracting him.
I hope it doesn't jump me at night.
That would be funny. We could sell tickets.
We could sell tickets to my demise. Yes, wonderful. It's wonderful, Jimmy. It's a great idea. Listen, Jimmy, you're an expert. How do you take the needles from the hair that's going into my head and take the needle out? How do you do this?
Well, I would either leave it or I would slowly take it out. Depending on how far it is in and the
You could be a
I mean,
doctor,
if
Jimmy.
you're asking me to stitch it up, I can do so with needle and thread.
You have done so before?
I have.
You mean when
Yes.
you tried to escape from jail, when you knitted the sheet from the sheet? Is that what you mean? That?
No, well, I upset someone and he stabbed me with a shiv, and I had to sew myself up because I didn't want to rat on him.
So you're experienced.
Yes, I am.
Okay, maybe thank you so much for helping me. Oh boy, do I love it when you guys help me. Wow.
You know what? I'm gonna take Genevieve's car out for a spin. Why don't you come with me?
I think that would be a very good idea. I need some air to go to the head, maybe. I need
Sounds
air to go from the head.
Jimmy is taking my car. Frida,
They just took your car.
they're taking my car. They're leaving us with rando people who are convinced that this is like
The
a
Rolling Stones are playing tonight.
and that it's the old haunt of the Rolling Stones. So, we might as well
Play
lean-
into it?
Yeah, I think we should do a menu, feed them, get them drunk, tell them whatever we want, and we're good, because like the Rolling Stones said, you can't always get what you want, but if you try sometimes,
You might just get what you need.
And I
No.
think that motto applies here this evening. You know, I mean, Howie is alive. Thank goodness. We should celebrate. I mean, things went okay. It was a good day today so far, and it's not even night yet. Right?
Thank goodness. Now, do you think that we should pretend to be the Rolling Stones, or would they see through that?
No, no. That's unless didn't you hook up with them, Frida?
That's so long ago.
You did.
I'm not saying anything.
You did when they
I'm
came
not
to
saying anything.
the 60s.
That was a long time ago.
What? You no, oh no, she's not gonna do that dance
Nope.
for them.
Nope, not
You
doing
should do the dance that you did for
I
them.
found this box in the back that had some photos in it. You guys got to see this. Frida's in
No,
it.
I knew
There you
she
go.
no
was.
way.
Oh, yes.
Oh my
Frida.
God.
Woohoo!
Embarrassing me.
Whoopee-doo.
Put
Yeah.
those away. That was in my young days when I was
Frida.
crazy.
Frida,
you would.
we're gonna make money if you just do the
Oh.
dance that you did for them.
Do
I
the
don't know why I
dance,
saved
yeah.
those photos.
You're a wild and crazy girl.
Yeah.
I was in those days. Now I'm supposed to be responsible.
This is responsible. We'll make money. I am gonna go and set up the multimedia. We're gonna put those. I'm gonna scan those photos and put them up. I'll be back.
And I'm going to practice to dance like Mick Jagger.
Good. We need
be-
that.
You give
What are you gonna
stage
do?
Me, I'm going to take in all the money. And
To
I
me,
think
that's all
maybe-
you ever do.
I found some costumes in the back. Maybe we could sell those as having belonged to Brian Jones, and that maybe he left them in the early days.
Maybe you
I'll
could
dust-
wear one and pretend to be Brian Jones.
Why don't I just dust them up a little bit and we could sell pieces of them?
Pieces? Aye. What a crazy crew this is. I hope we make it through the night.
And that's our show.
All right, great job. Thank you, Timeless. Bop, 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 bop. Now, do you have a question for Timeless?
Yes, loved all the Rolling Stones references. Love to hear the Brian Jones tribute, and also props to the immortal being that's Keith Richards. Have any of you ever been to a Stones concert?
Yes. In Boston not too long ago.
I have a signed program from them, but I've not been to the show.
Yeah, I was in the nosebleed seat, so I needed binoculars to see anything.
I met one of them on the streets in New York around 47th Street. He was going to School of Rock, and there was no one around. So I said, "Could I get a picture with you?" He said, "Yeah, sure," since no one else is around.
Which one?
Yeah, it's one of them.
Story checks out.
I'll find the picture sometime. You know what'll happen? Once a year, it comes up on Facebook.
Yeah. You have to wait till that anniversary.
I have no idea where I put it. Nothing new.
So, do you have a website? I'm going to go around real quick, but Jimmy, do you have a website that you guys want to share, or?
Do we have a website?
We have a Facebook page.
We have a Facebook page.
Timeless at Double Nickel. And we're in the process of trying to update it, which Bobby's working on.
In the fall, coming soon, in the fall, we will have a website, and we're gonna get like a full makeover. We're doing a makeover in the fall.
If you put in Double Nickel Saloon, you get a different website.
Yeah,
There's
you have to do Timeless at Double
Timeless
Nickel.
We will
Improv.
be doing a lot of different things.
Things that
And
make you
some of our older episodes are on YouTube, but we had a few cast members that unfortunately aren't still with us.
Sorry to hear
I mean,
that,
they're with
but-
us. They're just not with us. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
it's you
gotta
guys.
always make
Yeah,
sure that-
don't say that. That's rude. Oh my goodness. Yeah, holy mackerel. What's
Go.
wrong with that timeless crap? Oh no, that's not a good thing to
They're
say.
still investigating Peg.
Okay, yeah. So we know Rita, they're gonna be chasing after her. They're missing an actor now. But thank you all, timeless. Great job.
All right, thank you for having us.
All
Thank
have
you,
an
Mel.
Rock
amazing
on.
weekend.
Oh, where are
Appreciate it.
we all from? Let's say so they know how diverse we are.
Where are we all from?
I'm from south of Boston, Massachusetts. Peg Davis.
I'm Greg Philippi from Portland, Oregon. I moved from South Florida.
I'm Robbie Foss. I'm from San Diego, California.
I'm Don Slovan, and all of me is from New York.
All right, thank y'all. So go there, and now we're gonna. Mel, would you like to introduce the next individual?
All right, thank you guys.
Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Appreciate it.
Thanks for having us. Have a lovely weekend,
Yeah,
guys.
You too. Have a great weekend. And
Thank you. Great job. And up next, we have Alan Enlow.
Alan and Low. Perfect.
Hello. Hello, everybody. So I heard Mick Jagger was here. So I guess I got to start off with my Mick Jagger impression. This is just part of my Mick Jagger impression. This is my impression of Mick Jagger's lips. Start me up. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, that's it for me. You guys have been great. Thank you. So listen, what's going on lately? Oh my goodness. This country is going to hell. That's why I'm in therapy 24/7. I get these things called the morning demons. I don't know if you ever get these things. They're these little voices inside your head in the morning, and they're never positive. It's like, you're a loser. You're never gonna amount to anything. You're a loser. And I was so happy when I woke up one morning and I realized it wasn't the voices at all. It was my wife in bed sitting next to me going, "You're a loser. Play Lotto for crying out loud." So anyway, but yeah, the what is going on lately with this administration? One thing I learned is this would not be a good time for you to play golf with 47, because if you're winning and you're on that last 18th hole, all he has to do is look over at you and say 2 words, El Salvador, and the game's over. Okay, so this would not be a good time to play golf with our new king. Anyway, but I am in therapy. Like I said, I'm actually in Zoom therapy, which sounds redundant. Zoom therapy sounds like you're in therapy because you can't stand Zoom. It's like, doctor, I feel like I'm trapped in a box and people are staring at me. Yeah. But I love my therapist in my Zoom therapy. His only problem is he's 30 years younger than me, and he doesn't get half the references I talk about. Like, one of my problems is that this was a real problem when I was growing up. I was not allowed to watch the Three Stooges when I was a kid because my dad thought they were too violent. And when he caught me watching them, he spanked me. Kind of ironic because that was pretty violent in itself. But my therapist didn't know who the hell the Three Stooges were. So I tried to explain it to him. And you know how when you're talking to someone that doesn't speak English, although he does speak English, you yell like that will somehow make them understand better. The Three Stooges, Moe, Larry, Curly, they make weird noises. And of course, after I did that, he totally understood that I have a big problem, and now I'm on medication, but I did the best I could. I am a married guy. I'm married to a Jewish woman. Thank you very much. I was raised Southern Baptist. I think that's a great mix, Jewish and Southern Baptist. Whenever my wife feels guilty, I can heal her. Yes, here's some Ativan. Come on, honey. Yes. Now, my wife and I have been married, it'll be 36 years this month, actually. And the one thing my wife can't put up with anymore is my comedy. She's been hearing it for 35 years. She can't hear any jokes from me at all anymore. I mean, we could be at a party. If I even start to say a one-liner, she'll yell across the room, "Don't laugh! You'll only encourage him." But she is a very smart woman. And I'm also very smart as well. I've learned that the secret to marriage is constantly apologize. So I do it all the time. I'm like, honey, I'm sorry I forgot our anniversary, but I bought you a sari from India, but it's the wrong size, so I'm sorry to the 10th power, and on and on. But like I said, she's very smart. She actually told me how she wanted me to apologize. She sat down, she told me exactly what the words that I was supposed to say. And she said, here's what I want you to say. I'm sorry. I'll never do it again. And mean it. I tried, but I ended up sounding like a petulant parrot. You know, I'm sorry. I'll never do it again. Can I have a cracker now? Now, I'm living in Brooklyn right now. I lived all over the country, but I've been living in Brooklyn for the longest I've lived anywhere. I've been here for, wow, 33 years. It's hard to believe. But what I love about this neighborhood is I'm actually very popular because in every restaurant that I eat in, they know me because I always order the same thing and I have a nickname for every place I go to. For instance, when I go to the Mexican place, they call me Fish Taco. When I walk in the door, they're like, hey, Fish Taco, what's going on, man? Fish Taco. You know? Now, if I were Mexican, I think I'd be insulted, but I'm fine with it, you know. Or if I were a woman, I think I'd be insulted. Now, when I go to the Indian place in our neighborhood, they call me Nacho because they thought I wanted no cheese on my sandwich, and they thought I said nacho. They're like, hey, Mr. Macho, how are you? La, 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 you're very macho. Now, if I were Mexican, I think I would be insulted by calling that. Now, when I go to the Greek place, the Greeks are notorious for having really long names that usually end from the town with the town that you're from. So when I walk in, it takes Nico like 5 minutes to say my name. It's like, look, here comes the guy who comes in every night after getting a fight with his wife to getting drunk again. Brooklyn. That would have been funny if I'd actually been able to say it correctly. I feel like I want to back up and say it again. Yes, look, here comes the guy who gets in a fight with his wife every night and comes in to get drunk again. Brooklyn. There, now you can laugh. All right. Thank God for Zoom, huh? Now, as I said, I live all over the country. I lived all over the country growing up. I lived in New Jersey for a while. And wherever I moved, I always seemed to pick up the accent. I was 9 years old when I lived in New Jersey. And I started saying things with that accent. I was like, hey, Mom, I'm going outside. I'm going to play in the grass and eat some chocolate. Drove my mother nuts because she's from Kentucky. She about had a heart attack. She was like, oh my God, honey, I think our son's possessed by the devil. Oh my God, that accent's killing me. My father had to calm her down. He's like, you know, relax, honey. He is possessed by the devil, but it's the Jersey Devils. He's into hockey, so you can chill. I also lived in Florida for a while. Yes, I lived in Florida. And Florida's a different place now. Oh my gosh, Florida with DeSantis down there, it's crazy. Yeah, let me do my quick impression. This is Ron DeSantis as a vampire. I suck. Thank you very much. Thank you. Now, you know, if Ron DeSantis ever got a hold of Disney World, oh, we'd be in big trouble. All the Disney characters would have an agenda. You'd show up at the front gate of Disney World. Goofy would meet you at the gate. Hi, boys and girls, it's me, Goofy. Climb aboard our new ride, the immigration plane. We'll never see you again. Mickey Mouse would be Mickey Rat. You know, hey, kids, I gotta talk like this because of the don't say gay law. I gotta butch it up. I can't use that high voice anymore. And of course, the seven dwarves would now be the seven evangelicals. You know, hi ho, we'll ban the books, you know, hi ho's. Yeah. I also lived in Minnesota. Minnesota is a fun place. A lot of Swedes up there. I discovered that anybody can talk Swedish, or at least sound like you're Swedish. All you have to do is talk backwards. S foot, yes, F foot, F foot, F foot. Yeah. Just make sure that you don't do that in front of your boss. You might get fired. Hey, did you just tell me to suck your Swedish meatballs? Pick up your check. Yes, here. Yeah. All right, looks like I'm running out of time here. Let's see. What does it say on the clock on the wall? I got 2 minutes, and I got 20 minutes of material left, so I'm going to have to talk really fast. I'm a big music lover, and I on my 60th birthday, I actually hired an Elvis impersonator for my party. And this guy was awesome. He sounded just like Elvis. Even on the ballads, he was like, wise men say, only fools rush in. The only problem was that after every song, he would stop being Elvis. Now, I don't know about you, but every Elvis impersonator I've ever seen always ends by saying the same thing. Thank you very much. This guy didn't do that. Instead of saying, thank you very much, he'd go, hey, thanks, guys. Really appreciate it. So after the party, I went up to him. I was like, dude, what is with the stop being Elvis after every song? He said, well, I was just doing what they call a tribute to Elvis. There are guys that do full impersonation. I was just doing a tribute. I was like, oh, now I get it. Well, since you were doing a tribute, I'm going to pay you with a tribute to cash. Here's some Monopoly money. Thank you very much. And I believe that's my time. I hear air or something happening here. You guys coming back on? There you go.
Wasn't your time, but we'll give you your
Oh.
dues. Yeah,
Well,
no, I mean, I put it up there where your time's still going.
You know what the problem was? I'm seeing the time from the last group. It says 2 minutes. So, I mean, I can still do more time if you want.
Ago.
I can still do more time. I got plenty more jokes here.
Oh, if you go ahead, yeah, you got your time, so go ahead. I'll let you continue. You got your time down, but you still got 4 minutes.
All right.
3 minutes and a half, but yep.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I can only go by what I see, and what I saw was 2 minutes. So
you're looking at the old sign, but yeah.
Yeah, I know, but that's what I see. So
Yeah, I know, but I'm seeing it here that it says to everyone 5 and 4, but you're all good.
Yes, after I'm not going to argue with it. that didn't come on until after I already saw the 2 minutes. All right, let's move on. Last time I worked this freaking show. Oh wait, is the mic on? Hello. Okay. All right. So anyway, I love Elvis. I love I love rap music too. But I've noticed the rappers have started morphing into country music. There's a guy named Shabuzi I saw on SNL, and I like it because I've actually found that the rappers are now just slightly less misogynist. We got the 1 to the 2 to the 3 to the 4. We used to say ho, but now we say whore. Yee-haw, motherfuckers. So, yeah, just slightly less misogynist. But as well as music, I'm a big movie buff. I love the old movies. When I was a kid, when I was like 5 years old, I used to watch these monster movies, and it would scare the hell out of me. And I was so scared, I was actually go over and close the curtains so the monsters couldn't get in my house. I guess they thought they were going to magically jump from the television set outside my window. Plus, not only that, how is closing the curtains to your house going to stop a monster? Unless it happens to be Dracula, who's also an interior decorator. It's like, oh my gosh, look at those curtains. They're so tacky. I'm going to a different house. Ah! So, I also love the Rocky movies. Every Rocky movie is pretty much the same. Rocky gives you advice, and it somehow has to do with boxing. What a surprise, right? It's not about how hard you hit. It's about how hard you can take the hit. And when you get knocked down, you turn on the radio. You turn on the radio and you listen to the hits. All right. I'm just screwing up the punchlines left and right tonight. All right. How much time do I have now? Another hour? Still 2 minutes. No matter when I look up here, it's 2 minutes. All right. Let's do some political impressions. Elon Musk's favorite dance video. To the Reich, to the Reich, to the Reich. Thank you. This is my impression. Not many people do this impression. Not many people do their impression of the vice president. This is my impression of our vice president. Hi, it's me, Vladimir. Yes. Surprise. Yes, I'm actually a good old boy. My favorite country music is country music, of course, and my favorite country singer is Dolly Putin. Yes. I just bought a pickup truck, but lately it's been stolen, and I love to ride horses. That's why I always put the cart before the horse. That way, when you're giving it the hey, it doesn't run away. I'll check in the time now. What a surprise. It's still 2 minutes. All right, I'm done. That's it. Come on back on.
All righty. So, So good. So good job, Alan Inlow, showing his true age. But yes, so not the end of time, just nothing with you. But Mel, do you have?
I can't see anything without the glasses. What is it? How much time do I have?
Well, like always, you do some great music impressions. So, what's the best concert you've ever been to?
Oh, the best one. I don't know. I haven't been to concerts in years. I used to go. My first concert was actually Leon Russell. Do you guys have any idea who that even is?
Name, yes, but don't know who he is.
Yeah,
but I
see,
know
that's
the
what I'm talking
name.
about. You young punks, you don't know good rock music. You don't know anything. Probably don't even know who the Three Stooges are.
That I do know.
Yeah, no, my favorite, my first concert was Leon Russell. One of my favorite concerts was actually Chicago, and back then the security was not what it is now. I was in South Carolina. I actually went up behind Chicago. You could actually climb up to the no one was sitting back there. I literally was hanging over. I might as well have been in the band. It's like I could see the drummer. I could almost reach out and touch him. Nowadays, you'd have been escorted out of there like crazy. But I got to see their backs, but I felt like I was in the band. It was so cool.
Jealous, living vicariously through that.
Yeah, and of course, Andrew's still going, Chicago. I thought that was a city. Is that a group?
Right, it's a city that doesn't accept ketchup on their hot dogs, which I love. That's the best thing I give them credit on. I do like the music group. Chicago's a great music
You
group.
probably think Chicago has better pizza too. You know what I'm getting off?
No, not even close.
I
Don't
can't
compare.
take this show.
They don't have better hot dogs either, but I like their keep the ketchup away. I like that style.
You like ketchup on your hot dogs? I don't think I can do this
Don't.
show again.
Do you listen? Oh my God, you don't hear none. You don't see
What?
none. You don't hear none. Oh my goodness.
What did you say?
But
the Stooges, what?
Alan Enlow, do you have a website so people know where not to follow you and when you're in person and online?
Also, you sound like you're in an echo chamber. So, yeah, it's alaninlow.com.
That's it, straight to the point.
.com,
You have the actual
com.
website. Is that a porn
Yeah. Oh yeah,
site?
yeah, I do, yeah. But I always put when I'm going to be on social media because people just don't, they're not going to go to your website and go, oh, I wonder what he's performing. So I put it on social media.
Okay, well, that's interesting. I mean, so it is a porn site, you said. When I said, is it a porn site? You said yes. And yeah.
What
Again,
did you say? The Three Stooges are on a porn site? What?
Alan does Mo, but it's all great. So great.
Why
job,
you?
Alan.
I gotta
Mo.
smack you upside the head, you porcupine. hey, fellas, cut it out. That's my Larry impression. Hey, guys, cut it out. Fellas.
Thank you so much, Alan.
All right, thanks,
Mo.
guys.
Great job.
Thanks for having me on again.
Great job.
Oh, wait, I
Great
still
job.
have 2 minutes left, according to this. All right, see you later.
Take care. Have a great
bye.
What a
one.
great one.
Bye, guys.
Well, I don't even know if you know who the last act is. Do you? I think you do. Okay, go for it.
Up next, we
I
have
have the
Jam
second to last
Prov.
act, but it might be the last act. Go ahead.
We have Jam Prov with Tom Jennings and Don Slovin.
Hi. So when you say it's going to be the last act, I hope you don't mean that it's going to be the last act. Anyway, Tom, just so you should know, there's 1,000 people laughing at us. Unfortunately, on virtual, you don't hear them. So it's kind of like they are laughing. I promise you. That, ladies and gentlemen, is the great Tom Jennings. My name is Don Slovin. We're going to do a hodgepodge of stuff today. We're going to do some jam prov. We're going to do some Torah prov. And we're going to do some straight up improv short form games and stuff.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. So let's start off with a wonderful improv game. I actually call it something different than most people do it. I call it fill in the blank. And it's basically new choice with a two prov because you don't have a third person to go ding, new choice. My setup's also a little different than what most people do. Most people do something like, I don't know, it's kind of negative. I like to think of the two people who are involved in this are brilliant. Both of them are absolutely brilliant and have known each other for a long time. So
I
did you ever have that
accidentally
friend where
like
you're
for
actually
some reason they made it even more secure than ever, and I forgot my Zoom password. So
Yeah, I totally get that. I
Yeah,
just wish we
hate
had
it when
more
that happens.
security here. Yeah,
Yes, hate
I
it.
know it's
So Zoom passwords.
yeah, maybe that should actually be
Our
our
intro.
first prompt. Yeah. So
Yes, I
our
forgot
random word
my
is
Zoom password.
yeah. Okay. So anyway, so it's fill in the blanks. So both of these guys have known each other forever. You've had friends where it's like you can actually finish what the other person is saying, you know them so well. And also these guys are both absolutely brilliant. They have so much on their mind that every once in a while words do slip.
They slip.
Okay, so let's start it up. And oh boy. Well, what do you say, David? I tried to get
Have
in.
another matzo ball soup. You've already had 3 of them this week. In fact, we just had Passover recently, didn't we? And I went to that
The Temple of Doom.
yes, the Temple of Doom. It's my favorite movie by Indiana Jones and
some other guy. But it's interesting because I wasn't really prepared to go with you to Passover to the Temple of Doom. But you know what? It's good enough with me. As a matter of fact, I wanted to
go to the Pope's funeral instead, which is really odd, seeing as we were in a temple.
I wanted to
Yes.
go to the Pope's funeral, which is really
Right.
odd because it's in a temple.
Yes, yes. Why is the Pope's funeral in a temple? I thought usually they had him in
Pope-mobile?
A Pope-mobile. That's right. You remember that time that that one of the popes, I think it was either Pope John Paul or Pope George Ringo, it was one of the two, that they were in the Pope-mobile and somebody came at him with a
flower.
A flower.
Yeah, no, I totally remember that. Do you remember when we actually ended up going to the Rascals, the concert? That was I got to tell you, that was one of the most fun times that both you and I did. And I remember also that beforehand we
engaged in some good loving with those young ladies that we met outside. Yeah.
Yeah, no, we engaged in some good loving with some girls that we had met. Yeah, no, that was really special. And who knew? How do you like that? Both of us are now married to them.
It's amazing. Yes. Not the ones we were with that night though, which is a little bit awkward, but still it wound up being a situation where we could
we could take advantage, like it was, that picture from the 1940s of the nurse and the soldier that's very famous on 42nd Street.
Yes, I believe at the time they were embraced and they were actually just coming from a movie. I think that movie was
Star Wars, if I'm not
Star
mistaken.
Wars. That's right. Yes, it was the very first one back the 1940s.
1940s, yeah, golly gee. I especially like that when it was the prepubescent the guy with the shafty thing.
Yeah, that thing that that the other guy had in his eye socket, the one that just falls out of the eye socket, and then he uses it as a
scepter of gold.
It's amazing. That's my favorite part of the movie. It's like we've known each other for years. You know, I feel that we're in a situation where you and I could go anywhere, and at the end of the day, we'd look at each other and we'd say,
"And scene." Okay, let's do Torah Prov. Torah Prov is we take a book such as, let me see, I'm going to have to get rid of my little background because that's not going to work. Hold on one very small second here.
Should I sing some Toto while we're getting ready?
I wish you would.
All I want to do in the middle of the evening is hold you tight. Don Slovin, Don Slovin. I never thought that a guy like you could ever improv with me. Don Slovin.
Tom Jennings. Tom Jennings, I always wanted to sing with you.
That was beautiful.
But I'm not a singer and I don't really know what to do.
Well, as long as you don't poo.
That's probably not what's going to happen here,
No,
Tom.
let's
We're in
not
the
do
middle
it.
of-
Let's not do
yeah,
it.
Exactly.
Let's not
All
do
right,
it.
so Torah Prom. So there is a book. It's called Guard Your Tongue. It's actually written by a guy named Rav Pliskin, and
I'm
it's
guarding
based
it.
on this guy is a pretty smart guy, the Chavetz. And being that it's total improv,
I
we're
like the
gonna
beard, by the way.
what?
I like the beard
Yeah,
on the book.
yeah.
On the book, it's a very similar beard to mine.
I just noticed
Yeah.
that myself.
Did you know your background is naked, Don?
I'm sorry.
Your background is naked.
Yeah, I know, but because if I have the background on, then I can't show the book. So just to prove
Oh.
that it's improv, choose a page.
Choose a page. Well, you know what? What year did the New York Mets win the World Series? 69. Let's do it.
You're getting into tough territory over here. You don't know
69.
what you walked into.
Oh,
Okay,
it's 16. It's 69. Page 69.
page 69. Oh, that's
Or
also-
85.
You
Whichever.
know what you're walking into. Okay, very
I
good.
don't know. Let's see what we got.
69.
Summer of 69.
Okay. Inquiring about relatives. The prohibition is about speaking and hearing gossip that also applies to relatives. Therefore, a father is permitted to inquire about his son's studies only if he will try to help his son. If the questioning is merely out of curiosity, it's forbidden.
You totally confused me on this one, Don.
Oh, it's basically
explain to me in real words.
Yeah, okay. The scene is it's a family scene.
Mm-hmm.
I guess the room for thought would be, how do you deal with your son who may or may not be doing his homework correctly?
Oh. While gossiping? Who's the son? Who's the dad? You can be dad. I'll be the son.
There you go. I'll take it.
You're older. Are we ready? We're going to start this?
I don't know that I'm older.
I think we're around the same age.
You should never ask a woman their age.
That's why I asked you your age, Don.
Thank you so much.
Because you're never a woman.
Ladies and gentlemen and non-binary pals, we're now going to do that scene. You ready? Here we go. 5, 4, 3, and curtain. Okay. I know you had the sign on your door. It says, "Don't come in while you're studying."
Yes.
So I honor.
So why are you coming in then?
I honor and thank you for opening up the door.
Uh-huh.
I do notice that there's not a whole lot of studying going on in here. What are you doing?
Wow. I don't understand your definition of studying. You know what it is? You know what it is, Dad? You're old, and we don't study the same way that you study. The things that we do to study are different than what you did to study. Just like you used to tell me you'd go to school, you go uphill both ways. Well, that's not possible. I think you lied to me about that. But things are different, Dad.
Yeah, no, I didn't say I'll go up both ways. I said that I have to, in the old days, I had to walk over 2 miles to be able to bring back my library book. That's, I believe, sometimes little boys have a tendency to construe what an older and wiser man tells them.
I think you're older, Dad, and I don't know what misconstrue means, but I don't think I've ever misconstrued you.
We've established that I'm older. Thank you very much. The misconstrue means that you misunderstood what I had said.
Oh, I thought you were talking about my English teacher, Miss Construe.
Do you have Miss Construe again this year?
I do. I do.
How are you
Mr.
doing in
Fraction
that
is my
class?
math teacher. Miss Construe is my English teacher. And
And
my music teacher is Mr.
Uh-huh. So let's get down to brass tacks here. How you doing this year in school? How do you feel about school?
Why would I be on brass tacks, Dad? That would stab me. That would hurt.
People don't use tax anymore.
honey,
We have
honey.
electronic bulletin boards.
Honey.
Yeah.
How are you actually feeling about school this year?
Well, Dad, I've been doing a lot of virtual learning, which means there's virtually no learning going on. I'm not gonna lie. I'm feeling a little stressed out. I feel
COVID.
like my grades should be excellent. And when I saw the E that I got on my last paper, I said to the teacher, I go, "Is E excellent?" And she said, "No, E is from 60 to 65. It's failing." I'm like, "Well, why isn't that an F?"
Oh,
but it's not excellent. It's
I
not
thought
excellent.
I thought E meant electronic.
No.
Oh my golly, there is, I don't really, because of COVID and stuff like that. I mean, your whole life, all you've ever done is, been learning online. It's probably you forgot how to be able to learn in a school situation with your friends.
I know it's very difficult to be in social situations being in the COVID generation. I mean, unfortunately, it has set back my learning to the point where I can't take responsibility for any of my actions. And I've become completely irresponsible, don't do anything, but I basically blame the entire world and society as well. And I've started to subscribe to conspiracy theories, which I believe are pretty real. And you know what? I don't think anybody landed on the moon. That's nonsense. How could a flag wave on the moon? That was a television studio. That's what I think.
Might you be taking advantage of the situation just a little bit?
Never.
And see. That was total prop. 66986 and 2025. Okay, whatever that means.
Our lottery numbers this evening are 669-7254. Or is that 867-5309, Don?
Hold on, let me look at my ticket. Please
It's amazing.
repeat that, Mr. On Television.
Hi, lottery. Let's look at the first ball. Here it is: 6988 and 2025.
Honey, I can't see very well. Could you come over here and look at these? Okay, what 6-9.
I thought the Mets only won the World Series twice. Did they
You
really
are
win it 3
really
times?
getting
I think
it.
somebody
You
was
don't
trying to
know
give me the
Oh
years
my
the
gosh,
Mets won the
you
World
don't
Series.
know what
Oh,
we
I see.
are walking-
2025. He said
boy,
they're
oh
going to
boy,
win it this year.
I've lost complete
We got
control.
Nostradamus. We've got Nostradamus in the chat room.
Ladies and gentlemen and non-binary pals, we seem to have looped into a situation.
We've got
because
Mets fans, rampant Mets fans.
And Tom is a what fan?
I'm a Mets fan and a Bills fan.
Huh?
What years have the Bills won the Super Bowl?
I don't
Do
know,
not
but
put
I
that
think
in the chat room because you don't have to read anything.
I don't think we have a problem with the Bills.
No. Well, I mean, nobody likes paying the Bills.
Yeah, that's different.
Oh, I mean, the Buffalo Bills.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, Andy hasn't said anything about the Bills, so I think we're still in good. So you're a Mets fan, huh?
Yeah. My dad grew up in Brooklyn, so he was a Brooklyn Dodgers fan. And then when they moved to Los Angeles, he hated the Dodgers because of the guy that sold them. His name was Walter O'Malley. No, he moved them. And then he said, "I'll be damned if I'm going to like them LA Dodgers." Which the name doesn't even make sense because it comes from trolley Dodgers. There's no trolleys in Los
people
Angeles.
make a journey every year to be able to go to his grave to spit on it.
Oh yeah, no, I do it just for my dad.
But my favorite thing about all of those stories is Hilda the Bell Ringer.
Let's hear it.
Hilda the Bell Ringer was an insane fan for the Brooklyn Dodgers, and she would come to every single game, and she would have this large bell, and every time they would make a home run, she would ring that bell. Gee, how seldom we got a chance to hear that lovely bell.
Yeah, it's a shame. Would you like me to tell Reader's Digest joke before we go back into our improv?
As long as it has something to do with anything that Andy and Mel like.
It's a bell. You mentioned the bell. It's a bell.
Back.
It's a bell joke.
No, go
It's a
for it. Go
Bell
for it.
Okay, so a guy with no arms, he shows up at a church.
No, there's
And
no.
he says,
no.
"Hey, listen, can I ring the church bell?" And the pastor says, "Go ahead, ring the church bell." And he goes and he hits it with his head, falls out of the belfry, and he dies. And the police come by and says, "Hey, do you know this man's name?" And the guy says, "No." He says, "But I can tell you one thing: his face sure rings a bell." His face sure
Yeah, we're
rings a
never
bell.
going to get invited back. Okay.
6 months
moving on.
later, another guy shows up with no arms at the same church. He says, "Hey, can I ring the church bell?" The guy says, "Sure." He goes, "Who are you?" He says, I'm the guy who rang the bell 6 months ago. I'm his brother." He goes, "Go ahead, go up there." Hits the bell with his head, gets dizzy, falls out, splat on the pavement. Coroner comes by and says, "Second man at 6 months. Please tell me you know his name." He says, "I can't tell you his name, but I'll tell you one thing. He's a dead ringer for his brother."
Yeah, I think now we're really on not very solid ground.
Dead ringer for his brother.
I did hear the punchline.
2 minutes left.
No, that was
that was the last guy.
Yeah.
I don't even think he's watching.
That's okay. Let's just do a regular old scene. Why not?
Let's do it.
Okay.
Wait, why doesn't somebody put in the chat room all the years that the Yankees won the World Series? We'll pick those numbers.
We got 5 minutes.
Oh, 5 minutes. Let's do it.
5 minutes. What boo? What boo? What boo? What boo?
I think it was the dad jokes.
I
Don.
know.
Oh,
No, I
Yankees.
think it was
Yeah,
the
Yankees is
No,
boo.
the Yankees was boo. Yeah, no, it was not. I knew that. I just
Yeah.
wanted to, for all the people, for the thousands of people who are watching this, Andy is making comments on our content.
That's right. And he's making us. He appears to be content. And with our content. All right, pick a scene, Don. We got 5 minutes.
Yeah, let's do. We already
4
did
minutes
kind of
now. Look at that.
Well, we did our song, didn't we? We kind of did our song.
We did. We can just
That
come
was
up with
really
anything.
organic.
We could just
We
be
did a
Tom and
song.
Don at in a motel room, which is
Sounds
like
good. Tom and Don in a motel room. Very
in
good.
a motel room, rocking
There
in a
we go.
motel
Good.
room.
Yep,
Here we go.
Hey, Tom.
Hey.
Gotta
Oh,
tell you
man.
something.
Yeah, what's up?
Well, I don't even remember, but last year when we roomed together,
Right.
you bought some Twizzlers.
Ah, yes, I did.
Peel and pull.
Yeah, the Yankee kind, right? You yank
No,
them?
it had nothing to do with the Yankees.
Nothing
Don't
to do with
even
the
go
Yankees?
there.
Okay.
But the ever since then, I've been
Right.
like wanting to find them.
Right.
They're not easy to find. I don't know why.
I do know why.
Why?
Because honestly, those are only made by very special people in a very special place. It's a secret operation that is actually being done by the CIA, the Central Intelligence Agency. And what they do is that they come up with candies, especially Twizzler things, that will occupy your hands so that you will not be able to plot terrorist activities.
So are you trying to say that I ended up actually rooming with a CIA agent instead of a Christmas elf?
I cannot confirm or deny that, but I will say this.
Hmm.
Yes, that is the fact.
That explains the candy canes underneath your bed.
Well, to be honest with you, the candy canes were because I had sprained my ankle and I actually needed the cane for support. And those actually weren't candy. Those were actually, it was an actual cane. But thank you for being insensitive because...
Yeah, no, I'm sorry about that because, you know, after you had left earlier and I ended up actually being the last one. And I thought maybe I saw that underneath and I went like, man, oh man, what a sleazy hotel. The cleaning people probably didn't even clean the room. So
you didn't see me limping out with the cane down?
No, it was late at night. If I remember, you had to go home to do a barbecue, I think at 5 a.m. Isn't that what I think you had said? Something.
That's exactly what I did. Barbecue at 5 a.m.
Yeah. So that sleazy old hotel, I mean, you could probably call them and say, hello, do you have a cane underneath one of your beds? And they'll probably go, lots.
Right. Well, I could ask them if they had Abel or Cain. Doesn't matter.
You could do that.
Yes. Do you remember Abel?
I remember being able. Now it's like, my God, everything hurts.
Right. But if you are able, you don't need a cane. So why is it always Abel and cane? That doesn't make any sense to me.
Well, that explains why it is that I didn't take your cane. If I knew it was your cane, I would have taken the cane and then I would have sent it to you in the mail.
So where's my cane now, Don? Because all I know is that my ankle is really hurting me. I have no stability. I have no way to walk with the cane.
I am so sorry for that.
Yeah. I have to do the scene at the beginning of Willy Wonka where I come out and I'm limping with the cane, but I don't have the cane anymore. So they kicked me out of the Willy Wonka.
Well, golly gee, if that's not actually a great tie-in, if you will, for the very next scene, it's Tom and Willy Wonka, and that's our show.
That's our show. Hey, we got 15 seconds. Let's read the lottery numbers: 27, 92, 45, 53. And of course, Don's bowling score was 9.
Right. Very good. John, Mel, do you have a question for the J-Prov? I think that's what it's called, Jam Prov.
I like it. The Joe J Prov in the house.
It sounds like a Jam Prov. Not J Prov.
Yo, we the Jam Prov, man.
It's Jam Prov.
Yeah, we worked really hard to get the whole name, man. There's no cutting it short here.
Damn, yo.
Andy, what have you done? Look what you did. So how long have you two been performing together?
About 15 minutes.
No, how long did we have tonight? This was our maiden performance. Don and I are Don and I are karmically connected as dear friends. I love Don as a friend, and when he asked me to do this, I said, "Of course, Don." I feel like we have a natural chemistry.
We have a problem now, which is that we're hoping to get invited back again. So now,
Listen, just
Barry,
because you destroyed the Mets, it doesn't matter. It's all good. He's a Met fan. He just doesn't know what he's talking about, but that's great. Yeah.
Well, the 2025 thing kind of threw me off for a minute because I'm like, this guy is. What do I got? What do we got? Nostradamus here? Come on! How am I supposed to know? Yeah, actually, and then when I figured out what you were talking about, I'm like, oh man, I got to get on DraftKings. I got to make this bet. This guy's telling me who's winning the World Series this year. Wow, this is good. It's like that Back to the Future scene where you had the sports betting book and everything.
There you go.
There you go.
He's wearing the shirt and everything.
There you go. Back to the Future. See what I did there?
Yeah, he got the almanac.
Yeah. See, we'll get invited back, Don.
I know. I can see it. I'm seeing your text also on the phone.
Yeah.
So we're good. We're good.
Well, good.
So, Mel, do you have a question for Jam Prov?
I already asked how long they've been performing together, but I'll ask another question. Sure. How did you get the name?
Oh, that's a long and involved, not Tom Jennings, but I will. Let me do this instead, which is I know Tom from a lot of different things, including also he was in my music Jam Prov.
Ah, true.
As you know, that Jam Prov is both a theater and a music production underneath the same umbrella. And the music Jam Prov, basically, it's not a music jam where you just sort of show up and expect that there's going to be a back line and that everyone's going to know every single tune that you want to play out of the millions and millions of tunes that you could be possibly playing. We actually meet up a little bit beforehand. And now, of course, with in real life, it used to be with a fake book, going over like the tunes that most people do. In virtual, we have a little chat group and we discuss what tunes you want, what's the instrumentation, what key is it, et cetera, et cetera. And then, of course, we do it in real life and somebody comes up and goes like, hey, I want to play Color My World. Does anybody know it?
Hey, that's a second Chicago reference today. That's another.
Yeah.
Yeah, another Chicago.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Great job.
Well, definitely, very good, John Prov. And
Tom does a lot of other stuff. Tom, you want to feel free to say whatever you want to say.
I don't feel free. I feel very imprisoned.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But I will feel free. Yes, I'm.
I'll let you out.
I do a lot of music writing, things like that. So I am actually right now, my big project is a podcast about the life of Vince Welnick, who was the keyboardist of the Tubes, performed at Todd Rundgren, and then was the keyboardist of the Grateful Dead before he had a tragic death by suicide. So I wanted to present a story that presented Vince's life in a way that we were able to remember him as the cool dude and great musician he was, and not be defined by his ending, which I think is unfair. Nobody should be defined by their ending.
Right.
Except Al Capone. He died of syphilis. I mean, I have no problem thinking about Al Capone dying of syphilis.
You had to go there. You were doing so well. You were doing so well.
I was.
But we do have one more act, so I don't want to keep it up. Just but
Ralph.
we definitely had a privilege with Jam Prop. Thank you
Hey.
both so much.
Great job.
Thank you, Mel. Thank you, Andy. Thank you, Tom.
Hey, it was my pleasure. Thank you guys for having me on. This was a lot of fun. Hopefully we'll
definitely.
be able to do it again. There's more
Yep.
Reader's Digest jokes where these came from.
All right.
Perfect. Great
We'll be
job,
here to hear
Jam
him.
Prop.
All
Thank
right.
you both, definitely.
See you. Bye.
So Mel, I've been having you usually introduce, but I'm gonna have to introduce this young lady myself just because I'm a humongous fan of hers. April Brucker, Miss Vegas, Miss New York, Miss All Around. She's outstanding. April Brucker. Oh, and I have to.
All right, okay. Can you guys help me?
Yes. You
yeah,
can
I
go
gotta-
on. Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's all good. Oh my gosh.
Perfect.
I need a suggestion.
Lingerie. That's our extravaganza.
Lingerie. Okay, everybody. I'm really happy that it's the lingerie extravaganza, and it's appropriate that I wore this dress. And so this is what I'm gonna do because it's the lingerie extravaganza. And true story, I'm actually on Playboy now. I know it's weird to me that I'm on Playboy. And I just had some new photos taken. And so, it's where all those guys that ask me for photos of my feet can go. But yeah, I'm on Playboy, speaking of lingerie. So let me just jump up and down again. Okay, now I just don't want the stream to get shut down. But anyway, what does lingerie mean to you or me? With me to answer the question is May Wilson. LMG, girl, what's going on? Well, May, this is the lingerie extravaganza. Oh, really? And what does one do at a lingerie extravaganza? I don't know, May. This is my first one. Well, you dummy, you better figure it out. So, what were you doing today before the lingerie extravaganza? Well, girl, as you can see, I have all these projects coming up. I was meeting with my producer. Wait, you have a producer? Yes, and I was working on some new music, but here's the thing. I had my heart broken. Your heart broken? Yes, I'm going to Prince online. And then he ghosted me. Wow. So I'm totally going to get my revenge, and I'm going to report him to Interpol. Ooh. So whatever happened to that guy that you were seeing with the kids? Oh, well, he broke up with me. Oh, no, what happened? Well, he said, Ray, I can't give you the lifestyle that you're accustomed to. Really? Yes, I wanted a butler, and he couldn't do that. Wow. So, what did you suggest? Because I know you really liked him. I suggested him getting a second job. Okay, well, there's that. But he said I'm never going to be able to see my kids. Oh, well, he's got a point there, too. I said, then make them my maid and my butler. Wow. And he said they're 6 and 7. But I said that they could always earn money for college and earn a life skill as if. Wow. So, May, how are you going to celebrate this lingerie extravaganza? Well, April, with a song. Here goes. Dun 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 dun. Mr. Sandman, bring us a dream. Dun 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 dun. Make this the greatest lingerie extravaganza that you've ever seen. Dun 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 dun. Give me 2 licks like roses and clover. Dun dun dun. And tell him that his lonesome nights are over, Mr. Sandman. I'm so alone, ain't got nobody to call my own, so please turn on your magic green. Mr. Sandman and Andy, bring me a lingerie extravaganza dream. Mel, you didn't tell me that you were going to strip. Well, April, it's the lingerie extravaganza. Duh! And you're in Vegas. have no freaking idea what that was. I'm so sorry. But anyway, when I think of lingerie extravaganzas, I think of Las Vegas, where I was in a resident show for 9 months, and I'm currently working on another resident show. And that I did a tea juggle act. Yeah, I cow juggled, and I was on a show called Videos After Dark with Bob Saget. Yes, I got to work with him at the end of his life. But when I think of lingerie extravaganzas, I also think of Vegas reviews, and I think of Vegas entertainment, and I think of lounge singers. That's right. Wait a minute. You look like somebody famous, but you're not. Well, little lady, I'm Mr. Las Vegas' second cousin, twice removed. Twice removed? Yes, little lady, I've been removed once by casino security and once by the Clark County Department of Health. So you're not Mr. Las Vegas. No, little lady, I'm Mr. Almost Las Vegas. Almost Las Vegas. Thank you very much. So, have you ever met your famous cousin? Yes, I met him once. He gave me his autograph. Autograph? That's great. It was good and gold at the bottom of the restraining order. I see. So, where can people see you performing? Well, I got hopes and I got dreams. And someday when they get a game license, I hope to appear at Whole Foods. But for now, you can see me perform at the Kroger's Supermarket Slot Parlor. Kroger's? Interesting. Clean up and out 5! Clean up and out 5! I beg your pardon? Sorry, I'm still on the clock. So anyway, back to your famous cousin, Dwayne. What do people say when you bring up your famous cousin? They say that's great. I didn't know that he was still alive. Ouch! Have you ever done a show with your famous cousin? Yes, I did once. Wow, how was it? It was loud. Loud. Interesting. Was this the applause? No, the janitor was running the vacuum cleaner, and the stagehands were breaking down the set. But I'm proud to report that I'm getting out of my famous cousin's shadow. That's great. Yes, his security guards saw me and they threw me 6 feet away. Clean up and out 5! Clean up and out 5! Sorry, I'm still on the clock. Okay, so today is the today's the lingerie extravaganza. That's interesting because Kroger's is selling lingerie now. Wait, Kroger's is selling lingerie? That's right, only in Las Vegas is Kroger selling lingerie. Half off on garter belts, half off on garter belts. Wait, what? Like I said, I'm still on the clock. I see. So, do you have a song about lingerie? Why, yes, I do. Here goes. When I see a beautiful woman, I want to buy her lingerie. I say, hey, little darling, can I buy you a lingerie? And then you know what they say. You offer to buy me lingerie. So then what do? They call the police. No. Okay, another song. Let's talk about famous lingerie, like Fredericks of Hollywood. What can you sing a song about that? Yes, here goes. I met a girl, I liked her good. She wanted lingerie from Fredericks of Hollywood. I said I can't do that, Kaylee, come on. That's really expensive and I need a coupon. And she said they don't take coupons at Fredericks of Hollywood. Wait, they don't take coupons at Fredericks of Hollywood, Dwayne. You should know that. Look, what about another song about lingerie? What about Victoria's Secret? All right, here goes. I had a crush on Tyra Banks, so I snuck into her dressing room. I said, Tyra Banks, can I spank you? 'Cause you were my favorite Victoria's Secret. secret motto. Okay, all right, Dwayne. No, no. How about this? What about a song about bras? Just bras. I like it when women don't wear bras. People say that that's a flaw. I like a woman single. So this summer you should free the nipple. No, that's what they said at Safeway. And that's when I got fired from the parking lot. I see, but let's talk about you. How are the gigs going? How are the gigs going? They're going good. And things are good with your agent Morty? Well, they were a little slow, but then he got paroled. I see. And but let's learn more about you, aside from these ridiculous lingerie songs. When did you know you wanted to be an entertainer? When I won the singing contest against Twyla the pig at the county fair. Twyla the pig. Yes, Twyla the pig. She had been the champion for 3 years before. You must have done a really good job. No, there were only 2 of us in the contest, and she caught laryngitis. I see. And where have you been doing shows? Well, I just did a show at the El Cortez. The El Cortez, that's a great venue in Las Vegas. No, little lady, the El Cortez Cantina in Guadalajara. I see. So, do you want to leave us with a final song? Yes, here goes. Dunka Shane, darling, Dunka Shane. Thank you for wearing sexy lingerie again. Though we go on our separate ways, still the memory stays for always. My heart says Dunka Shane, Dunka Shane. Clean up an L5. Wow, that was interesting. So, but because it's a lingerie party, lingerie night, we need somebody lascivious. I mean, I've already had one puppet show you their nipples. I already had another one sing songs that we all want to forget. And I think it's time for the President of the United States to join. Ladies and gentlemen, His Honor, Donald J. Trump. Hello, 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 my fellow Americans. Did you say lingerie? Yes. So what do you think of lingerie? Well, I'm going to tell you how I hire my White House staff. How do you hire your White House staff? Well, first of all, they have to be 36, 24, 36. Are those their ages? No, they're measurements. They have to be 18, 18, 18. And why 18? Is old enough to vote, but not old enough to know any better. Okay. Wow. So, President Trump, I almost called you former President Trump. Dummy. Okay, I can't believe we reelected you. By the way, did I tell you that I'm into girls named April? Really? So you're into girls named April? Yes, because I love stormy weather. Okay, all right. So President Trump, let's talk about you. So, are you glad that you're reelected? Yes, because I was always meant to be president. And why were you meant to be president? Well, master of everything. I have billions and billions of dollars. And I was hosting my own reality TV show, and I was president of my own university. Trump University was sued for fraud. Shut up, A girl. We have a AAA rating. Wait, the Better Business Bureau gave you a AAA rating? Wrong! A triple K rating. KKK. Okay. So now that you're president, what do you hope to do for America? Well, April, I hope to make America white again. Excuse me, I thought your slogan was make America great again. It is, but you said white again. Great, white, what's the difference? So let's talk about the lingerie you like. What kind of lingerie do you like? All of it. Oh, okay. So what's your favorite thing to do with lingerie? Take it off. Okay. All right. So if a woman was to come to you right now what color lingerie would you want her to wear? White. So you have a thing for the bridal thing. No, I would want it to be white, just like America. Oh God. Okay. Mr. Tramp. So, but like taking away from lingerie, you imposed tariffs and then you took them away. Why? Well, April, I took away tariffs on foreign imports because how else am I supposed to get my next wife? But you already have a wife. Exactly. I need the newest, youngest, hottest foreign import. Okay, all right, but despite your immigration policies, all your wives are foreign born. What can I say? There are some jobs that even Americans won't do. All right. Let's talk. So, if a woman can't wear white lingerie, what do you hope she wears? I hope she wears leather. Leather. And why leather, President Trump? Well, I hope she wears leather because. Okay, and why do you hope she wears leather? I hope she wears leather because I need her to whip me around and boss me around. Wait. You need her to boss you around. Yes. How else do you think I hire my press secretaries? Okay. All right. So let's talk about your vice president, JD Darth Vader. Yes. He's like Harvard hillbilly, but he went to Yale. Harvard, Yale. It's not like the rednecks know the difference. Okay. Oh, all right. Let's talk about what kind of lingerie do you think he likes? Well, he likes his wife to wear a burqa. Wait, he likes his wife to wear a burqa. Yeah, because she's from Gurkha land. No, she's Indian. Oh, I knew Pocahontas from somewhere. Okay. This is just getting wrong, all right? You're just saying wrong things. No, you are. Okay. Let's just back up a minute. What kind of lingerie do you think the second lady wears? I can tell you what kind of lingerie she wears. What? She wears the pants in that relationship. Oh, wow. Okay, so back to you. What kind of lingerie does your wife wear? You mean melancholia? Yes, melancholia. What kind of lingerie does melancholia wear? None. You mean she prefers to be naked? No, she wears none. Clearly, you've never been married. When somebody says my fucking wife, you can't use fucking and wife in the same sentence. So your wife wears no lingerie. You want to know why a foreign bride smiles on her wedding day? Why is that, President Trump? Because she never has to give a blowjob again. Okay, so sex with your wife is non-existent and she doesn't wear lingerie. What kind of lingerie did Stormy wear? I can tell you the kind of lingerie Stormy wore. The really good kind that I could remove with my teeth. Wow. Okay. So, what kind of lingerie did your second wife wear? The cheap kind. The cheap kind. That's not fair. She's the mother of one of your kids. Yeah, she's cheap. And she took all my money and I'm still paying for it. Okay. Never fall for Walmart lingerie, fellas. All right, what about your first wife? My first wife was into handcuffs. Handcuffs. Why do you say that your first wife was into handcuffs? How else do you think she got me to marry her and have 4 kids with her? Duh. Wow. Okay, so I'm getting to know what all your wives were into. So, if you were to buy me lingerie right now, what kind of lingerie would you buy me? I wouldn't buy you lingerie. Oh, you wouldn't buy me lingerie? I'm so hurt, Mr. Tramp. But I got you duct tape. Duct tape? Why duct tape? Well, a woman like you shouldn't talk, and it would make you a gutter ventriloquist. You are incorrigible. All right, so I just want to bring up that, so you were supposed to build the wall and didn't. Are you going to build the wall? Yes, and Mexico is going to pay for it. All I have to do is go to Western Union and cook up the money order. What could possibly go wrong? But once again, you said that you were going to build the wall and you didn't. Well, I wasn't a career politician when I ran, but now I am. Look at how good I did my job. Okay, so what about the Gulf of Mexico? Well, just like I'm going to annex Canada into statehood, I'm going to annex Mexico. But you can't annex Mexico. It's a sovereign country. Yes, I can. And now you're going to have the first governor, Jose Cuervo. Okay, all right, all right. So, but what are you planning to do with Canada and Mexico? Easy, cheaper manufacturing. Cheaper manufacturing. And what do you hope to manufacture cheaper there? What? 3 syllables, 1 word. 3 syllables, 1 word. And what would that be? Lingerie. Wow, Mr. President. Anyway, folks, that's what my life is like. So, I'm April Brooker. Check out my new photos on Playboy. Check me out, and yeah, lingerie.
Thank you so much, April Brucker. Great job. Very entertaining. So, Mel, do you have a question for Miss Las Vegas, April Brucker, and really all world? But yes.
Yeah, so what is your favorite venue that you've performed at recently?
Oh gosh, I love them all, but I'm partial favorite to the English Hotel because that's where I do my televised chat show, April in Vegas. So yeah, that's where I'm partial to is the English Hotel in the Downtown Arts District.
Very interesting. So I'm kind of curious, just because I saw it on a website. Do you still do the murder mystery, or you don't do that anymore?
I'm not in New York City. I don't do it anymore, but we're trying to bring the show out to Las Vegas where I think it could do very well. So fingers crossed.
Yeah, no, that's why. Yeah, I saw it say Vegas. I mean, New York City, and it has you still in the cast. And I'm like, that's weird. I was like, oh, are you coming here for maybe a
Oh yeah,
one-day or
yeah. I
something?
still have a very good relationship with them. And when I'm in New York, I haven't been there in a few years, but if I'm there for an extended stay, I'm always welcome back in the show. So
That's definitely excellent. And kind of curious, just so again, we missed you the last few, which again, you're very lovable and it seems like you're doing a lot. So I'm kind of curious with the Playboy, is that all online? Is it again, you gotta realize I'm old school, so I'm used to those magazines. Is it
no,
how's
no,
that
yeah,
work?
that's a fair question. It is online. And the way it happened was I had all these guys sending me letters, and I thought, well, you should pay for those pics. And the other thing is that they kind of scouted me as a content creator because of some of my television things. So I'm very proud to be a part of the Playboy family.
Oh, well, that definitely sounds awesome. I mean, no question. Yeah, I mean, definitely. And I mean, I definitely thrilled to have you in this extravaganza. We love having you in any extravaganza, but definitely Miss Vegas. Do you have anything to advertise to let people know how to find the great April Brucker when she's performing
Yes,
in person?
listen to me tomorrow night at 5 o'clock Pacific, 8 o'clock Eastern on the Ron Garrett show. And it's on I forget the call letters, but 670 AM. It's a radio station, Hey Vegas TV. I'll be on with Ron Garrett, Neil Portnoy, and like the hoi polloi of Las Vegas. Is that a word, hoi polloi?
It is now.
Okay, there we go. But thank you so much. I'm April Brucker. Do you have a website so people know how to find you?
Yes,
And-
yes. AprilBrooker.tv.
Oh, perfect. And yep, thank you so much. Great job, April Brucker.
Thank you.
Always love having you. Have an amazing weekend.
Thank you. Great job
Okay,
as always.
thank you. Thank you.
Great one. So this is our ending of our, I believe it's our 57th month in a row extravaganza, and did have some great talent going through here and there, and I was very happy, as you just saw, April Brucker. It was great seeing her again. She's been missing in action from us, but she's very busy and doing very well, which is great. I got to do a podcast with Justine Harrison, which was outstanding, which is earlier. Again, you could always watch it online and YouTube or Facebook. I got heartburn. I'm sorry. And it's like going back and forth. But Mel, before we call it a night, and if you're wishing everybody the best of the week, can you let them know, even though Mel's not very on top of it. She's going to start getting on top of it soon because things get busy in everybody's schedule. But Mel, let us know your website so people know to follow you.
Yes, you can find me at mel.licious on YouTube. I want to post some of my stand-up on there really soon. It was going well, and then I got a job, got really busy, but I want to get back on top of it and post some more funny content for you. I've got some sketches on there, so go check it out.
Yes, go check it out. So thank you all world. Thank you everybody. Thank you all performers. Thank you all watchers. Definitely appreciate it. Thank you, Mel. She's been here from the beginning to the end, and I really appreciate Mel. She's outstanding. She's helping me host, and she does a spectacular job. Thank you, Mel. Thank you, world. Everyone have an amazing night. And again, if you want to perform in a future show, reach out to me. Private message me if you have an improv team stand-up comedian, or if you want me to podcast you, interview you, and see where things are. If you're an entertainer, definitely reach out to me. I do improv classes online every Thursday night, 8 p.m. Eastern Time and 10 p.m. Eastern Time. This Sunday, I do it every other week from 11 a.m. Eastern Time to 1 p.m. Eastern Time. And every other Saturday, which is the odd Saturday off the Sundays, 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. Eastern Time. And you can always reach me at Improv at its best, improv shows best around the world. That's reached on this on Facebook, and you'll see it. But thank you, world. Thank you, Mel. Everyone, have an amazing night.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much. It'll take a few seconds.